Yeah. Ay, we just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit, just party and shit. Just have a little, just have a little, just have a little. Yeah. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit, just party and shit. Just have a little, just have a little, just have a little. I don't really want no daddy. I came in the game for the daddy. Put a little cheese on my salad. I came from the bottom of the boat. Off for the streets for the daddy. Off for the streets for the addict. Gotta go get this package. I can see the hate coming here like from a mile away. I can see the fake coming here like from a mile away. I'm party way. I call her baby little powder face. I call her baby little powder face. She like stay up all night. Call her baby little Xbox. She stay up all night. She don't play no game. She don't play no game. She don't play no game. Little PlayStation. She don't play no game. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit. Just party and shit. Just have a little. Just have a little. Just have a little. Yeah. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit. Just party and shit. Just have a little. Just have a little. Just have a little. Open bar, man. Everybody drinking. I'm so high that I ain't even thinking. Eyes closed, I ain't blinking. Every day the weekend. With the line she geeking. But they find out when you need them. Gotta talk it with Diva. Chop a shot, we even. Party to the evening. Son, I can't believe it. Do it up for no reason. Do it up for no reason. Shot for shot, nigga, bottles pop, nigga, models coming in, panties drop. That's the way it is, fuck the cops. We don't give a damn, we gon' party up. They panties out, man, they don't got no panties on. I do this shit, they got no panties on. Hey, we just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit, just party and shit. Just have a little, just have a little, just have a little. Yeah. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. We just wanna party till the damn sun come up. Let it come up. Just drink a little bit, just party and shit. Just have a little, just have a little, just have a little. Yeah.
Me dicen la loca, I'm smoking la mota. No sabe que pegue, me ven en la tele y quiere que venga. But this ain't no reggae. Selena me quiere, los Grammys me quieren. La fiesta es un pegue, yo quiero que venga, yo quiero que vengan. La fiesta es un pegue, la fiesta es un pegue. Yo quiero que vengan, yo quiero que vengan. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Check, check, mic check, mic check. How do I sound, man? My computer is moving slow, but we're going to power through. So first and foremost, thank you guys for tapping into another episode of Rich Rhetoric. We here, baby. Yes, sir. We are here. We are here. And as you come in, hit that like button, man. Come in, hit the like button. Show your brother some love, man. We got some good topics here today. Yeah, man, we're gonna talk about outrage marketing. We're gonna talk about silencing people. We're gonna talk about the effectiveness of boycotts and removing your money and your business from certain people. Yeah, man, we got some things to talk about today, family. For real, I didn't get to share this on Discord, so I'm definitely gonna have to share this on my Discord. And thank y'all for hitting the like. Shout out African God is in the building early. Sister's in the building early. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for that, man. Let me see. Do I got any housekeeping things to do? Man, not really. If you're not subscribed, of course, subscribe to the channel. You know how the thing go. Man, my computer's just moving hella slow today, but like I said, we're gonna power through. Man, I just hope I'm just gonna be able to show videos. But yes, first is Black History Month. So yes, happy Black History Month to the family. You know how America does it. The shortest month in the year. A backhand compliment, but some of my people like to celebrate it, and they do drop little gems here and there on social media that tells me about black people, historical black people that did historical shit that I never heard of before. So shout out to them. Um, I guess some words to wisdom. Let me give you some words of wisdom for Black History Month, man. Keep going. Yeah, sounds real simple, but yeah, keep going. Keep going, man. Keep fighting. Keep fighting a good fight. But yeah, what I want to talk about today is the reason I came on here today is to talk about outrage marketing. Outrage marketing. Let me see something. I didn't even check this. Let's see if I can Google outrage. What comes up if I Google outrage marketing? Let's see. Let's see. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I don't know what that is. Let me see. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Damn, I got dead air going on and shit. Let me share my screen so y'all can see what I'm saying. So yeah, like I said, I want to talk about outrage marketing, and this is what comes up on Google. So it says, "Stop as if you read this one before. The customer is always right. You get more flies with honey than with vinegar. Tart words make no friends. Treat others as you want to be treated. Trust no one who doesn't like pastizi." Okay, I don't know what that is. But the rest of those phrases, though, are the customer service battle cries. They're a monologue by bosses to their employees every time a customer looks like they're thinking of kicking up a fuss. Customer service practices are still very 1950s. All right, hold on. So here we go. Outrage marketing. You've seen outrage marketing before. Everyone has seen outrage marketing before. Outrage marketing is a deliberate attempt by businesses themselves to cultivate a take no shit attitude that scorches every client who would like to use that coupon that expired in 2006. Thank you. It is the reverse double dip mind game maneuver that takes the customer is always right and throws it off a cliff. Outrage marketing builds on the favor that social media can ignite when a cause people feel strongly about is brought under attack. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's a way of flipping over the table, drilling buckshot through it, and trying to attract like minded people to also flip over tables and pump it full of buckshots because your business keeps it real. Yes, 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 yes. So it's just saying, if it's used cleverly, it's an insanely good tactic. People are always ready to ride or die for their causes. So whether you agree with them or not, getting engagement through rage can kick your numbers up so far, so fast, you'll find it hard to keep up. There we go. So that's what it is. It's pretty much outrage marketing, in a sense, is get the people going. It's meant to get the people going, to get the people upset about something, to get people riled up. Give you an example. Hold on, hold on. Let's see. Give you an example. Yeah, give you an example of outrage marketing. So this is probably one of the more recent ones we had, right? Y'all remember this? Hmm? Y'all remember that? Burberry, the Burberry Noose hoodie. You see what I'm saying? So the Burberry Noose hoodie dropped, right? Everybody was outraged, pissed off, upset. You see what I'm saying? Everybody was mad, right? But you know what people did? And I did it too. I clicked on that website. I had to find this fucking picture so bad that I clicked on the website. So clicks went up, traffic went up. You know what? even if I was outraged about the hoodie, but now I'm on Burberry site. So if I see, a nice jacket or something that I like, shit, I may grab it. Clever, clever. So like the article said, if used cleverly, outrage marketing can be done right. They can. It can. But what people have to do is, I don't know. See, we're in a culture now where everybody is outraged, but not really outraged. I think outrage is the wrong word because you're only upset for like a week, and then nobody gives a fuck. You have a run of podcasts and TV shows and social media, and they'll just drag it through the mud, and then everybody goes back to being themselves and doing the shit that they've always done. Pretty much like it's pretty much like protest. You know what I mean? Like people protest and you protest and you're upset for about, I don't know, a week or however long the protest lasts. Some people just a day, and then you go back home and you go back to your fucking regular life. So outrage marketing can be a positive thing for businesses, and I think that's it, right? So I asked the question: who benefits from outrage marketing? You know what I mean? Like who benefits from that? I don't know. I don't know. But what I do want to talk about, speaking of outrage marketing, is we'll go to Bath and Body Works, right? So now this is the new thing. The new thing. Well, it's not new at all, but people are putting up a fuss because people are saying that it's tone deaf, right? So let me go. Let me find it. So pretty much, I can just pretty much tell you what they're doing. So Bath and Body Works, they're a candle company and all of that shit. They're putting out candles with. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all. Just say this. All right, so we can go with this one. And we'll go with this one. Here we go. So this is the type of shit that people is doing because it's Black History Month, right? So everybody wants a piece of the pie. All right. So now they give you this. The Unity Candle. Legacy. Unity. Magic. I don't even know what these words are, but unity, legacy, magic, all of these words, and then they done put like a sort of red, black, and green kind of twist on it around the candle, and now they want to celebrate Black History Month. Company really ain't never really done or even tried to do anything for Black History Month, but they thought this was a great idea. Let me see something. Let's see. I can't see. Yeah, they won't show me that. But this is listen, people. This is what a lot of people are really doing right now because it's the season, right? It's supposed to be the season for it. It's Black History Month. Everybody is screaming Black History Month. So yeah, everybody wants their piece of the pie. I'll give you guys some candles, but you know what we'll do for this month is we'll wrap it in red, black, and green and put unity and legacy. And maybe these candles didn't sell as good, but if I wrap it in a nice package and tell them we support Black History Month, then you know what I'm saying, then we'll be good. We'll be good. Let me go back to here it is. So this is their setup now. Celebrate Black History Month. We're proud to support League and the Columbus Urban League. So they're supporting the urban leagues. I want to know how they're supporting them. I'm pretty sure they're going to say a part of the proceeds are going to go to these organizations. And that's another thing I was wondering too. So when people talk about we're going to support black causes. Sometimes I wonder what causes are those? Like, are you talking about you're gonna support the black? Because a lot of people were saying, "Hey, we're gonna support Black Lives Matter and shit like that." Like, that's another thing. We're not really weary on a lot of these groups. Then when people say, "Well, yeah, we're just gonna share the proceeds with us with these different groups of people or with these organizations to celebrate Black History Month." And you know, it's crazy. It may be a sad thing, but I can't even really think of a black organization that you could really give it to, unless it's like grassroots organizations. But like on a national or a worldwide scale, I don't even know which black group you would give a part of the proceeds to if you was trying to let's say, if you said we're going to take a part of these proceeds from, right, all right, y'all walk with me. So if you said I'm going to take a part of every candle I sell in Black History Month that has these logo on it and this special edition, every candle that I sell, I'm going to take a few dollars from that sale and give it to a black group, or some sort of pro black group. I don't even know what. You know, it's funny, and I hate to say this, but only groups you could really be giving this to is like Democratic backed groups. Not even really trying to make it political, but when you start like, I mean, no offense to the brothers and sisters of the National Urban League, but I can guarantee you this: the leaders of the National Urban League, when it's fucking when it's election season, I promise you they're not going to be saying, "Hey guys, man, we probably need to vote Republican." You see what I'm saying? That's what I can promise you. They're not going to be saying. It's like, yeah, man, maybe we should go Republican this year. So these are all like Democratic based organizations that you don't even really get questioned about, because you take a company like this company is probably a fucking democratic based company that's going, of course we'll give a part of our proceeds to us if we're in the same race, or we see each other at the same buildings or at the same functions. Now somebody asked me earlier when I was speaking to somebody offline, and they said this this stuff right here, right, what I'm showing on the screen. So when companies say, "Hey, it's Black History Month, let's do something special," even though, like I always say, you ain't really thought about uh black people at all year, but now we get the 1 month and you say, "Okay, we're gonna make this product specifically for Black History Month, sell it, we're gonna keep on selling it, and a part of the proceeds is going to go to our democratic backed black group." You know what I mean? And then that's how you keep the money in the circle. That's how you keep the money in the circle, man. And like I said, no offense to the National Urban League. They probably do great work. Probably do great work. But the thing is, especially here in America, is you can't really come out and say that you can't even really come out and say, what is it called? Is that like nonpartisan, when you don't really fuck with either political party? You can't even come out and say anything like that. The way you have to come out is just say, "Listen, black black organization, we support the Democrats." You're gonna have to say that, because the Democrats is gonna be the first ones that's fucking in your ear, trying to see what you got going on and trying to see how they can benefit from it. You know what I mean? So what all right, and then somebody else asked me, "Listen, what can we do about this, right? What can we do about outrage marketing, right? If we don't like that these other groups don't really look out for a certain community no time of the year, but then when the month comes, then they say, okay, listen, here we go, support this. We support Black History Month. So what can we do?" I say the same thing, guys. Maybe we should practice that, right? It only makes sense in business. It only makes sense in business, man. And that's what I'm saying, where we have to ride the wave before everybody else is going to ride the wave. If we don't ride the wave, then you allow other people to come in and ride the wave. So you should step your brother, your game up. And shout out to some of my brothers. I do see some of my brothers on social media setting up Black History Month packages. I wish those brothers would have specials and sales and good deals all through the year. Of course, I'm a businessman, so you can't always just have a sale. You know what I mean? But sometimes during the year, you can just have it. And I think that's what a lot of people do. That's what a lot of people is doing this month that I'm seeing, like in my real life and on social media and shit. I'm seeing a lot of people are having package deals with their products. You know what I mean? With their fucking candles. And one of my brothers, I'm about to get a like a tracksuit from him. You feel me? I'm finna get like a suit from him because he's got a good deal on him. He dropped some of them prices for Black History Month, and I'm gonna fuck with him. I'll fuck with him regardless. But yeah, if I already like the product and you're gonna give me a good deal on it, then yeah, I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't turning down a good deal. And that's the thing that Bath and Body Works and Apple and all of these big companies do. Man, it was the same thing, man, when with the George Floyd, man. Same thing with George Floyd, same thing with Colin Kaepernick, man. Listen, people are outraged, everybody's going crazy. Then some of these companies will step right in and say, hey guys, listen, we support you. We really support you. So this is what we're gonna do. Same thing Bath and Body Works is doing. So this is what we're gonna do. Since we support you, we don't like what happened to George Floyd and all of this shit that's going on in the world. So to show you guys that we support Black people, we're gonna split some of the proceeds with a Black group. Maybe the Black Conventional Caucus or something like that. The Black Democrats, they'll share your money with them. And they was really giving. That's what Black Lives Matter ran up the check. Black Lives Matter got the check, man, because they was every company that wanted to prove that they fuck with Black people was writing checks to Black Lives Matter and the NAACP. Don't get it twisted. The NAACP eat, man. Old school organization is gonna continue to eat because some kind of another thing. And I can't even, let me tell you this either. I can't even be mad at the NAACP because if somebody said, man, listen, man, we just gonna give you some money. You don't really have to do shit, but just kind of stay out of our way. Now, of course, if the NAACP is getting up there saying Bath and Body Works is racist and they have racist practices in that company, of course, they're gonna start taking that fucking money. They're gonna take that money back. But if you just stay out the way, um, I don't know this for a fact about the NAACP, but I'm using them for an example. So if the NAACP is getting some proceeds from these candles that Bath and Body Works is selling from for Black History Month, then NAACP, they're not gonna turn down that money. They're gonna sit still, be quiet, and take the proceeds while these people do shit like this. And I'm gonna tell you how I know this is part of outrage marketing because I've been seeing this same picture everywhere on the internet. And if we call it what it is, it's pandering. It's pandering. And these companies don't mind pandering to your Black ass. They don't. You're gonna go down there and spend the money anyway. I wish I could find that post. The first time I saw this post, I saw that shit on Facebook, man. And it was a girl told me she was so excited and can't wait to get down to Bath and Body Works and get her some Black History Month candles. You see what I'm saying? Pandering. Let's really get into it. I didn't even invite the people in, man. If y'all would be nice Saturday night morning, people. That's the stream y'all link, man. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Let me go try to find this other picture real quick. Oh, hold on, guys. My laptop ain't charging. All right, let me see if I can find this other picture. Y'all bear with me. Bear with me. Show y'all pandering. And this is how easy it is to pander to Black people. Do. All right. Share. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Please, family, as you come in, make sure y'all hit that like button. Show y'all panda, man. On a panda. And it's always symbolic shit, man. It's always the symbolic shit, man. So is this. This is pandering. This is part of the pandering that I'm telling. All right. You got this one black man is taking a knee, still ain't got a job. He still ain't got a job, too, by the way. He still doesn't have a job. He's still not playing football, but he's taking a knee. And now everybody wants to say, look, man, we are on, we are with you. So we take a knee. You got people taking a knee. I'm looking at this one person in the front. They on two knees. I don't know, man. No, I just don't know like when the pandering is gonna stop. When are we going to force people to stop pissing on us and telling us it's rain? When? When? We can't keep falling for it. It's easy. We should be at the point now when we see that shit a mile away. I could have told you some of this shit was gonna start happening. I could have told you straight up, hey man, listen, Black History Month is on the way. I should have did a show. I should have fucking did a show. Hold on, why is my computer hates me, man. Fucking StreamYard took that fucking money out of my account. So better not be StreamYard. And it's moving slow as fuck, man. Y'all hit that like, I should even share this in Discord. Let me do that really quickly. Yeah, I want to show this picture though. This is another picture. And this is what I'm talking about, man. Outrage marketing, man. We here. And this is just like, I really think they fucking with us with this one, guys. They got to be trolling. I want y'all to let me know in the chat. Somebody please tell me these people are trolling, man. Somebody please. Please tell me they are trolling me. Please. Oh man, I gotta share this on Discord. But yeah, y'all please tell me, like, this is fucking trolling. This got to be trolling. It's cool. But I can tell you something about this. This fits the definition of outrage marketing perfect, right? It fits it perfect. Because everybody wants to know what is going on, right? Right? His shirt says, I'm black every month, but this month I'm blackety black. hey, this can't be right. Hey, this can't be true. But true or not, look, man, you're gonna go and try to see what these. I'm sure it's people who done Google. I'm sure it's people who done Googled the hell out of this picture or out of this sold by Jinx or whatever, man. But come on, man. This is it. So if it doesn't achieve anything else, guess what it achieves? Clicks, traffic. Traffic equals advertisers. It's simple, man. It's simple. So I'm saying, guys, man, we should get on board. We should be cutting deals for our people all year long, really. But it's time to get some traffic. Cut some deals. Get some traffic. Do some shit out the ordinary, man, and get some traffic going. And that's the way you're gonna see business take off. That's when you're really doing business. See what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter t-shirts. I think I did a show about that. It was a Black Lives Matter t-shirts. Everybody was wearing them. And then you go look, ain't a black person got a damn thing to do with them t-shirts. They saw the outrage, they saw the momentum, they saw how shit was popping with the Black Lives Matter, with the protests, with anything you can name. And guess what they did? Took it, ran with it. They created the shirts. The same shirts that you niggas was protesting in. Nobody even thought to bootleg the damn shirts. That's what's crazy. Bootleg everything else, but nobody even thought, man, let's just bootleg the shit out these shirts and go down here and sell the shit out these shirts. Why not? Everybody else is gonna do it. If everybody else is gonna do it, man, you're gonna be the one left behind. And we're gonna keep giving our money to these big companies that don't give a fuck. And it's gonna be just like the sister was when she posted the Bath and Body Works candles and said, "Oh my gosh, I can't wait to get down there." They put a kente cloth design on them candles. Girl, I'm on my way. I am on my way for the people. And yeah, I guess. I guess. And it'll be something else. Let me show y'all another one. This is another one, man. Shout out to let me see, because I did find another one too. Hey, give you this company. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, hold on, guys. Y'all know I type like a. I know I type like somebody's old ass uncle. But look at what I found earlier. Look what I found earlier. I got something you can cop. Stopzilla. Stopzilla, you want to cop something for Black History Month, man? She that damn. Sheesh. Sheesh. What? Get you one of these, boy. Get you one of these, boy. Get you one of them watches, boy. Get you one of them. You can get you an Apple Watch, man, for Black History Month. You be shining on them. Another company. Apple Watches. Red, black, and green. You want to get you one? It's Black History Month. Run down there and buy the red, black, and green Apple Watch. Pandering. Pandering to you. Pandering. I like what I know. I do too. I can't front African goddess. I like it too. But it's still fucked up because it's the pandering, man. Y'all point me. Listen, man. I shouldn't be saying this online, but y'all point me to the black man that's bootlegging this because it's just a band. You feel me? Trying to watch face. We got the face of the watch, but yeah, show me to the black brother that's bootlegging the red, black, and green bands. I'm gonna support him. I'm gonna support him instead of Apple, man. You know what I mean? Apple just pandering to us. They waited and then they did it right too. Just held on to that red, black, and green watch band into Black History Month and then rolled it out for you niggas, man. Rolled it straight out for you niggas. You a bad. And yeah. We went down there and bought it. Just like that, just like they predicted. We took our dumb ass right down there and bought it, man. And instead of taking advantage, man, they should probably be bootlegging that shit. I know I'm gonna stop saying that online, but we know what they do. We know what the bootleggers do, man. So what we gotta do with that, man? Stop being so gullible. I don't know why. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all gonna have to give me 1 second because I've been trying to share this stuff on Discord for at least 10 minutes. Yeah, let's go. There go my brother Nito. Boy, yeah, damn, somebody finally. I was getting lonely up here. What's up, Nito?
What up?
You got it, brother. You got the queen in the background.
Yes, she is.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm
Salute,
well,
salute.
Queen. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Did you go get you some candles and some lotions and stuff from Bath and Body Works? They got the Black History Month. They got the Black History Month designs on them, Queen.
Oh no, negative. I did not.
Okay. Did you then get a red, black, and green Apple Watch for Black History Month?
No.
Okay, okay. All right, just check it. Just check it. Just check it, quick.
Nope.
They said McDonald's is gonna do a watermelon slushy for Black History Month.
Yeah, that's
I'm joking.
disgusting.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. But I wouldn't put it past them. You feel me? Like, some of these companies are so fucking tone deaf. So I was having a discussion about this. Who are do these people even have black people in their office that would say, yeah, no, we probably shouldn't do that. I don't know, man. It's like some of these companies, I don't
If
know.
they,
No.
Go ahead.
I think
Go
if they did have black people, they so far from how black people really are in the hood that they wouldn't even relate to.
And they're gonna go along with the majority anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Keep
the
Those
that.
people
thing.
in those positions, they're gonna go along with the majority to
Keep
keep them.
to keep their job.
Exactly.
I agree. They gonna have to, man. Yeah, they're gonna have to get some people in there like me, man. It's gonna tell them straight up, yeah, that's a horrible idea.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is a horrible idea. That is. And I ain't even look, man. Damn. Let me soften my stance a little bit on this because I don't even mind you saying, cool, what we want to do. We want to give some money away to a black organization for for Black History Month. We'll take some of the proceeds, but like if we shop there, we're gonna shop there regardless. You don't have to change the wrapping and change the paper and change the logo just for 1 month and do all of that shit. If you're gonna do it, just do it. If you want to announce it, announce it. Hey, listen, for these 28 days, every candle we sell, we're gonna give $1 to this black organization. But it's the pandering. It's the not only are we gonna do this, but we want your money. We want you to come into the store, buy up all this Black History Month shit, and then we'll give a couple dollars back to some black groups. I think my main problem is just the packaging and the pandering and all of that. I think you can do it in a better way. Like I said, you can just do it.
Yeah, because
Mm-hmm.
Black History to us is every month of the year.
Absolutely.
It don't start and stop in February.
I mean, but you know what's funny? It ain't just and I don't let me be like that because it's not only just black groups, right? We know in what month is that? October. Everybody starts selling pink shit, breast cancer awareness. You see what I'm saying? We know in
Mm-hmm.
fucking I think they use the color red for AIDS awareness. You'll see that. You know what I'm saying? You see companies coming out with the red version or the pink version for breast cancer awareness and the rainbow shit for the LGBT. Like, it's not
Mm-hmm.
only black. A lot of these companies that they just pander. They're gonna pander to people. You feel
Yeah,
me?
St. Patty's Day get it too. St. Patty's.
Yeah, absolutely. But then some of these companies, I think, will purposely do some bullshit to get everybody in an upraise. Like Bath and Body, they ain't tripping that this picture is going viral.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
I've said Bath and Body more in the last 2 days than I ever said in my life. So it's working. It's
Yeah,
working. I guess I'll ask y'all the question: who benefits from outrage marketing?
the corporations, man. The corporations and the government, because you look at it, every month has a holiday.
Yes,
So
yes.
they look.
That's
So the government sees money every month. They're like, yeah, push the shit.
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing about these holidays too. I like that. Great point. Great point, Nito. Popular, is that you, man?
Yeah, what up?
What up, buddy? Your mic a little low. Microphone is a little low.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that.
Yeah, but that is the brother. Unpopular in the building,
All
man.
right. Do I sound
Ah,
better
yeah.
now?
A lot better. A lot better. A lot better, man. A lot better.
All right.
So how's your Black History Month going so far? Unpopular.
Oh, well, today is actually my grandfather's birthday.
Good shit. Happy birthday to Grandpa, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm yeah. So
Nah, that's dope. That's
Yeah,
dope. That's
happy
dope.
birthday to him.
Mm-hmm. That's dope, man. I'm trying to live to be a grandfather one day. Not right now. Not right now. Taking it slow. Taking it real slow. But one day. One day, man. So what do you think, man? So I was talking about like Bath and Body Works. I'm talking about these companies who say, okay, it's Black History Month. Let me roll out the red. Let me put a little red, black, and green wrapper on my same old product, and we'll push it out here. Push it out here. We'll push it. Same thing. We'll do the same thing. Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We'll put the pink on there, and we'll do it like that. We'll rock out with that. Now, I don't want to ask you, is it beneficial? Because we know it's beneficial. We know it's beneficial to the company, right? Now, let me ask you this, unpopular. If you don't want a company pandering to you, what is an alternative? What could we do as the consumer to really get the attention of these tone deaf companies and let them know, yeah, we don't like that shit?
man, that's a good question. You said these tone deaf companies. I guess, pull out your phone, go up in there, be like, man, y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit, Instagram? What's this shit, man? They selling this shit, man. Ain't nobody finna buy this shit. Cause
Yeah,
cause if you look at it like Bed Bath and Beyond, it's like a store for women. You know what I'm saying? Like all
yeah,
women, respectfully, it's a store for
yep,
all
yep,
women.
yeah.
And the fact that they're pandering to the black narrative is kind of like why are y'all doing this? Like, do y'all want me to like what's like why y'all doing this? Like,
Yeah.
this
And a
doesn't
lot of
make no
times
sense.
it's
This is
tone
not gonna
deaf.
get you any more sales than usual.
Yeah, I think a lot of times, like I said, it's mainly tone deaf, man. Like I showed a picture of those politicians when they all put on the kente cloths and all took a knee and then took a picture. It's like somebody in the room has to say, "Hey guys, we probably shouldn't be doing this."
Hey, you know what'd be crazy though?
Mm-hmm.
If they
What
gave
that?
you if they gave you a discount because you was black.
Oh man, they'll go crazy. Come on, the non-black people are boycott the city. You know what I'm saying? See, they'll do the shit that we should be doing.
Uh-huh.
They'll boycott the shit out that store, man.
Yep.
Damn, if
Oh
you
Lord.
boy, you let Karen find out that Shaquita got $5 off because she black, man. Karen gonna tear that whole damn store up, man.
Yep. Be out there with picket signs and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you had a shit. Yeah, what's the people that's on Whoopi? Them same people made Whoopi Goldberg by now, man. You had them people all on your ass, boy.
I know, man. You seen that, man? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's what power looks like.
Man, I
That's
really
what.
don't. I mean, I'm a man, but I don't know. I really don't even like that store, man. It's too. I don't know, man. Like, we need to be back. It's not natural enough for me. Like,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah. It's
like
a lot of
bring back some
makeup, a
natural
lot of
stores. Like,
perfumes. Yeah, it's a lot
yeah,
of makeup.
bring like a natural store, more earth tones. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? More natural stuff.
And
You
that's
know what
what
I'm
I'm gonna do
saying?
when I come back on here, man. I'm gonna make sure that I do promote some other people that's doing similar stuff. Body rubs and soaps and candles and more natural stuff. More natural stuff. I need to go. I'll probably go to fuck tomorrow Sunday. But I'm gonna next time I go live, before I go live again, I'm gonna go to my homegirl shop down the street because she got all the same shit they got. Yeah, she got
Yeah.
candles and body oils and soap and lotion and body cream and all of that shit, man. And that shit is more natural. That's all. That's all. That's all that is, man. All that shit is a lot of smell good soap and smell like lavender. And hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, shit. I feel like I'm getting injected with estrogen just talking about it.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on, man. Y'all bear with me. I hope this is on here. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think they're gonna have this. When I saw this picture, I died. I know I ain't gonna be able to find it no more. Nah, they ain't gonna let me find it no more. But somebody showed me a picture of the Bath and Body Works. They had a watermelon something candle dressed up in the Black History shit. They probably done took that shit off.
But I bet you didn't take it off their shelves though.
Oh yeah, they probably took that shit out quick. Damn, I
Do you
can't
think
remember.
they did?
Hell yeah, they take some of that shit down quick. Like they ain't no fool. They ain't no fool. Like, yeah, like I said, everybody like outrage marketing, but then they'll take the shit down. You know what I mean? Like I showed the picture of the Burberry noose. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Burberry made that noose hoodie
Oh
thing?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burberry took that shit down quick. They took it. They let that shit marinate for about 2-3 days. Let the people start talking about it, and then you gotta take that shit down.
But I'm like you though. Whose idea is it to launch shit like that, man?
Nobody. That's what I'm saying.
White people.
Yeah, it got to be, but it's just like,
Yeah.
Exactly.
damn. I know
But I'm
you want
saying
your
They
though,
job.
benefit off all this shit. They make money off of it. Because what
Mhm.
we do as dummies run out there and buy it. We gonna
yeah,
buy it.
because they know that black people are the trendsetters. If we say some shit hot or make some popular shit even hotter, man.
That's true.
Unity. Unity. Oh man, hey, I like the little design though. Like, I don't know, maybe I kind of
I
like
mean,
this
it's cool.
design.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but it's pandering though.
Yeah, it
You see
is
what I'm saying?
pandering.
It's pandering. It's just like it's like if you
Yeah.
put the rainbow flag on it, we know what you're trying to do. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't
Brother
done nothing.
Kale, is that you?
Yeah,
It
I
is brother born. It is
Yes,
brother
sir.
born.
Yes, sir. My brother Kale. How you doing? Happy Black History Month to you, Kale.
Brother, happy Black History Month. Just come to support the panel. I'm a little bit slurry, but brother, it's all about
Nah,
unclothed
you
and
good.
giving the correct information for our people. I'm a little bit slurry, but I'm here to support the channel, brother.
Nah, you good, Kale, man. It's Saturday night, Sunday morning over here, man. Shit, come on, brother. We all get a little slurry sometimes. So you good, brother. You are good. But we're talking about companies, man. I don't know, Kale. Do y'all have like a equivalent to this in the UK? So this is a I don't know, candle store, Bath and Body Works. So they do soaps and body rubs and shit. And for Black History Month, this is the design that they rolled out. So they're kind of like pandering to the black crowd. Do you guys have companies over there in the UK that does something similar?
We do have we're starting to have a lot of black businesses. This design is amazing. And brother Bon, I sent something in your inbox.
Mm.
If you could perhaps we'll talk afterwards and stuff, right? This is very important, brother. This is economic, definitely can be passed around globally with certain connections that we have. But yeah, we do have certain things, brother Boy, man. And black businesses should be promoted, not just on Black History Month, but 365 days.
There
Uh,
you go.
yeah.
There you go. And that's what I'm saying. So this is not a black business, Kale. This picture I'm
Oh, okay.
showing, this company, this is a corporation company. I'll give you a better one. I showed a picture of the Apple Watch. I know, of course, you're familiar with the company Apple, but they did their
Oh,
iPhone watch thing, and for Black History Month, they made it red, black, and green.
ah,
But the
I,
other 11 months, they don't give a fuck
yeah.
about black people. But for them 28 days, everybody's on board.
Yeah, I didn't understand what the show was about. I thought that was an African descendant design, but I totally been seeing
Yeah,
that lately, that the non-Africans seem to
yeah.
be you know, exploiting
There you go.
our inventions and marketing it. No different what the Honorable Marcus Garvey said, that you have to sell back the product back to black people in order for them to be comfortable with black. And I've seen this with Gucci as well, has got the red, black, and green flag, which is very strange because
Yeah.
these companies practice unethical code of conduct on black people directly and indirectly, but yet still they're going to use our signs. The swastika, what Hitler used, that the Nazi sign was basically an African currency that we used to use, but yet still it was marketed to practice unethical code of on black people. So this is something that goes back way back, man. It
So
definitely
my
goes way
solution,
back.
so Kel, I did give a solution, right? Because a lot of people say I don't give solutions. So one of my solutions was, listen, what we can do without just trolling or doing out. I called it outrage marketing, right? So outrage marketing is, it's kind of like this, right? Because this picture has went viral over the last 2 or 3 days, and even if black people say fuck it, we're not going to buy this product, it still brings traffic to the website. You see what I'm saying? Like I had to give them a certain algorithm or a certain amount of traffic to even get this picture. You see what I'm saying, Kel? So if it does, if black people say we're not gonna buy it, the job is damn near already done, because you may go on that website and say, yeah, I'm not gonna buy this one, but then you may see another one that don't have that design on it that you like, and you may buy it there. It was kind of like when I spoke about the Burberry noose, when they had the Burberry noose hoodie or some shit, and all black people went crazy. But Burberry achieved what they wanted to achieve, because everybody went to their shop pretty much. If that was a building, everybody had to walk in that building just to see this fucking noose for themselves. And once you get in that building, you may see something else you like. But one of my solutions was, I'm saying, black business people, if you can, cut deals, have sales, have specials, do something to get black people to invite black people into your place, right? So I said, what I'm gonna do before the next time I go live, I'm gonna have candles and body butters and shit from my homegirl's store, my black homegirls, her store down the road, down the street. You see what I'm saying? Because the brother
Yeah.
Unpopular was speaking about natural. This shit right here is full of chemicals, man. This shit is being made in a shop somewhere and mass produced. This shit is chemicals. But my homegirl down the street, she do her shit naturally.
Definitely, bro, because I noticed, Brother Bon, you specialize in the economical profession. So your knowledge is
Yeah,
very important for
yeah,
a lot of us. And what you said there, brother, is something what the Honorable Marcus Garvey says, that you have to be salesmen for one another in order for us to feel comfortable in being black as a product and in order to sell it to other black people. Also, brother, I have to, and I'm very direct with this, is that we have to use our ancestors' blueprints. And one of the ancestors that comes to mind with this situation is the
yeah.
Honorable Martin Luther King. You know,
Oh,
his
yeah,
strategic blueprint of uniting with the African Americans to not go on the buses for
yeah,
300. Brother, you see this blueprint here, brother? This blueprint is remarkable. This is
yes,
political science.
yes,
If we practice
yes.
this, brother, there's no more of these corporate businesses. We have to use our ancestors' blueprint, the Honorable Martin Luther King.
I agree.
Yo,
Let me
salute,
bring
born
Shift in.
rich.
I was gonna bring Shift in. I was gonna bring you in. How you doing, Shift? How you doing, brother? You good?
I'm good, brother, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest. You redeemed yourself for me today, man. I'd like you earned my maximum respect back. I thought you was falling off, but I realized that you become more militant. And I support the militants, man. 'Cause I'm a Malcolm X brother. I'm not one of these Garveyites, or I'm not gonna start saying honorable this, honorable that, like my brother Kel. Although I respect Kel too, but I'm more militant. I'm down with the militants, and I saw your militant side today. And I absolutely respect that. So big up to you, my brother.
I appreciate it, Shift. I don't know. You call it militant. It's just me being me. But I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, Schiffer. So what do you think? What do you think about this, Schiffer? What do you think about these companies or corporations that pander to black people? Because it's Black History Month here in America. So now you got all of these big Fortune 500 companies. Now they're rolling out their Black History Month product. Ain't really gave a fuck about this community all year. But now for 28 days, we're gonna roll out. We're gonna sell you a McDonald's hamburger, but the wrapper is gonna be red, black, and green this month. What do you think about companies when they do stuff like that?
I think they play on our ignorance, man. You know, it's like I hear brother Kel say all the time, you know, being synchronized and all of this stuff. And they know there's a lot of synchronized people out there that are gonna fall for this nonsense, bro. And this is why I stay militant. I don't do this synchronizing stuff. I don't do the following stuff. I do that straight up militance, bro. And I just preach my thing the way I do it, bro. Like, and I just say black power. And you know, we need to stick together and support the blackness. Forget all of their nonsense and mumbo jumbo they want to sell to us. Let's just stick to our own products, make our own one. And if it ain't made by one of our own, you know, the smaller businesses, don't even buy that crap, man. Just ignore that shit, man. It ain't for us. It's just a way to subjugate us.
Yeah, what do you say to people who say, man, but now I understand what you're saying, Schiffer, but if I wanted to go get some toilet tissue, then I can easily just go right up here to the Walmart up the street that's 5 minutes away and grab my tissue and come back home instead of driving 15, 20 minutes away to get the black tissue. It's more convenient. What do you say to people who say that? It's just more convenient to buy.
What I'd say is this. I'd say we as, you know, brothers and sisters, what we should be doing is, you know, getting together, pooling our money together. And, you know, like they got everything on Amazon now. Put that toilet tissue, the black one that we making, put it on Amazon. Don't go down to Walmart no more. You can get it ordered and delivered to your front door. And let's order bundles and bundles of it so we can get it so cheap. We're going to price them motherfuckers out. We ain't never going to buy from them again.
I'm gonna tell you why I like that, and shout out to you, Red.
That's what I always say. Stop buying from them.
I like that because Red was saying earlier. I jumped on the Discord and listened to a little bit of y'all conversation and was reading some of the comment. And Kel was saying, I mean not Kel, brother Red was saying that. Red was just like, yeah, buy online, shop online.
Come on, because we need to stop being
hair. I think y'all was like, damn, that's crazy. This conversation really piggybacks on the conversation y'all was having on Discord, Kel, because I think you guys was upset about the Asians running the black hair care industry.
Bro, we need to be militarized. We need to be like a machine, like a war machine, not synchronized, militarized. We need to be militant with this shit. And we need to say, you know what? If we can't get it for a decent price, buying it with just 5 or 10 of us, we need 1,000 of us buying that shit. And we need to buy billions of these motherfucking things until they cost nothing. In fact, just buy the factory. Let's buy the factory.
Ooh, now there you go. Now who's gonna sell? Who's gonna do that right now? If we're speaking about, let's go back to this because we have bumped into something. I know a lot of times the ladies don't like when men talk about the black hair care industry and how the Asians run it, but let's talk about it, brothers. How can we, if the Asians are the plug on all the hair care products, how can we combat that, Kel? If they have all the factories, all the shops, they can mass produce.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy, boy.
Well, go ahead.
That's easy, boy. What we need to do, yeah, we need to buy the factory in the Asian man's country, yeah, and we need to get them working for us.
They're not us. I hate to say it, guys, but they're not us. They're not gonna sell that factory. They're not us.
Nah, they will sell it. They will sell it. Nah, they will sell it, bro. Listen, that's what. Listen, the white man been doing this for years. They buy up stuff, they buy up land in Asian countries, build a factory, and get them to work for next to nothing. And then they get all of their stuff cheap. We can do the same, bro. I don't think we should do that to our people because, you know, if we're gonna put the factory in Africa, I think we gotta pay our people a decent wage. But if we put it in other people's country, we can pay the Asian man next to nothing to make all of our products and get them super cheap. And we exploit them the same way they try to exploit us.
I would say Michael Jordan did it, but he's piggybacking off of Nike. You see what I'm saying? But I want to say, like, but Michael Jordan is probably one of the closest things that we have to what you're saying, Schiffer. But you got to be fucking Michael Jordan, Oprah Winfrey to get that. Go Go ahead,
Well,
Kev.
brother born, there's an African descendant by the name of Sandra Pinnock in London, and she has bought a factory and a hair shop at the same time. I think there's one in South London and East London, right? And she's actually done that, and we applaud for that. So the
She's built a
strategy,
factory. She's built a factory, or does she just have
she
a
bought
good
like a
Asian
factory.
connection? Go ahead.
Yeah, factory for that to be passed around. She
Mm.
yeah. So what the strategy should be, brother, until we market our money together, what brother Schiffer says, that I totally agree with what brother Red said on the panel. What he said was is very strategic and genius. He mentioned that the African woman should grow her afro back, right? Naturally,
Oh
and
gosh.
leave it that way. That will prevent her from going into
Dangerous
the shop.
waters, dangerous
You
waters.
see,
But go
Yeah,
ahead,
that
go
is
ahead, Kev.
dangerous still. That is
see,
dangerous. But I like
Dangerous
it. I like
waters.
it.
you
I
know, if
love it.
she,
I love
if
it too. But
and
you know the
brother,
climate we in now. But go ahead, Kev.
yeah, and brother Red, it was a brilliant strategy. What he says, and I totally agree with it. Is that if she grows her hair, that will make her, and she has to be synchronized, keep away from her invention, which the non-Africans have capitalized, until we're in a position to put our money together, like what Sandra Pillett did in London, to build our own hair factory for the African woman. It's a brilliant strategy, what he says, and I definitely commend what he said as well.
You know, the only problem with that, Kel, yeah, is that we're living in an age of competitive industries. Hence why, like, for instance, in UK, we got a shop called Primark, yeah, and you can buy every walk of clothing in Primark, men's, women's, babies, and guess what? It's just cheaper than everywhere else. No one can beat them on price because you know where they're getting their shit from? They're getting it from Asia, where people are going to work for 10 pence a day. They're going to work for nothing. Now, what we really need to do, we need to build our factory over there and we need to put them motherfuckers to work. And when we getting them motherfuckers to work, we're going to be getting our stuff stupid cheap. And then we can start making the white people's hair products too and sell them their shit too.
I
That's
love
what we
that
really
idea.
need to be
I
doing.
love that idea, Schiffer. The thing is, we're gonna need a blueprint for that, right? Kel, you know I always speak about the bridge, right? About the bridge, right? When me and you have our conversations about Pan-Africanism and going back to Africa, I said, Kel, I don't mind that. But where is the bridge? It's not a bridge that's already built.
I
And
got the
this is when I
plug. I
start
got the
talking
plug.
about the system. I mean,
I got the
but the
plug.
plug is one thing. See, that's the thing, though. Shit. Well, I don't know. I can't speak about what you got, but see, that's the thing. Now let's go back to black hair care, right? I got a sister. I know a sister's doing real good with black hair care, fighting. I mean, fighting against the fuck it. I can't say non-black. I have to call it what it is. Fighting against the Asians. She's fighting. Got her a brick and mortar, and she's trying to sell the same products that the Asians can sell. But you know what she said? She gets priced out, Schiffer. She can't
That's what I'm
sell
trying to say,
she
bro.
can't sell that
Bro.
hair gel. Listen,
Exactly.
she can't sell that hair gel. I know y'all gonna say women don't need hair gel anyway, but she can't sell her hair gel for $5 a jar because
Exactly.
they're charging her $4.50. So she has to at
Thank
least
you.
charge $6.50. And then black people is like, I don't want to give you an extra $1.50. I don't want
I
to. I can go right here to the Asian and get it. Go ahead,
Hey,
Chef.
boy, Rich,
Go
boy,
ahead, bro.
Rich. This is what I'm saying to you. I got the plug. Like one of my homie, he's Pakistani, yeah. So, like for instance, like back in the days, I got a Chinese homie too. So when we wanted certain types of clothes, certain like Nike trainers and whatever, these men are going back to China and they got the factory in China. They give them the schematic of the trainer or whatever. In fact, none of them are made in China anyway, so they already got the blueprint, and then they just print them off. And now we got them instead of for $100, we getting them for $20, and
Yeah.
then we selling them in our community for $30 and stupid prices. You could even take them back to the shop and act like you bought them from the shop, and they was taking them back. Like they was from their shop. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So
Yeah.
we go to Asia, bro, and we buy the factory. What's going to happen is now we can employ their workers. All we have to do is offer them 2 pence more. They're going to come work for us. And then we got all of our products at cheaper rates than what these men are getting them. Because they'll tell you something about Asians. Although maybe they price us out, they will never sell it for less than double, triple what they got it for. So,
Absolutely.
you
Okay.
know,
Yeah.
if we know that we're not going to do that to our own people, we might, mark it up by half the price, or something, make it cheaper. We win in B. Only thing we got to worry about now is, the cost of the tax to get it into the country. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So,
Yeah.
there's ways around that too. And my Asian brother, he been showing me all the tricks of the trade. And this is why, don't get me wrong, I think we have to stick together in the black community, but by integrating and understanding how other communities work, we are going to be able to utilize and manipulate them for the betterment of us.
I totally disagree, brother
I
Shift.
knew that. I knew you was gonna say that.
First, I just want to say one thing to Brother Born is that
Go ahead,
obviously
kid.
you're a man who's in the economical business and obviously know about selling that. You should tell that sister anytime she's confronted with an African descendant that says, well, you're hiring the price, she
Yeah.
should use the language of the reason why I have to hire the price because our community don't fund us. This is a very
Mm.
important strategy because it will tell the African American or the African Caribbean, wherever it may be, that the reason why I got to hire the price because my community doesn't fund. It's a very brilliant strategy and it definitely works, brother Bon. But
No,
brother,
I hear you. Go ahead, kid. You had another point.
all
Sorry,
due
brother.
respect to you, brother. Now the thing is, brother, is that when we speak about the word nationalism, brother, nationalism is based upon a code of conduct. Now, going to Asia and buying their products and then having a factory and getting them to work for us. The Asians have a code of conduct. People who look like them, smell like them, and come from their background, they're going to help them more. So if you think politically scientific that they're going to work for us, you're in for a big ditch in the pond, which is why I say, brother, that in Pan-Africanism, brother, the second principle is that self-determination with no non-African participant in it. Black Wall Street, brother, was built by black people's dollars. You see what I'm saying? And that no non-African person helped with that. They did it on their own. The Black Star Line, the same thing. The Black Doll Factory, the newspaper, all these things, brother, was done by us. And it must be done by us because the moment you allow a non-African person, brother, to help with it, because we have been subjugated to be subservient to them, we naturally will say to ourselves, well, if they're there, they can do all the work. That's a big problem for the African psyche, brother, all due respect to you.
All right, can I prove you wrong now? So what I'm going to say to you is this. The white man has been doing it for years. They don't get their own people to do the slave labor. They get somebody else. They either get us to do it, but what we find is with black people, we always want more. And we're going to look at what's going on. Then we might see on the TV or we might go, someone of us went to America and they realized, hold on, these products are selling for X amount over here and we getting paid next to nothing over here. Then we ain't going to want to work no more. The Asian community don't work like that, brother. And what you'll find in the Asian community, there's a lot of very dark Asians and they're pushed to the bottom of society and treated like slaves. And they don't really have a choice because they got to eat. They need money. They need to survive. And there's no other way of getting it. They only offered certain jobs. They're only allowed into certain establishments, X, Y, Z. So the moment we own those establishments and we can offer them, a better standard of life, a decent place to live and a bit of respect, more importantly, because they don't get none, they definitely guaranteed 1 billion% they're gonna work for us, they're gonna work for cheap, they're gonna give us whatever we want. And that's how it's going to go down. Same way, born rich, you live in America. I'm sure if you went to Mexico, you'll find that you can buy certain things in Mexico that if you were buying them in America, in the United States of America, you're going to pay 10 times the price. But you go to Mexico, these people are working hard. They crafting these things by hand and they selling them dirt cheap. Anything handcrafted in the United States of America is going to go for 10 times, 20 times, 100 times that price. So you get them links with those type of people there, we're going to flourish, brother. And that's where it is. It's not really a thing of, like, don't get me wrong. It is about, utilizing that wealth and helping our people. But 9 times out of 10, our people just need a good deal. And it's difficult when, you got single mothers, you got people who have, low paid jobs. And now we're saying to them, well, we've got to sell you at a higher price and expecting them to buy it. I don't think that works personally. But obviously, you know, we having a conversation, and I appreciate your input as well, Kel.
But brother Shifa, the black pound, the black dollar, and the black euro is helping non-African kids get into universities, brother. You see, why is the, you know, as what they call it, the ghettos, they call it poor. But if it really is poor, brother, why are the non-Africans in there? Because they know that the African descendants, right, because they're so disorganized and they want to accept non-African people than themselves, they can always reap the money from them. I'll give an example. When I was in university years ago, right, one of my roommates was an Asian guy, right? He was talking about history and things like that, and he, you know, was talking about business, and he said something very alarming. He says that as a, you know, as a Pakistani, so far, our biggest customers, right, are black people. So I said to myself, okay, I've been told about this when I was young and things like that. So I was curious. I thought, why is black people your biggest customers? And he says, this is what he says out of his own mouth. He says that when it comes to our people, we know how to manipulate each other and we know the tricks in the trade. But when it comes to black people, because they want to be accepted and buy from people who don't look like them, we can always capitalize it. Now, I didn't get emotional. I didn't get into my feelings. I understood political science, but it's very interesting how the black pound and the black dollar and the black euro is so powerful that if we unite that and put it in a, as what Dr. Claude Anderson says, in a collective into businesses, and then we use that money and buy politicians or rent them, and then buy the police and the court system, and then after that, control the media for our agenda, and take that into Africa and then help the Caribbean out. Brother, this is the solution, that we don't have to rely on non-African people because they already rely on our pounds, dollars, and euros. Why do we need them to build when they need us to build their economy?
I can answer that, because you look at something like, for instance, the situation that, you know, this, we had this on the panel. I'm not sure if you was on the panel, Born Rich, at this time, where they was talking about, I think it was in Ghana or one of these African countries, where they're saying if you want to go there and set up a business, you got to pay like $500,000 or something stupid like that before you can even set up your business. And then a lot of the Nigerians were running businesses in certain markets and XYZ, and then what they was doing is they were trying to tax them this money. They can't afford it. So what ends up happening is they have to leave, and then someone else takes over their business. So, you know, unfortunately, you know, as African people, what we like to do is, you know, we like to help ourselves. We're not really trying to, even though we see other black faces coming in, from, you know, they're from different countries, we don't want to help them. So, you know, if we look at the Asia, man, it's a different kind of corruption what they're dealing with. As far as they're concerned, you know, as long as you pay your taxes, as long as the government's getting rich, they don't give a damn about their people. So we have to capitalize where there's money to make, not where we're going to struggle to make a dime and have to charge our people high and over and above the price that they're going to get everywhere else. And then when you put it in perspective like that, you know, the Chinese man, he's not even opening the door to us. He ain't letting you build no factory. In fact, you ain't even getting no citizenship over there. But when you go to the Indian man now, the Pakistani, the Indian, XYZ, for some reason they let the white man go in there and buy up everything. You can buy wherever you want, you can own the factory, you can own land, you can own things. And I think that this is important, to utilize things that, you know, can actually make us money rather than make us struggle. Now, that doesn't mean that there ain't black businesses that are going to go into Africa and, you know, merchandise and do things, but I don't see a lot of products being produced in Africa. Fact. You know, I see a lot of raw materials coming out of Africa, but I don't see a lot of products being produced. And a lot of the people there don't actually necessarily have the skills to actually produce these products. Maybe they got the skills to dig out the raw materials, but we need people who already have those skills, you know, so that when we're going in there, you know, we're not having to pay out more money now to retrain people, you know, and do all of these things before we can even start our business. And I think that, you know, that's how all businesses operate. Businesses operate on the basis that, do you know what, there's people out there, for instance, let's say electricians. There's a load of electricians out there. I want to start an electrician's company. Do you know what? I'm going to employ people who already got the skills. Because if I got to pay for you to get the skills, guess what? That could take years before you've even got the skills, before I could even start my business. So you're starting on the back foot. So I think to that effect, we have to utilize what's out there and not just think, oh, we're just gonna just dip it up black, black,
All
black, black,
right, all
because
right,
that's not
all right.
gonna work. You have to use what's
My bad,
functioning.
Shifter. Shifter, really quick. Tash, is that you?
Yep.
All right, Tash, is that you? Real quick, commercial break, guys. If you guys are on Discord and you fuck with Discord, then I just dropped the Discord link. It's Tash's
Yeah.
server. Tash, go ahead. Tell the people a little bit about your Discord server.
Yes, for Black conversation, we kind of discuss solutions, strategies of how to better ourselves as a people, really globally. We've had some really interesting discussions the last few days. This is
And
one
tell
of
the
them.
people, tell the audience where are some of the people from, because this is a
Oh gosh.
global server. So just
Yeah,
some of the
all
places.
over. We were speaking to a Senegalese. We had some ADOS in there today. We had Nigerians in Lagos. We've got someone from Grenada. We've got people from Trinidad. So everybody's all over. So yeah, it's a great space just to have like a think tank to kind of discuss strategies of how we're going to move forward as a people. And everyone's it's really interesting because you would think that we would all be on the same page. We all want to get to the same place, but we all don't agree on how to get there. But it's been very interesting, especially today. So big up
That's
all
a
those that
fact. That's a fact,
came on there.
Tash. And this is something I was alluding to earlier when we were on Sniper's channel, that, although we don't all necessarily agree, it's important that we discuss our differences and our difference in opinions, and we work out strategies that are actually going to work for us. Because, like I'm trying to explain to Brother Kel, you know what, we could go and build a factory in Africa. But then, if the government becomes corrupt and decides taking our factory away from us, what you'll find is a lot of them factories and a lot of them things that was left over there originally, when the white people went over there, they was given to them and they don't utilize them. They get shut down. All the stuff becomes run down and it's mashed up now. It can't even utilize anymore. So I think that, what we have to do is we have to find working situations that are going to be, going to continue to work into the future, regardless of where they are. I'm not going to say that Africa's impossible, because I think it is possible. But those governments and those African nations, they have to be willing to participate and give us tax breaks and, make it economically viable for us. If it's not economically viable, I'm out 100%.
The thing is, Shifa, I mean, I've asked you to jump on the Discord so many times, Shifa, and Robbie and Nito Twain, everybody that's here should try and jump on. The reality is we've got
What
to
is
look at
Discord? What's Discord?
it's what is Discord? It's a
I've never
place where
I've never heard of it.
when you can jump on a VC. There's usually conversations. Everyone's got different servers. Many of us have got our own servers. But yeah, it's similar to, I suppose, YouTube, but it's just not in the public domain. We all have our discussions and say
So
our
how do I
pieces.
get on there? What do I do? I just type it into Google, Discord.
You got to get the app, and then once you
Okay.
get the app, it's easy, really. Once you get the app, just tap onto the link. I'm assuming. But yeah, it's called The Voice, the conversation. So yeah, try and do it now, or try and do it at some point whilst we're here. If you have issues, getting on there, I'll try and help you.
All right. So
But
I
yeah,
get the Discord app and then I hit your link and it takes me straight there.
yeah, it should do. It should do. That's how it.
All right. All
Yeah,
right.
but I was
Say
going
no
to say
more. I'm gonna
there
discuss
should
that
be
now.
like a long-term outlook on this, right? Because I think what we all discussed today was the agriculture in the Caribbean, what the Caribbeans were saying and what the Africans were saying. They were all kind of saying the same thing. Agriculture is the big thing for both of those groups, right? So
Yeah. Yeah.
what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to really be at the forefront instead of the white CEOs. We should be in ownership and really
But
supporting those
sis,
spaces.
Africa got so much resources, so much land, and so much potential. You know, why is it I only see the Asian countries producing cars and producing,
Well, actually,
microchips,
Ellery,
producing?
big up to
Talk
Ellery.
to
He
me.
put a manufacturing. Nigeria have actually manufactured their own brand of car. I think Kale mentioned it as well, and Ellery put it up
What's it
in the.
called?
I'll have to get it up. It was yesterday. Kale, do you know the name of the brand? I think you mentioned it. But Ellery looked for it and he put it up. But yeah,
And how much does it cost?
no, it's their own brand of car.
No,
I've
no,
not.
but how
I've
much
got
does it cost?
I haven't got a clue. I'd have
And
to.
this is what we need to know. We need to know the cost. We need to know the economics. We need to know the full schematics. Because I can tell you now, it's like I got a friend who's Chinese, like I explained. He used to get like back in the day, we used to like Hugo Boss and those type of things, the suits, all of them, that's the shoes, whatever it is. And he went to China, he found he's got his links in his factories and whatever, and they found the blueprints. They started printing off all the Hugo Boss suits. We were getting them for like £50. Yeah. Now these suits in the shop was going for like £300-400. So by the time I bought it for £50, I can sell it for double, easy, £100. They was flying. Yeah. At some point, he got caught out and he couldn't get them over here no more. Same with the Nike trainers. At some point, they got caught out. They couldn't get them over here no more. Now, what they're doing in China now, like like these Range Rovers and all these fancy cars, they got the Chinese one. It looks exactly like a Range Rover. I'll be honest, I seen it. It looked better than a Range Rover. The inside looks immaculate. It's this exact same vehicle. It drives the same. It's got the same power, all of that. So if they can do it, I just don't understand why we can't do it. And guess what? They're doing it at half the price Range Rover selling one. So you think in China they're buying Range Rovers? Hell no. They're gonna say, nah, I ain't buying that big expensive foolishness when I can buy the same thing with better interior for half the price. And if we was doing stuff like that, you don't think black people is gonna get involved and say, you know what, let's support our people then, rather than go buy and pay more from the Caucasian or from the Asian man. Of course we're gonna buy our people's things, like, but we just can't be expecting our people to buy our things at double the price. That's not fair.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
China is the home of the knockoff.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Chinese knock off everything.
yeah.
And sometimes
That's
it do be better.
Come
that's a
on,
good
that's what we need to be doing.
that's a good point. And I want Kale to answer that in regards to that, because I know Kale has got a real kind of disciplined, strategic way of thinking in terms of buying black, selling black, and what have you. And if you are being undercut by the Chinaman or the Russian or whoever, what do you do about that? What? How do you achieve, the goal of everybody feeling like they're being treated fairly? I don't know if Kel's there, but yeah, Kel's the one for this
Hey,
conversation.
so for example, as I made it clear, right, that you need when it comes to non-African people, we have to socialize when it comes to trading, if possible. You have to do um temporary alliance with them, right? Should never be permanent. But let's say, for example, you're getting basically swindled out of your cut. You should always have the collective rely and backup of emergency money, just in case that happens all the time. You see, it's no different than what Dr. Claude Anderson, and I said this before, and that it's all about the collective. As long as you've got the emergency supply of money, even if you're getting ripped off, right, by non-African people, which is most likely going to happen because they don't share power with African people, as long as the collective have emergency money and you get deducted from your cut, you can always rely on that collective to put forward onto a new product or a new institution or whatever it may be to help the collective out. It's always about having temporary alliance with them, never permanent.
See, I got a different perspective on that. I think what we should be doing is, if we know that China is the land of the knockoff, and they've got all this technology, and you know they're training up all of these people with the skills to make them build up all of these knockoffs, and you know to utilize the materials that we're selling to them. What we should be doing is we should be sending our people to China, you know, however many we need to send there. We should pay for them to get the right education, to get all the information, all the schematics, all of the downloads, so that we can make our own one. So then, you know, when we go back to our countries, we can use our own raw materials to make our own microchip, to make our own metals, to make our own cars, to do exactly what they're doing. Build our own factory out there, do a deal with the government. But like I said, the government has got to be reciprocating, you know, that energy, and you know, giving us the tax breaks, giving us the land, giving us the space, and giving us the utilities to actually do this. And if they're not going to work with us and do that, then unfortunately it would put us in a situation where we have to go somewhere that is, if that be in Asia, whether that be in Eastern Europe, whether that be in, I don't know, the North Pole. We need to go there, and we need to make it happen, because otherwise we're just going to be making excuses for the next millennium.
Yeah, that's true because a lot of the cars that are made so-called American made, their parts are made in China, Japan.
Sorry, excuse me. Unpopular's in the back, Born. Sorry, Neo. Is Born there? Can you hear me?
You're Born Rich. Unpopular's in the side chat, brother.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Shifter, because we can get the, like you said, the blueprints and the patents and all that,
Yo, I'm here.
and make our own, man. Shoot, that'd be one step ahead, yo.
Sorry about that, Bigo.
100%.
Sorry about that. I'm here, family. I'm here. I heard y'all calling my name.
And at the end of the day, think how much black people there are. You know, if we got, you know, even if the rich black people, let's just say they're all part of the system, and they're not going to help us to break it. Yeah. So they're going to be against all of this. They're going to try and hold us down like crabs in the barrel. Okay. All of us poor people, we all get together. We get 1 million poor black people. Yeah. And everyone invests £100 or $100. Yeah. That's not a lot of money between people living in Western societies. Now we got 100 million. Now we can go to whatever country is going to give us the land with the tax breaks, wherever that may be. We build the factory there. We make deals with the African nations or whoever's got the raw materials. We ain't got to pay no ports to get our stuff there no more. We ain't got to pay no taxes, none of that no more. We get our stuff there, we build it, stupid cheap, and now everyone's in the palm of our hands. Not even just the black people, the whole world wants our thing, because you know what? It's cheap, it's cheerful, but it does the job, and it's just as good as the one they're selling you already. And that's what the Chinaman's doing. The Chinaman is genius with that. They know exactly what they're doing. Don't sell it for the high, sell it for the low.
I agree.
Yeah, and there's a lot of brilliant black engineers and designers who make cars for these big corporations. But see, though, they go to these big corporations because it's like, okay, boom, I work for Ford, I work for Cadillac, I work for Chevrolet. You know, there's not no black companies that they can say, yeah, I take my expertise over there. I'll be their head engineer. I'll be their head designer and bring my talents to that table. But there's none for them to go to. So, you know, where can they go? But to the other known already out there. So you know, it's
well, if you agree,
I see y'all boys in the, hold on really quick. I see y'all boys went to that Discord, man. Shout out to y'all. Really quick, Unpopular, is that you, brother? Just want to make sure they bombed a stream earlier, so the porn bombers is that you, Unpopular?
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Just gotta secure.
All right. So Born Rich, can I just say, yeah, you agree? Who was that said they agree as well? You know, there's a few of us that agree.
About building the factory.
All right, so there might be 3 of us already that agree. Yeah, if we can turn that 3 into 1 million, then all we got to do is put in $100, and then guess what? Realistically, we all own 1 millionth of that company. Yeah. Now, when that company starts making trillions, you know, we all gonna earn a percentage, that 1 millionth percentage of that company's wealth. Now, if some of us put in more, some of us might have more money. Some of us might say, you know what? I'm gonna put in 100 grand. You might earn 1%. You might earn 10%. But once we got the money, we're good to go, bro. Come on, man.
No,
Like
this
we
investments.
investing in
I think
crypto and all
investments
of this
is key.
nonsense.
Investments is key. But guys, we still have to be smart about investments. You know what I mean? We do. We still have to
100.
be kind of smart about them. Now, I missed a lot of the conversation, guys. I'm sorry. I admit it. I stepped out for a minute. I had some company. Yeah, you got to excuse me. It's fucking Saturday night, so I stepped out. I remember Schiffer. You was talking about building factories in Asia. What we got to
Yeah,
make
but
sure
not
we can do.
necessarily.
Go ahead.
Not
Go ahead.
necessarily
Go ahead. Now, go
Asia.
ahead.
What we have to do is we have to look around this globe and we have to say, do you know what? There's a lot of poor countries out there. There's a lot of places, with uninhabited land and X, Y, Z. And
Yeah.
once we can find somewhere that's going to allow us to, build something that's economically viable, we have to take that opportunity. If it's in Africa, I'm all for it. But if
I agree.
Africa ain't having us and Africa wants to tax the hell out of us, then
Yeah.
I ain't for it. We need to go where they're going to give us the low. That's what
Yeah,
we
that's
need. We need
business. Yeah.
everything at the low.
Yeah, that's just business. That's business. Great quality, cheapest price. That's business.
That's
So
right.
absolutely. So I mean, is there any place that you have in mind, Schiffer?
I'll be honest with you, yeah.
Or
I
do we
think
have a? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think there's certain like you see like you got these rich people in America and England and they go to particular places, particular islands, X, Y, Z, because they know they get tax breaks. Like you got Cayman Islands. I know
Yeah.
some brothers from England, yeah, that they just bought an island. Yeah. There's about 100 of them that started it off. They bought an island. I'm gonna find out the name of it. And now they're trying to find citizens to go to their island to help build it up and build new houses and build the infrastructure of this island. Now, if that's possible for them, it's possible for us. It's just working out how much it's going to cost, where it's going to be, the logistics of it. It doesn't matter because you know what? Planes fly everywhere. All we need to know is that, you know what? Within our budget, we need to be able to build an airport somewhere for the planes to land. We need to build housing and we need to build the factories. And once we've done that, now we're on our way, brother.
Hey, yo, that's true, man. I didn't know there was so many islands in the Pacific Ocean, man. I Google map, right? I Google map one day. I was bored, and I zoomed down to all these little islands. Oh, man, there's little islands all through the Pacific Ocean, man. And some of them have people living on them, and some of them don't.
That's
So where
right.
was yeah, man. So where was this island at again?
I'm gonna try and find out the name of it for you, man. But like some of the guys over here, there's a guy he owns a radio station. Yeah, there's some people called Saxon Sound. They're old school sound system people, yeah. And it was that guy that informed me about it. In fact, he wanted me to move out there. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Now, at this moment in time, I got too much obligations, with family, my children. They don't live with me, so they're not gonna leave their mothers. We're not just gonna leave everyone. I'm not gonna leave my grandmother until when she passes, maybe that'll be an opportunity for me because my kids, they're gonna be fully grown, they can handle themselves. When they're ready, jump on a plane, go see your daddy, innit? And I take my youngest ones with me. But at this moment in time, I've not been able to go out there. But that was an option for me. But at the same time, I know that island there, is not that big. So we'd have to look at something on a more larger scale, I think. And I think that, like I said, people are buying islands for like, 1 million, maybe a couple of million. If we got 100 million, think of what we could buy. If we got together 1 billion, we're winning. And it's like we got all this money in our community, but it's being utilized for the wrong things. It's being utilized to spend money in Ferrari and like you said, Gucci and red bottom and all this foolishness. And that just shows the ignorance in our community, unfortunately. And we have to try and destroy that ignorance. We have to start making the guys who's walking around in the fancy this, fancy that every minute and spending their money in all of these high maintenance places. Like we have to start putting them down and making them know we ain't with you, man. Like we're ashamed of you, you know. And then we have to start like all the radio stations that's playing all the nonsense and all the foolishness that makes the kids get excited and want to kill each other. We have to start putting lawsuits in there and telling them, listen, if you want to put anything on the TV, on the radio, that's going to make us look bad, we're taking you to court, we're taking all your money, we're taking your radio station.
Mm.
The same way the Jewish people do it. You think they're having it? They're saying, nah, that's our face that you're using. Yeah, but we allow them to do it. And that's the real reality of it. So we have to be able to take control back of our community. And that's the only time I would agree with Kel when he says being synchronized. That's something I would definitely synchronize with. But unfortunately, you know, I don't see a lot of black people enforcing that kind of energy.
We definitely
Mm.
have to start using our alliances, our WhatsApp alliances, Discord alliances with our African brothers and sisters on the continent, because there is African Americans, African Caribbeans in Africa, and they're building the economy, and they are, you know, some of them are individually going back to the Caribbean. It needs to be a lot more, but we need to start using the WhatsApp groups. As I said to you, Brother Born, I sent some things into your inbox.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to download WhatsApp. Like I'm unfamiliar with that, Kel, but go ahead, bro.
So, you know, that's the, you know, building bridges, building connection, because you know, Brother Shifa, he's right. You know, we could buy an island. You know, the island must be backed with power and economics and security for us to secure the island, because when the non-Africans, brother, are buying islands, so far, remember they're part of a community that has security and economics. So we cannot be delusional towards their power dynamics and compare that we can do the same thing. There is a science what they've done in order for them to be able to travel in different countries and to be safe in those countries without facing discrimination or attack. Whereas for us, because our continent, Africa, is not sorted out, wherever we go, we're mistreated. So we do have to start building alliances with the Africans, whether it be WhatsApp groups, Facebook. Definitely what Brother Shifu was saying, and I agree with him. We have to, I think he was saying that, or was I thinking it? Study what is economical in those African countries. Find out
100%.
what is economical, so you can use your links and connection, and then you can start building. And definitely, when we build there and we've got like security, we have to build up the African Caribbean and secure the African Americans at the same time. It's that's the solution base for this to prevail.
You see the problem with that though, Kel. Yeah, what I find is a lot of the African nations, you know, they get support from the Western nations, and you know they're reluctant to relinquish that support. So you know, we as citizens of Western nations, we also have that support, because remember, wherever we go, we still got our British passport, we still got our American passport, so we still have a layer of protection. And if anyone does want to attack us, or anyone does want to take us, our island from us, or you know, try and bomb us, or you know, terrorize us, then we're entitled to a level of protection. We're entitled to military intervention. We're entitled to certain things. So it's the way we use them entitlements that really empower us. And the way we're utilizing them right now is just by being citizens and being here. Whereas we could be somewhere else and still utilizing those entitlements. So, you know, like I said, you know, we buy ourselves our own land, you know, although to an extent, by utilizing those passports, we'd still be a conglomerate of the West. You know, we might even still have to say, okay, like all countries, they have to pay a certain amount of taxes, X, Y, Z. But at the end of the day, you know, we still need that layer of protection, like you said. So I don't see a problem with paying the taxes as long as that's enforced. And if it's not enforced, we know we got court systems and, you know, certain political systems that, although they may be corrupt to a certain level, they have to uphold a certain amount of respect for their system. So they're not going to want to be seen in a bad light. So I think that, you know, by utilizing that, you know, we'd only be empowering ourselves first and making ourselves more sovereign. And, you know, like my brother IC3 always alludes to, that's the real problem in our so-called black society, that, you know, there's not a lot of sovereignty, and the minimal amount of sovereignty there is being utilized in the wrong way.
Brother, when it comes to you saying about the Africans on the continent, they seem to don't want to relinquish the tie with the West, right? we can look at that in regards to our beloved sister, Whoopi Goldberg, right? Who did something honorable, and at the same time, she had to apologize. So when we analyze that there, brother, unfortunately, right, what she says, I totally agree with everything what she says, right? However, because the Africans globally haven't provided institution for her, that when she does say those honorable, truthful statements,
Yeah.
and power structures say, well, we're going to suspend you, she could say this, well, you can suspend me, but I'm going to go into the African institution where I'll be looked after. She can't do that, brother. So she has to apologize, like our brother Nick Cannon, until we're organized. That's the same thing with the Africans in the continent. As I was trying to explain to our beloved sister Tash, is that because we're not organized, right, and we're not putting our neck on the line, they have no option but to rely on that. So until we, brother, as what you says, being militaristic, i.e., alpha male, alpha female, as it pertains to the African consciousness, they will rely on the West. If we build them allies, brother, and we show commitment, right, you can set trend. The Honorable Marcus Garvey said you have to sell back to black people. If we do that, brother, then they'll start to relinquish the power from the West. Same thing with our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean. You know, until we show that organization and unity, brother, they will. There's one thing I have to disagree with you saying that we can rely on the passport, but we have tons of proof, brother Shifa, that the British Africans, when they go out into Europe, they're being attacked. And when they show their British passport, they're getting treated as an African because they see us as African. So I don't believe we can rely on the British passport or the European passport. We have to rely on our organization, which is why I was telling brother Born that these WhatsApp groups, brother, when you connect with the different Africans on the continent, it will help you to build there and establish a security of economics there as well. So if you want to invite the African Americans to set up a business there, there's security there. That's the whole point. But we cannot rely on the passport because there's tons of proof that we're getting attacked even when we go out of Europe. In
Now that's
Europe.
facts.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's
Let
facts.
me say this, Shiffer. Shiffer, even in America, guys, the passport prices has went up. Here I come, brother. Here I come. Here I come, bro. God damn, y'all got the music up. Here I come. Here I come home. But all right, appreciate it. But look, this is what I'm saying though. We can't rely on the passport is because they're making that shit. They're gonna make that shit like so expensive and so outrageous, especially with this shit that's going on now. It's so outrageous to get a passport. The shit was already expensive. Now it's even more expensive, and there's more regulations on it. So they're
Yeah.
controlling our right to travel. Our God
No,
given
that's right.
right to travel has always been I say colonized, but now it's even more colonized. You understand what I'm saying, Shiva? So
100%.
go ahead, go ahead, but go ahead.
But you see. I think we focus too much on the passport part of what I said, and didn't focus enough on utilizing the laws and the systems and the government structure that is in place already. So it's not just about the passport; it's about these governments have policies. They, like, for instance, if we're a British citizen and we go into someone else's country, then those policies can't be enforced because we're in somebody else's land. We're under the restrictions of their law now, whether that be France, whether that be Belgium, or whatever European country we go into. Now, if we built our own place, we're not under the restriction of their laws anymore. We are now the lawmakers within our own grounds, within our own region. Only difference is, like I said, we still need the protection of, some type of military force. And Africa doesn't, at this moment, really have a military might as powerful as, like the UK or the US. Now, what we'd have to do is we'd have to have people who understand the law well enough, like, Obama, who's trained in law. He was degrees in this shit. We need people like that who can enforce these laws back on them so that they can't escape their duty, and they have to honor their agreement. That's what I'm saying.
Everyone's gone quiet. What's happening?
I know. Do you know what's this?
I had a lot of background noise.
I appreciate that. Do you know what? I'll be honest. Yeah, I come from a very political family. Yeah, like there's a lot of lawyers. There's a lot of law people in my family. So that's what makes me have these kind of radical kind of thoughts. You know, and I look around me and I see a lot of brothers in jail, and I realize like there's a lot of brothers in my family that could have been in the same situation, but thank the Lord, praise the Most High, that we got a lot of people trained in law. So we've been given, you know, a lot of strategic advice to be able to work the system to our advantage. And I think that that's what I'm really alluding to here. We have to use the systems that are already in place, because the moment you try and work against the system too much, like the system's powerful. It knows exactly what it's doing. It knows how to tear you down. So, you know, by working with the system to some extent, not to the fullest extent, but to some extent, what we can do is we can utilize it to our advantage. And that's what life's about. Life's about taking advantage, you know. It's like if you go and work in a shop, yeah, you might get a discount. Yeah, like one of my younger siblings, they work in a sports shop. So when I go in there now, when I want to buy my trainers, I got a discount already. If they got a discount running, now I got double discount. So now we utilizing that, and they have to honor their agreements. So, you know, that's what I'm alluding to is, you know, using people's own systems, their own laws, their own strategies against them, because they can't go against their own system, can they?
Oh, 100%. I think legislation and law is a big one, right? Because I think, like I said, I've always said this, and I know, you know, Kel may not agree with me on this one, right? But I believe reparations is not just a necessity; it's an entitlement for a number of groups, right? And I'm watching ADRS very carefully in regards to what they're trying to do, in terms of pushing legislation and law for this, because I do think that we have a position in the West to support those groups, right? And in essence, they will support us, right? And we'll hopefully have like a global circuit of where we're supporting one another, right? But I think in regards to legislation and law in Africa, now for me, I've had a lot of discussions in the last few days in regards to Africa. Now there are a lot of treaties that different countries have in terms of how they can trade, what they can do, and what have you. This all needs to be sorted, and I'm hoping that, actually, funny enough, you even saying that, Shifa, to me kind of makes me think, okay, maybe we do have enough people that can really collectivize and say, okay, we can push, we can have discussions with people on the continent to maybe make some changes in that area. That needs to be done before we say, okay, we're going to make sure that we work with sub-Saharan Africa in particular, right? Because I think that's the space that, Kale, that's where your interest lies, right? Obviously, people already know me being Caribbean. I do have an affinity to the Caribbean people in terms of supporting them. So, I have mentioned on several occasions that we do need a reparation movement, but we also need the mindset of our Black people in the West to change. Psychologically, we don't collectivize, we don't work together, we don't do group work, we do a lot of individual work, right? And maybe I should speak for the UK, because I do see Black America that you're a different creed to us, because I know you guys, when ready, you've got Black Atlanta, you've got your spaces where you've worked and you've done your thing, right?
Don't you see why that is though, Tash? Remember, we're all coming from different places. So, you know, we as Jamaicans then, yeah, when we got money and we got riches and we got wealth within our community, we're trying to send it back home. And home to us is Jamaica. The same way my Nigerian brothers and sisters, they're doing the same thing. When they get their money, their wealth, they're trying to send it back home and help out home, which is Nigeria. So there's a point where we're divided for I wouldn't say a bad reason, because that's
Yeah.
where we come from. That's our people, them, innit? Now, I'd imagine that all of the separate African nations are worried about building their nation first also.
Of
So once
course.
we put that in perspective, you know, for us people who are outside of that conglomerate, you know, we need our own one, because they're not necessarily obliged to be involved or to want to help us. They've already got their nation, they already got their way, their strategy, and what they're doing to help their own.
I think from my experience, from the observation, the stuff that I heard today, you know, in regards to a lot of people on the continent and the Caribbean, everybody's prepared to work with one another. And that included the Black Americans. Everybody wants to work to support one another and better the
But what
position of
about
Black
the governments? Because remember, we only just the people. We're the pawns. We just, you know, the people on the ground. But it's the governments that have all the control and have all of the power. And if we try to overthrow the governments, they're going to call in, you know, other worldly powers, probably Western powers, to reinforce their powers. So I think that puts us in a catch-22 where it's like, you know, we got to fight a war against our own before we can even start something. And I think that's why my mind points towards, you know, building something new, you know, because there's already a monopoly there. There's already a system in place. There's already governments in place. And, you know, people in power, people are reluctant to relinquish power. You
Well,
know,
Shifa, there's no reason why. I mean, look at the way that you're speaking today, right? And I know that me and you know, we've had our little issues, but the reality is you're on point today, and you're talking truths out here right now. So we need representation, like yourself, to a certain extent, in terms of what you're saying, your narrative that you're putting out there, right? We don't have that in the UK currently. The black faces that are representing black people are not representing black people in Parliament. We haven't had anyone like Bernie Grant for years, right? Well, we thought Lammy was going to do it. He's failed, right? So we do need representation over here, right? That's something that can happen, but it can only happen if we start looking into our people and start thinking about this is an issue I think I've had with some of the people on the server in regards to kind of ignoring the issues that we have in the black community in the UK, the issues that Black America have in their communities, of where we're kind of do you know what? Because I want to stay on code, and I want to make sure that I'm not trying to throw our community down, but I want to be clear that we've got a lot of work to do in our own communities on the ground in the UK, right? We've got some issues that we need to look into to better our people psychologically, right? So all that needs to be done. And I know it's not something that I really wanted to discuss on YouTube, but that needs to be done. But I do feel that we've got enough individuals out there that are speaking like Shifa, myself, Kale, right, in the UK that can represent us and can make a change. So this is not impossible, but we do need people in positions of power, of where we can our own communities here can make changes, and that will
see,
better the
sis,
position. Go on,
I
sorry.
slightly disagree, yeah, because I
Go on.
think it's the people in power that are the problem. What we need is us to represent us, you
Well,
know,
that's
on
what
the
I meant.
whole, and when I say us, I don't mean, you know, the rich guys that went to university and got the big degrees. They never had a criminal record. They never suffered a day in their life. They were born with a silver spoon in their mouth after them. What we need is for the poor people to come together, and the poor people to start re-educating each other, because, you know, the high society, they enjoy this world we live in. They enjoy the systems they're in. And they will be, like I said, would be hard pressed to make them relinquish them. If we all decided to get up and leave, they'd probably stay. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And this is why I'm saying that it's not about them rich folks no more, man. They never did nothing for us. They never will, because they already got it
Look,
all.
as long as the people, it doesn't matter where they're from, whether they're from the elite or whether they're from poverty stricken like experience, right? It doesn't matter where they're from. It matters about what are their standards. Are they seeing that Africa in the next 20 years is going to be one of the most powerful, spaces in the world, right? In terms of resources, do they have this kind of long-term outlook in terms of what we can do and how powerful, you know, we can be as a community, right? So it's kind of like we need somebody that's kind of got the Pan-African spirit, so to speak, because I know myself and Cal, we've had a few. I appreciate the sentiment of Pan-Africanism, and I think there's a lot of parts of the Pan-African movement that I agree with, right, to a certain extent, right. But I think we need to put a lot of other strategies together alongside that movement to kind of build and to push forward. But I'm not saying you need to get somebody from Cambridge or Oxford to represent. I'm saying that we need representation, but we need also to have the morals and standards that can lead our youth and our young people, because they are the people that matter, really. They're the next generation. And right now it's looking very, very murky. It's
Oh,
not
Yeah, but you
looking
see
great.
them rich people don't care about us, though, sis. And 9 times out of 10, what they'll do, they will act like they're part of the group. They'll act like they're about the things that we're trying to promote, just to make more money off of us, just to create a new business, to make themselves into millionaires and billionaires. And there's too many people within the community that are hungry to be that, and not hungry to be, something that's going to empower all of us. Because people like stepping on other people, man. Don't think that black people don't do the same.
I was going to say, brother Schiffer, right, that you can have a government under a government based upon principles. They do it in hockey, and they do it in other types of institutions, right? Because you were saying, if we was to go against the government, this will happen. But at the same time, the Honourable Marcus Garvey, he made it clear that your government and principles, rules, that orchestrate the people as well as gets them together with security and etc. should be based upon nationalizing economics, nationalizing your culture, and nationalizing your political agenda. You can have a government under a government. The Abrahamic faiths do it. Islam does it. It's basically the government of principles that will govern those who ascribe to that belief in order for them to prosper. So you can formulate a government under a government until you are powerful enough to overthrow it. Another thing as well is Dean Okai is a brilliant man, and I definitely support this. He's got a thing called the ADPAC, the African Diaspora Committee Affairs, right? And he's been on Dr. Boyce Watkins' show, if the African cousins want to check that out. And his blueprint, brother, I don't know if you've researched it, in what he's doing in America, which can hit globally, is very, very beneficial. It covers a lot of the institutions, a lot of the acts and rights, and something for you to look into that would help out. Because as I was saying, our beloved sister Tash, we don't need leaders. We need our code of conduct and blueprints to be our leader. Because if one of us gets taken out, right, you don't want to focus everything on that leader. And then when that leader gets taken out, unfortunately, we go back to sleep. The blueprint and code of conduct should be the leader. So if anything happens to us, at least the code of conduct amongst the collective would always be promoted. It's the same thing in ancient Africa. That's what their code of conduct was. The people elected the leader, not that the leader controlled the people, but the code of conduct and economics and security elected that
Yeah, I
collective.
think perhaps you took. Okay, perhaps you took when I
Now,
said the
that
word
was
leader,
brilliant, though.
you took that a bit literally, because I think what I was trying to say is my issue is the leadership skills that we're to acquire, right, is not in our people at the moment. Right. It's not attainable, because at the moment we've got a very groupthink mentality. We're from a very branded kind of community that kind of follow. So what I was saying is there does need to be a center point of where somebody is speaking and knowledging up, and at this stage, because this is fairly new to many people. So in order to get it out there, that you just mentioned Dean, for example, you didn't mention, well, you mentioned his organization, but you know that he is somebody that's kind of at the forefront to us, to an extent. So that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying like, okay, we need some sort of dictator. And also I wanted to ask you, could you elaborate on the governing body that would be under the government that we have is, I'm talking about the UK here, right?
So, for example, we have the European government. Unfortunately, it's in power, but you also have the set of principles amongst the Asian community, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Pakistanis, and the Indian. They all have like a code of conduct which governs them underneath the European powerhouse, right? So, as what Dr. Claude Anderson says, if we collect the money, build businesses, the business from the money goes into buying politicians or renting them. From there, you buy the police, the court system, and then the media, right? These things typifies a code of conduct and will help with a community. Buying a supermarket, we know that the African Caribbeans and the African Americans, we have these things, right? Not as much, but we have them. Bank system, renting a building or even buying it for schools. A lot of the the religious people, they've bought a school. We could do the same thing, as well as those types of having an institution where you can heal one another. I mean, we've got like the herbal shops in America, amongst the American, as well as the African Caribbeans in England. These types of things typifies a community. So if you have a set of principles which governs the collective and a code of conduct, right? When you prevail, you can get into a position of power by overthrowing. For example, Brother Shifa was saying that his family specialize in knowing the law, which is very good. It's needed, right? And Brother Dino Kai, if you speak with him, I don't want to mention too much of the blueprint. That is needed. That is part of a community, having your own lawyers, having your own solicitors and things like that. So that's what I was referring to, Sister Tash, of having a government under a government until you're powerful enough to overthrow that government.
Well, I don't.
And that was brilliant.
I'm a
That was
bit
brilliant.
concerned about that term overthrow, but
Now, do you know what I like about what he said, though, sis? You
Go on.
see, if we're governed by, a set of principles rather than by any individuals, it's going to stop us being in a position where in the past, we may have had a person who was very powerful speaking, and then leading our people. But the moment that person dies, now we're at square one again. Now, if we're governed by principles, you can't kill a principle.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that. All I was saying is I think we need to have better leadership skills within our community in general. People leading from the front. That's what I was saying. But I just want to ask a quick question, right? So, because I'm not really comfortable with the overthrow thing, right? I'll be honest with you, right? But the whole governing it like ourselves to a certain extent, I could probably, in terms of representation, I'm comfortable with that. But I was thinking that you were having this governing body underneath the government, the current government that we have, right? And then from that, you elect someone to represent us in the actual government itself, the country that we're in, because it's very important that you put people in positions where they can make some changes that are like, universal, even try and support, Africa and the Caribbean. I know what you're talking about in terms of organizations and institutes, people doing it individually, like us sending stuff back and what have you.
See, the only thing is, if you give one person too much power, one person with too much power could be usurped. There's just too much vulnerability in that. That's why I like what Brother Kel said, in the sense of, us having some kind of, paperwork that governs us, and no one's above it. It don't matter if you're the president, the prime minister, the king, the queen. Everyone is underneath those principles, and I think that although it sounds scary and it's quite new to a lot of us, I believe that's brilliant. I'm sorry, I have to say that.
No.
I agree with that too. I like that. I like the way that sounds too.
Yeah, I see what he's saying in terms of the one person and then that's it, what we're going to do type of thing. But I was just saying, right, because the code of conduct and that I can work with, but I'm just thinking in terms of like, and also how would we, if we've got a governing body underneath the government. Would that be the same for the Black Americans? Would that be the same for the Caribbeans? And we would all join up? Is that what you're talking about? Or
That's exactly what I'm referring to. That unified code of conduct. Because and I respect what brother Shifra, these things, brother, is what the Africans used to use. It's no secret, brother. That was our governing policy. The only thing that let us down, brother, is that because we assumed that we're the same as non-African people, that's what destroyed everything. But that is how we used to govern. That was our democracy. And I'm only using things what was governed in Africa, which made it so great. The thing is with Sister Tash, which is, I'm going to be honest with you, right? In political science, sister, right? When you look at African people, we've always believed in justice and equality, right? And unfortunately, non-African people, it's very difficult for them to remove their unethical code of conduct on African people. So when you understand white supremacy, unfortunately, which is very hard for us to understand, is that all non-African people unfortunately practice unethical code of conduct on African people. And unfortunately, is that they don't share power with us. That's why I was saying is that sooner or later, whether you like it or not, is that when we get in a position of power, which is based upon us code of conduct, organizing economics with security, the non-Africans are going to want to destroy that. Now, we could, no disrespect, we could pray in front of them, or we could sing in front of them, or perhaps we could beg them. But at the end of the day, when you understand in war, and they're
yeah, be
weak,
careful with that comment about praying, bro.
is that they respect two things, sister, all due respect to. And first of all, they respect.
You can't be talking about, saying that prayers are not.
I know,
anyway,
but sister,
do your thing.
Sister, the reason why I said that for is that we cannot have an imaginative mindset. We know, sister, that those who associated with praying, right, they asked the Creator for the things that they couldn't control, and the things which they could control, they did it. You see? So when you understand our reality in that, right, non-African people are not going to allow your power to be alongside theirs. So that's why I said, until we are in a position of getting more power, we're going to have to overthrow white supremacy, whether you like it or not. Because
when you say, what do you, hold on, elaborate on overthrow white supremacy. What do you mean by that?
Okay. Remove its unethical code of principles and replace it with justice and equality.
Okay, I mean
that's perfect. That is perfect. That's what I stand on. Replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice. I think.
And you know what? You see what Brother Kel said, yeah? I think if we did that and we created those principles and created a new state under those principles and allowed our people to be inside of it, I'm sure a lot of the Westerners would want to be part of it too, because they'd realize that, you know what, they're subject to this criminal activity that's been going on for thousands or hundreds or however many years.
Okay. Okay, when you hear the words overthrow, I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Excuse my language.
There's a catch though, which I know Sister Tash is going to want to throw some red flags at me. Here's the thing though, when you understand the natures of who we're dealing with, and I'm only saying this historically because when you look in the African Americans, who without them, Abraham Lincoln wouldn't have won that war, and many of the revolts, that when they came to a treaty based upon religion and based on humanity, for some reason, the non-Africans decided to break that treaty. In Haiti,
careful with that. What do you mean? Go on.
Right. Go on. In Haiti, when Jean-Jacques Dessalines, right, General Buckman, when they defeated the Europeans, and Napoleon invited him back and says, we came for a truce that you've won. We want to give the Africans their freedom and allow it to grow. For some reason, Sister Dash, Jean Jacqueline did not return back from France when the Ethiopians defeated the Arabs. Why? And they had the treaty. For some reason, under the religion, which is very divine, they broke what Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, says, and came with their nature first. So we understand
Be
that even if,
careful with
hold on,
this
sister,
example, bro. Be
sister,
careful. This okay.
sister, I'm
All
only,
right.
you
Do
see,
your thing.
you have to look at it from political science. They have a history, sister, and I know this is very hurtful for you to hear. Is they don't seem to apply with the
You're on a
justice and
wind up.
equality. They
Look, I'm
don't
just
seem.
saying you can't
Well,
use that example for the hot. You know, when you're bringing these kind of examples forward, right? We have to be very careful, and I've said this to you in regards to the audience that we're speaking in front of, because people could really run with this. And I'm not saying, and we've got to be clear that they. Do you know what? Let me let you do what you're doing, because I'm free from it. So
No, I think we should, man. This is good stuff, guys. Like, this is a
yeah,
very
I know.
powerful conversation. Salute to Brother Kel. Salute Born Rich for having this conversation on the
Okay.
panel. And I think
So the
I'ma
non-African
download the
Muslim.
Discord.
So
I'ma download it.
yeah, download it. Download it. Non-African Muslim. This is what you're doing. Okay. I
see,
mean, I
see,
think
sister,
this is a bad
now,
move to do this.
now, sister, all due respect to you, right? Remember this, you know, that I've made it clear before, right? That if a non-African Muslim is practicing, right, his faith, right, in accordance to the belief, and he is rewarded with paradise, does him going to paradise better the circumstance of African people globally?
Well, he would be ethical. He would be doing the right thing by us, or she would be doing the right thing by us,
He will be doing, but does it benefit those, sister?
brother.
By
If he,
him going, hold on,
brother,
see, sister. Go on, sis, go on. Go on.
no, do your thing. Do your thing.
Um,
I think this is
that-
very murky waters here, and you know.
You
I
see,
think
you see,
you want me
sister.
to have a difficult
You
life
see,
out here on
sister.
this online
You see, sister.
And I see both of y'all. I see where both of y'all going at with this about the religion and everything into. But at the, I can see where Kel coming from. It's like at the end of the day, you know, your religion is your religion, but it'll benefit you. But if you want to be in the organization, like you know, and uplifting you, your people, and everything, sometimes you know religion got to be taken out of that, because if you
You
add
see,
religion in
Cal?
with it,
You see,
when
Cal?
you
You
add
see what you've
religion
done?
into it,
Right.
when you add religion, no, when you add religion into it, it
That's
becomes
because
like
it's not. Yeah. You
it
see,
becomes
Cal?
like so many
No.
other different governments where they try to mix them both and they don't work.
You see, this is why I
Sister.
warned you. Very
No,
dangerous territories when you talk like that. You see
sister,
how the
right?
brother's taking it? Okay.
No, sister. Here's the thing, right? Now,
He got
if
sister me on this one because I told you, I warned you that this is not the right thing to say
but
here, but
sister,
you're
but
gonna
we
have to
have
clean
to.
it up now. No, because
But
it's now the
there's nothing
religion's
really
fault.
to. But there's nothing really to
No.
clean up,
It's now the
sister.
religion's fault now.
Sister, there's nothing really to clean up because, sister, right? It's clear, right, and evidently what I says. If the non-African Muslim is practicing his religion in accordance
Brother, can
to
you make
how
sure
see
that what's
look
just
at this
been
now.
said is cleared up? Don't say nothing has done. No, don't say that, bro.
Sister, you're gonna allow me to finish, all due respect to you, right? Right? By the non-African Muslim sister going to paradise, right? It doesn't better the lives of African people collectively. This is what you've got to understand. You know what I mean? He's made it to the paradise, but collectively, African people, right, as it pertains to our struggle, right, are still going to remain in the same position because no
Brother,
non-African
I want,
sister.
brother. Hold on. I want you to. Did you hear what the brother just said? He said we're gonna have to put religion to the side. right? I
No,
think
in a sense of
no,
not in the
it's
sense
not
of
you. No,
saying you're
no.
gonna denounce your religion.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
just saying,
I know. I know. I'm not. It's
in
not. I'm
one
not trying to
collective,
get.
we are all going through the same stuff as people, as melanated people, people who are
Yeah.
black.
Yeah.
So regardless of what your religion is, your struggles just like my struggles. Let's
100%.
let's sit at the table collectively, put something together, like he said, with the morals and all that in there, and run and roll with that.
No, I'm. That's me. That's me all over, right? But what he's
Yeah,
saying,
because it's gonna have to be.
what he's saying is a non-African, a non-black Muslim, right? Didn't come back and deal with the thing properly, right? That's basically what you're saying, right or
Yeah,
wrong, Kel?
and this is, and I have proof
And
of this, sister,
I
because
think that's a very dangerous thing to say.
okay, but sister, Sash, all due respect to you, right?
Okay.
If all non-African, um, 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 all non-African Muslims, right, were ordering the good and forbidding the bad when it came to racism on African people, right, then there would be no issues. But because, sister, they understand that the religion is not the same as the culture, they all benefit of African oppression. So, in other words, and that, sister, that they can
Yeah, but you
practice
can't
their
say every brother.
sister.
You can't say every
See,
single one. This
mm,
is what I'm saying. You're brushing the whole group, bro.
sister, right? We have to be realistically in our situation now, right? Because they are from a community. So, for example, right, they are Asian Muslims, right?
Mm,
Okay. There is European ones and Middle Eastern ones, right?
right.
Now, individually, right, they're great people. You see what I'm saying? But collectively, African people, as what the ancestor John Henry Clark made it clear, we have no friends. You see,
Bro, come on.
this, that. And the reason why we have no friends, none of these groups, sister, will ever trade their place with us to be oppressed for us to get out of our situation. You see?
But
Yet,
okay, bro.
hold
Are
on,
you
sister.
okay?
Sister, hold on,
I
no
don't
due
want.
respect, yeah.
All right, go on.
Hold on. But yet still, right? Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, right? He went against the best interests of himself, right? To help the people out. You see, he did that. You understand? The Messiah went against the best interests of himself to help his people out. So did Moses, peace be upon them all. So if they did that, you mean to tell me that the non-African Muslims who associate themselves with a religion that all their prophets that use the religion to remove and help their people and went against the best interests of themselves, you mean to tell me that they can't do the same thing? There's a
But
problem
some
with
of them
that.
are, bro. Some of them
There's
are.
a
We can't,
problem with that.
bro.
Yeah.
Some of them are. We can't say all.
Why isn't the African Americans by the Muslim African? Why haven't they restored back the resources and helped out with the police brutality with tangible solution? I'm not
Who
talking
are you
about this
talking about?
that you say.
Who are you
Hold
talking
on.
about?
You see,
You're going to something different now. Who are we
oh,
talking about that needs
sister,
to support
I'm
police
referring to,
brutality?
sister, that
Right.
although they are following their religions, right, but that doesn't get at the fact that by them following their religion doesn't mean
You've
that
just
they're not
talked
from
about
the
the Prophet, peace be upon him, doing what he did.
right?
People are following that, and you're saying,
No, but what he
People are following that, sister.
bro,
So
no, but what
come
the
he's
on,
saying
some
is
hold on,
are, bro.
sister. So the Palestinians in the
Bro,
African American communities who's selling them pork, who's not even using their
brother,
resources.
careful.
Hold on,
Okay,
sister.
brother, you're
You see,
okay. Okay.
sister, sister, I know. All due respect, yeah, they're selling pork,
Yeah, you're putting me in a
right?
position here.
Oh, sister, right? We have to be realistically.
Yeah,
It's
but
for the
I'm not
sister,
saying that some of them aren't,
sister.
but that's nothing to
They,
do with the
they.
religion. That's
I know, but the religion tells you not to do that. You see what I'm saying, right?
right.
If right, Muhammad, the son of Abdullah, peace be upon him, right, advised the Muslims, right, to go to Abyssinia, right, to seek refuge there,
Can you see what IC3 has just put down? He's put
right,
Islam is no good for black people.
and right,
Hold
and
on, bro. Are you reading what he's saying?
whether IC3 says that, and that's his opinion, it doesn't take out the
Brother,
fact,
you need to
sister,
just
it
chill out.
doesn't take
Seriously.
away the fact, sister, it doesn't take away the fact, right, that
Yeah.
whether they practice their religion or not, African people are still oppressed. The religion's supposed to remove oppression on
So
African
what? You're
people.
not blaming the religion, surely?
I never. The religions come from the Most High. I'm not blaming I'm blaming
Right.
that they practice their nature before the religion, and we
Mm.
do
I
come to
see
Okay,
what
terms
he's
with
saying.
that.
Yeah,
okay.
I see what he's
Mm.
saying.
Hold on,
If
board.
Yeah,
you a
I
black
Don't put
agree.
your.
Muslim,
All
if
right,
you a
board.
black
Let's chill.
Muslim or
Yeah.
a black
Okay, don't put
Christian,
yourself in a
Hold on,
category.
still
Tash. Let him speak, sis.
All
it's
right, go
like
on.
say if you a black Christian or you a black Muslim, no matter what, you still African, you still black, you still melanated, you still gonna go through the forces that be going through the white supremacy. So no matter what religion that you practicing, we have to come together and say, look, we black first. I'm not gonna go against your religion. You're not gonna go against mine. But we're here because we are both the same. That's it.
Exactly.
Oh, hold
Exactly.
on. Islam teaches. I don't want to get this. I don't want it to become a religious discussion.
The religion of Islam's not being attacked, but we
Brother, you
have to be
just said
realistically.
that's
It's not
first. What are
being
you
attacked.
talking
Is
about,
that
bro?
it's not being attacked? You know what's being attacked? The non-Africans who practice a white supremacist mindset before using the correct laws of the Creator. I have a problem with that. I'll give you
Okay, so
examples of.
do I.
I
Yes.
have a problem with that. So,
Yeah,
for
so do
example, in
I.
that, right, when the African Muslims, right, globally, are trying to build up their communities and that, right, I have a problem with non-African Muslims telling the black Muslims you can't do that because it goes against the laws of Islam,
Oh boy.
even though the
Chill
Prophet
out,
Muhammad, peace
board.
be upon
Just
him,
chill out.
even though the
It's
Prophet
crazy,
Muhammad, peace
Tash.
be upon him, even though the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, what did he say? He said, learn from your lineage
Yeah,
and
I
connect
said.
kinship with your people. It will bring
Mm.
the love of your people, increase your wealth, and increase your lifespan. You see?
Okay. So
So
Mm.
what?
these things
All
here
right.
typifies that he didn't forbade you to build with your people, but the non-African Muslim wants to use white supremacy to prevent the African from benefiting global. I have a problem with that.
I understand what you're saying, and I have that issue myself to a certain extent, right? But I think we have to be very, very careful because you're going into really dark waters now. And I'm saying that yes, we can knowledge them up and remind them of the teachings. It's as simple as that.
But Sister
I,
Tash, the
I'm
Black
confused as
Messiah,
to why you're thinking that
yeah,
supremacy should lead these people, and they
right,
know Islam
yeah.
is the
But the
way.
Black
So
Messiah,
we need to
sister,
remind them of
right?
that.
The Black Messiah, peace be
And
upon
I've
him,
done my
he
bit with
fed
that with a
the
few
Black
people.
Messiah, peace be upon him, he fed his whole people with fish and bread. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that this is the problem I have with the black Muslims, with the black Christians. Like to tell
All right,
you,
so
we
yeah,
shouldn't
okay.
help our people, but the Messiah, the black Messiah, he fed his
Yeah.
people with fish and bread. You
Mm.
understand? So why is it that he did that and showed the people to share, but the non-African Christians will go to black Christians and tell them you're not allowed to help your people out because
Yeah.
it goes against the law of Christianity.
But
The
Yeah.
Kel,
black
okay.
Messiah helped the
Yes. And
people out.
that's why we have to respect groups like the Nation of Islam. Groups like that. That's gonna keep their culture, and not only keep their culture, but still follow the religion. The way that the religion is supposed to be followed, and
Okay.
follow the prophet, peace be upon him. So and these are the examples, right? So Kel, we can't act like we don't have examples of black people that's really put in their culture. I won't say before the religion, because those brothers would never say that, but culture and circumstances is right there high. It's high. Like we're gonna help our people, and that's why I respect the Nation of Islam, because their thinking is we're gonna help our people regardless. Regardless if, like we
You
still
see,
gonna go ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead.
sorry, go no after you. But you see,
No,
Kel
I
had
was
a
just,
conversation going. Now the thing is, I'm not disrespecting the Nation of Islam because I know what they've done for black people. Right? But the reality is, you see where we're going now. You see where you're kind of putting me in a position to kind of.
all right. Let's don't do it.
No,
Let's
no,
go.
not
Let's
you,
just go.
Born. No. But
Oh,
Kel should know better. And the thing is, for me, right, I agree with what Kel was saying. This is not a thing.
oh,
But I don't want him to do
be careful.
sweeping generalizations because I want an easy life, to be honest with you, when it comes to this YouTube thing. So just like remember me, I've got to kind of get on with people after this. People take things and run with it. You're right. So just be
Sister Tash,
mindful of that.
I was very diplomatic and very
Hey,
clear.
but you know what?
I'm not
Hey,
sure.
but you know what makes white supremacy so supreme, and what makes that oil in that machine run? They can get together and say, you know what, your differences, your religion, everything. I ain't worrying about that. We gonna stick on code and stay to this and stick to this agenda, and they're doing it successfully. We are the
Exactly.
only people that can't put what we believe aside and say, look, I know my beliefs, I know your beliefs, but the real problem is this. And we're the only people that can't get around and come to each other collectively and work at something and be successful at it.
Mm.
I'm not saying, Sister Tash, that
I mean,
a
look what
non-African
IC3's writing, and I'm just getting sick and tired. IC3, I'm gonna block you, bro. I'll be
sister,
honest with you. I haven't got
There's
time
no
sister,
to spend.
reason to. Yeah, don't get
sister.
I'm
vexed. Don't
blocking.
get vexed. Don't get
I mean,
vexed.
what's this? I'm looking up to yeah. All right, you're done.
But sister,
Okay,
remember,
continue.
it's political science that you're in with an individual who may not believe in what you believe in. You got to understand that it doesn't make him a bad person. What it means,
Yeah, don't bother with
it,
that, Kel. Because to be honest with you, it's kind of like a set-up situation for me here to a certain extent.
a
And I
setup.
can't win either way, to be honest with you, because the reality is I do agree with what you're saying, but at the
Okay.
same time I know there are brothers and sisters that are
Uh,
not about this,
but
right? That
sister,
are
they're
not,
gonna
and
be okay. That don't mean, sister, that we're going to attack them or bullet. What it means
we'll
is,
just be
sister,
clear on
right?
that then, please.
Sister, what it means, this is what it is, sister, right? This is what it is, right? We know individually there are some non-African Muslims or non-African Christians
Mm.
or whatever the religion that it may be that can show some kindness when they can, right? But at the end of the day, sister, that individualism of emotional kindness, right, has nothing to do with, sister, unfortunately.
I'm not talking about kindness. I'm talking about following Islam.
Okay, following has nothing to do with the
The thing,
collect of removing oppression on African people globally. You see, this is what you got to understand. As there will be okay, sister. Do you understand? But we're the one that's not okay. When we go into these temples, right, or the place of worship, right, we're facing racism in there. You see what I'm saying in that, right? By them.
I
When we
think
go
you.
into
I don't. Okay, it's up to
sister,
you.
when we go into certain institutions and stuff, right,
But what happens
and
if
they're
you're from a
supposed.
particular sect and that, what about that? You're not even
Okay,
thinking about those people.
here's the thing, sister, right? Here's the thing. It's about organizing our family first, right? As I said to you, if a Muslim is practicing his religion correctly, right? A non-African Muslim, right, is practicing correctly, right? By him practicing it correctly, he's not going to benefit the lives of African people when it comes to economics, when it comes to security. And that's what I need you to understand.
Okay,
You're
okay.
from that. That don't mean that
Who's not?
right.
I'm sorry. Who's not? Who's not gonna? Who? What are we saying? What was Kel saying?
Okay, repeat it, Cal.
What I was saying, brother Bon, is that by
Lovely.
them practicing their religion, brother,
Uh-huh.
and seeking paradise, right, it has nothing to do with um that removing the oppression from us. Whether they practice it or not, we're still in an oppressive state, right? And Sister Tasha's got to understand that. You know what I
No,
mean?
hold on. I'm
Right.
I'm fully aware of that to
Oh,
a certain extent, but I do think some do try to support our group to a certain extent when we put things up in the masjid. So I'm not gonna just sweep everybody up, but obviously it's gonna be our people, like is with any community, Pakistanis, Jewish, whatever. They're gonna support their community because that's the community they live in, or they live around, or what have you.
Yeah.
So
but sister, by them supporting their community should not be based on the African Americans' oppression, the African Caribbeans' oppression.
I'm saying,
It shouldn't
brother,
be based on our oppression, sister. You see,
I
and this is the problem I have. On no disrespect on that.
you
Why do I
can't
need?
because
Why do we need to be oppressed, right, in order for them to prosper? You know what I mean? When we had things, look at the African Americans. Look at Lucy Davis, who was one of the leaders of the Underground Railroad. Look how she helped. She allowed the Japanese in that railroad movement because the Japanese were going for oppression. You know, they were being lynched. But look what this African queen did. And by the way, she is a relative of Pam Grier, who done the Foxy Brown, right? Those who want to know, right? But look how she allowed them to come into the Underground Railroad movement. You see, she didn't say, "Oh, maybe I should use religion." No, but it's humanity, sister. But they don't have that towards us. Do you
not.
understand, right?
Bro,
Them
okay.
speaking about our precious sister, what they want to do, they need to go to the power structures, sister, and fight for us. Fight for police brutality, not by protesting with us. Go into the institution where there's power. Use the weapons to protect us, but they don't do that, sister. What they do is when we're protesting, they want to come into it. There's no power where we're protesting in UK, in America. There's power in the economical institutions where the non-Africans, as it pertains to the Europeans. This is the problem I have, sister, and we have to be realistically.
Mm. Oh boy, I don't know what to say. I'm
Yeah,
probably
it's
gonna
rough.
say nothing more on that.
Yeah, it's rough.
I mean,
Yeah, I
I've
know it's
spoken
rough,
to
man.
Carol about this, and look, at the end of the day, right, I understand what you're saying to a certain extent, right. I'm obviously going to struggle with certain sweeping statements, but obviously we shouldn't really. Well, we can expect under Islam for people to help those from different groups, but yeah, I wouldn't say that everyone doesn't, but we should be working on ourselves anyway, and that's it.
Hmm.
Really. I'm
I think
putting
the
my.
Nation of Islam, I don't know. For some reason, I think the Nation of Islam. Why are you laughing, Dad? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing, Dad? Oh, fuck. That's funny. Because I just jump in. I just want to jump
Caleb,
in
we wanted to have
real
this
quick.
discussion for a while, and I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
not
went
wrong, and I
straight.
know. Boy, this is like the highlight of your day. Kale, you came and you
But
did the
Kel
thing.
is keeping it real. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If you get with the Nation
I
of
did the thing.
Islam, you don't have to give up your culture. You don't have to
All right,
give up
Kale,
what you stand
what do you
for.
say to that, Kale, about the Nation of Islam? Go on, Kale.
Tash, you
No,
know what I mean?
no. He's
Hold
saying
Yeah.
he's
on,
talking
sister.
about the Nation
Hold
of
on, sister.
Islam.
As a sister, as a Pan-Africanist, right? We study all of the religions that came from Africa.
Oh, I'm asking you a
I
simple
told you what
question.
Muhammad. I told you what Muhammad the son of Abdullah peace be upon him said. He says, "Learn from your lineage and your
I'm
nation,
aware of that,
and
bro.
connect the kinship of your nation." So when you've done this, you see when you build up that lot and build up that kinship and connection and that, what's going to happen is, he says, it will bring the love of the people. So when you've done that, you're going to love each other and that, right? Then it will increase lifespan. That means I'm going to want to spend on black people. Black people want to spend on me. That means we've got an economical power. Then he says, right? Then he
Brother, I'm
says,
aware of
it
I'm
will
aware of that.
increase your lifespan. That means we can protect each other by the will of the Creator, right?
Okay, this is
That's
for the
what
audience.
it is.
I'm
So
aware,
why? So hold on,
brother.
sister.
I'm aware
He
of
said
what I
this.
can
Yeah,
do.
but
No one.
I know, but the people need to understand that. If he said
Well,
this,
it doesn't.
sister, why are non-African people telling African people globally
Well,
you're
no
not
one can
allowed to
tell me
build for
nothing.
your
So,
people? That's a problem. That is, when they're
okay, but
building for their
it's
people.
well, people need to knowledge themselves up if they're Muslim. And let me tell you something. It doesn't matter. I get it. You'll let the people understand it, and I'm glad that you're saying this. To be honest with you, because I want people to know that we can work with our own people, and it's not an issue. So
As it
it is
comes
what it is.
as it comes to the Honourable Luis Farrakhan, right? It's not for me, sister, to speak on issues of an elder, right? Where this elder and the Elijah
Yeah, I
Muhammad,
would be
right?
careful with this if I were
No,
you.
why do I need to be careful in that?
Hold on, now
These
what happened?
elders,
What happened,
these elders, right, have done
Muhammad?
so much tremendous work for the African community. And we have to also big up the Honourable Leo Muhammad, who is based in London, that they
Yeah,
organized
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
built
sir.
economics and helped
Mm.
out our people, right? And their principle is based upon Pan-Africanism. It's not for me, sister, to disrespect the elders. You see, we
Who's
gotta learn
disrespected? Hold
to
on.
know to know our
Who?
place.
But I
I'm
mean,
just saying,
Elijah
sister,
Muhammad.
as it for me.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to agree with you to a certain
Okay,
extent on that.
okay, all right,
But
but we gotta
the
be
reality
careful because they're part of the Pan Africanist
bro, I
collective.
can
And
separate the two, and I understand the
okay,
political side of the Nation of Islam and how important it was, and it was imperative that they were involved with
I
black people at that time.
did
I'm
in
able to section that
America.
off, and I recognise Bourne made a good point the last time we discussed this. In terms of what have Muslims done for his community, and
right.
he's got a point, right? But then we can go back to the fact that we're supposed to look after our own people. So, so
Because what we
I
can
don't know
learn
where we're
from
going
the
here.
honourable, what we can learn from the honourable Louis Farrakhan, right, is political science, how he deals with non-African people, right, how he's so diplomatic and uses less aggression and
Mm.
very tactful. These can be applied to us because, unfortunately, sister, we as a people, as what Neela Fuller said, we're very emotional. As soon as we hear something we don't like, we become very emotional. The non-Africans use certain languages, we get very angry, but the Honourable Louis Farrakhan, and many times of his talk dealing with non-African people, he practiced political science. It's the same thing with the Honourable Elijah Muhammad, right? Is that people
Oh
may
wow.
disagree. People may
Yeah, but
disagree.
bro, come on.
Hold on, sister. You gotta let sister. It's Black History Month, sister. All due respect here, right?
okay,
So
go on, do
we
your
may
thing.
disagree with people may
That's a
disagree with his thing, but you know one thing what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad did? He
Mm.
made it marketable that if you were academic or not, that the European man is an entity of the devil, meaning that he's a devaluer. And it was understood
For that
and made
time.
hold on, sister, it made the Africans not marry with them. It made the Africans build in their communities. It made the Africans keep away from them. You see, this is political sciences that he articulated
For that time.
away from them.
But you're gonna
And we
agree
have
that
to commend his political
right.
science.
Okay.
facts.
I think we actually covered that a little bit in regards to that. For that time it was, that was the situation. So yeah. Okay, what are you doing?
I know Sister
Yeah.
Tasha's gonna finish me off there,
Oh
and
yeah, of course
and I'm
I am, you
getting
done.
prepared for
I'm
it.
telling
I'm
you.
shaking because I know she's gonna finish, and I know I'm
And I've
gonna
got
have
a few
to.
words actually Paul's
I'm gonna
not
have to
done,
go
Deep
to the man.
Diary
I'm
actually.
up to the manager, us, and I'm gonna get it. What I'm just preparing
Yeah,
for.
of course.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Standard.
And
Because
that's
the
our
reality
brother.
is
That's our dear
obviously
brother. Real quick. That's our dear brother Leo Muhammad, man.
yeah.
Great work,
Yes,
not good work, but great work in the streets
that's
of the
right.
UK. Great work.
It's
And some people, not me. I don't want to get canceled. Some people would say real Muslim.
Is he with the
People would
nation?
say Islam. Yes, he.
spoke
You're,
in
you're
in
cutting out
UK.
there, Carol. You see,
Yeah,
you
yes,
got to
brother
deal with
Mike.
these things, you know.
He
Yeah,
with
you
the
want to bring
nation?
these things up like
Oh,
this.
yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Am I still cutting out?
You cut
Mic
out a
check.
little bit.
Yeah, you did,
Mike,
but you good
cutting
now.
out?
No,
You
you
cut out
good
a
now.
little bit.
Oh, good, good.
Uh huh.
No? Fuck. Y'all saying, okay, man. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I got to fix my mic. Go ahead, brother Mike, if you can hear me. If y'all can hear me, go ahead, brother Mike.
Now I was
I
just
got to
asking
fix
you,
my
was he with
mic.
the Nation of Islam?
He is, brother. He's
Yes, he is.
yes, he is.
So what kind of Muslim is he? Sunni, Shiite? What is he?
Well, brother, you see, when we
Who
go
told
into
you?
these
Who told you you got to be a part of
ideologies,
that?
yeah,
Who
you
told
see,
y'all hear me?
exactly,
Yo,
yeah, yes. You see, we need to
nah, go
study,
ahead.
brother.
Go ahead.
We need to study his political side. You see, the Honorable Leo Muhammad, his political science, brother, of dealing with we can study that as African people. You know what I mean? He has his own ideology, but his political science, brother, of keeping on code, this must be practiced and studied for our people. And we commend that because it's part of the Pan-Africanist blueprint, right? That his political science, when he's in dealing with them, brother, is something that we can learn off. You know what I mean? Definitely.
So he's not Shia or Sunni then, right?
No,
Because
no.
you know they only stick to the code that they stick to is Islam. It's like they don't look at no black power type of shit. They put their Muslim brothers above anything.
Well, I'm Muslim. I'm, and if this is an interesting topic to have, go on, Cal. Do you think, bro?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, it's about studying the political science, right?
Talk about you tell
Ideology,
us, bro.
ideologies and stuff, right? Ideologies. When it comes to us as a people, brother, we have to study the political science for our people. The creator of the heavens and earth made it clear that your religion and culture are two different things. The non-Africans understand this, but the Africans do not understand it because of what's happened to us. And we believe our religion is our culture, when in actuality, it's two different things. So, that's all I want to say on that. And we commend our African freedom fighters from all the different religions that has laid it down for our people. We commend them.
I don't know how long that lease was.
I gotta say one thing, man. When it all boils down to it, if they group us all in the crowd, we just black folks to them, man. That's all it is. They don't care about what we practicing, what we doing, what job we got, what's our financial status. We black folks.
Yeah, it ain't about what they think. It's about what we think. Do we think that though? You know,
No,
we can group together, and some of us pull themselves out and be like, "I'm not with them. I'm not like them." You know what I'm saying? So we got to get on
exactly,
code.
Mm-hmm.
exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. No matter what, we gotta look at ourselves as black people in the collective to get for to move forward. We do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I done had Christians tell me that they Christian before they black, and I done had Muslims tell me that they Muslims before they black.
Mm.
Well, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, they believe that.
Cause like I said, if you group us all in the crowd, the power that be, you'll see a bunch of niggas. That's the
Hell
only thing
yeah.
Yeah.
they're
Right.
gonna
Let
see.
me. Can I speak on this? Because I know I'm being pulled out of this. But obviously, I'm a Muslim, right? So I have said that I'm Muslim before anything else, right? But the reality is, me being black doesn't change my oppression, and Islam teaches me that I can go forward and go and make sure that I support myself and protect my community. Right. So this is why these conversations can get a little bit dangerous, because I don't want to go into the teachings of Islam, and I don't want to I'm not trying to change
See, the thing about that is
stuff
though,
going on in the background. Yeah,
but
go on.
you know the thing is about that though, you can
Yeah,
change your religious beliefs.
you can't change your color.
You can't
I
change
would,
the race.
for me, bro. This is so.
Exactly.
Hold on. This leads my life. This is my, in terms of like, this is part of my foundation as a person, as a human being. Islam teaches me that any form of oppression, I can go up against it. Right? There is a code that we're supposed to follow as Muslims. So, for me, before I was a Muslim, I did have pro-black notions, but in terms of how to tackle oppression, it's Islam that has been really clear to me that I am to tackle it, like every step of the way, and not look back. So it's kind of, if anything, propelled me to do more. So I know that's going to be a difficult thing for people to understand. You see, Carol, you put me in this position, and it's really not the right position for me to be put in, to be honest with
Sister
you.
Tash, right?
Yeah,
The
it's not right,
Islam,
bro.
we know the Islam, Sister Tash, it came from, it's divine revelation as well as all the books, right? We know that it can liberate the people as long as the people are not using an oppressive system with it. You see,
Right, so let's just separate. Please separate the religion from the people, then, bro.
but sister, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right?
No, there's
When
no
you
here.
look at
Here's the thing about it: the religion needs to be separated from the people
exactly,
that go against it, go against the teachings of it.
and so the thing is that when you analyze these prophets, right, and it's Black History month as well. But when you analyze these African prophets, right, that they use the religion to liberate their people. They went against the system, sister. They all did it. You see what I'm saying? Every last one of them, right? The problem is that the non-Africans, right, know that the religion is very powerful, and they know that the prophets who represented the divine revelation that was sent to them, right, have the same complexion as the black people. They know this, but the problem is,
Kale's going down this road. Okay. This is something that I've
okay, so
always wanted to
okay,
discuss, right? In
right.
terms of the complexion, but this again is dangerous territories with some
Why
of
is
the
it
things
dangerous?
online, because
So
then
the prophets
I
weren't melanated
agree that the
people.
complexion were of people that were melanated, right? I agree with you on that, but I think it's we've got to be a little bit careful. This is not just a black space, bro. And also, if
Okay,
we're discussing it, we need to bring evidence forward in regards to
No,
that.
okay. Well,
well said. Well
well, we
said. I
can.
like that.
Okay,
I like
okay.
that. Yeah.
All right then, Tash. So let's bring the evidence. If Brother Bone is okay with speaking
Um,
about this on Black,
can we
even
do
though
it? Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
go ahead.
Do you want to do this tonight? I'm happy to do it, but
If
I
it's
don't
what
know.
y'all want to do, let's see what the panel want to do. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to
Yeah,
go to
panel. We can.
outrage marketing, or y'all want to talk about how is Sunni Islam
Not
um
so.
helping the black community? That's a hell of a title. Does Sunni Islam support the black community?
No.
You see
Okay,
what God's
okay.
saying?
All right. I'm just saying, Tash. I'm saying, like,
Hold
I
on,
don't
okay.
know
You
if y'all want to go there tonight. We can go there
Man,
tonight.
let's go there.
Oh
see?
shit! Oh shit! Oh
Hold on. Kale, right? So
But you got to think about it. These are the
they
talks
want
we're gonna
clear
have to
Sunni
have, though, if
Islam,
we
right?
want to get.
right.
Yeah, let's be
But
clear on
sister,
that.
is it what needs to be clarified? The complexions of the prophet, or what is it that you know? I'm trying
Ooh.
to
Was the
work out.
prophet
Just
black? I see
clarify
what
that
Kale
because
doing.
there's no
Was
images of him.
was the prophet black?
Hey, that's haram in Islam. You can't even talk about that.
But and this is the thing where Sister Tash are gonna have to come
No,
forward with
Yeah,
it
yeah.
stop
All right,
putting
let's
me in
stop.
it.
Hey,
okay. Well,
that's
let's
one
go.
reason to show
I've
that
made
they
my
don't
comment.
support the black community. They won't even discuss race.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I made
Well,
my comment,
let's go there then,
and we
Hold
brother.
know
on,
Let's
hold
exactly
go
what
on.
he
there.
Let me
said.
say this. Let me say this, guys. Race
Right.
is a Western or white supremacist concept, right? Now, y'all know I
Right.
can pull up the information of when race was created and why race was racial categories was
And
created.
you know them Arabs was going
Islam
in
is gonna tell
enslaving
you.
them before the white man. You know that, right?
Well, we can
But hold on. We
Yeah.
can't prove that they were Muslims. They were pagans. Those
They were.
Arabs that enslaved Africans were they were pagans, right, Tash?
It's not true.
How do we know they were reading the Quran? Or
Because people call it the Islamic slave trade. They try to make it
but that's
politically
people
correct.
call
Call
it that
Arab
though.
slave
That's people
trade.
call
Yeah,
it that
Kel,
though,
you're
brother
fine.
Mike. Come on, brother. That's people call it. Who told you that, man? Those are white people that told you that though, brother Mike.
Man, they were Muslims, bro. Do you know what
No, they
Enoch is?
really call it the Arab slave trade, my brother Mike.
Yeah, politically correct, but they were Muslims.
Well, it'd be safer,
We
brother.
can't prove, but can we prove they were Muslims?
So that's why we have to call it Arab slave trade.
I don't know.
Because when you get off into the religion, they start to tell you that, like, if you become Muslim, then you could be free. You can like American slavery was totally different. You know, the Islam.
I think they had Bilal. I think Bilal was like the only Muslim slave, if I'm not.
Bilal was not a slave.
No, there were many more than that, brother Born. There were many more. Bilal wasn't the only black Muslim in Arabia. He wasn't the only one. They hide that a lot.
What is the fact that Bilal was a slave?
Bilal, his mother was an Ethiopian queen, and his father was named Rabah, and Rabah was a black Yemeni. And the issue is that there was an incident where the Ethiopians and the black Yemenis were on their way to destroy the Kaaba, is what they call it. And the creator had different plans for them trying to do that. And Bilal and his mother and his father were captured. And that's why he was in enslavement in Arabia. But at the same time, he wasn't the only black person in Arabia at the time. There were many other melanated people in the region.
Far from it, yeah.
You're gonna make me pull out my book, man, The Sealed Nectar. Have you read that?
Oh, excellent. Have you read
What's that? Hold on, what is it? What's the title?
It's the
I read it about 10 years ago.
Ah, brother, right, well done. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good book.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
Man, it goes. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
They got evidence and proof that they prophet actually existed. They go through his the bloodline. Ain't no denying that. But when they go through his bloodline, guess where he comes from?
Where?
Africa, nigga, Ethiopia. His mama's side.
Yeah,
Mike said it.
His mom was Hagar, right?
Was a black Egyptian.
Yeah, Hagar. She was Hagar. She
black-
was forbidden. She was forbidden in the scriptures.
I can't remember it though, but I think I was
A
reading
wild dog. I think the scriptures called Ishmael. Ishmael.
I know the prophet.
Wild
I know
dog.
he ended up. I know he ended up in Ethiopia, and they saved him from something. I can't remember what it was. I read the book. I'm gonna have to reread it.
He was because the Europeans, they changed the how it's supposed to be. What the correct authentic way is that Prophet Abraham, peace be upon him, he married his cousin Sarah, who was from Mesopotamia, as present day Iraq, and because she couldn't deliver kids, she was barren. He married an Egyptian maid who also was a princess in Egypt. But when Abraham was in that time in Egypt, the king, because he viewed Abraham in a good way and his works, the king allowed his daughter to go along with Abraham and his wife. So Abraham married Hagar, who was a princess from Egypt, and he pre-created with her, and they had Ishmael. And that's how the story goes. So I know that in the European, she was some slave thing, that, but she was actually a princess. And the brother Mikey's right that the Ishmaelites, they were all dark skinned, and one of the sons is called Kedar. If you research it in the Hebrew in the Aramaic, the Israelite language, and as well in Arabic, that Kedar means dark skin, and that's where
That's
Muhammad
the tribe he came from, right?
Say that again, sorry.
It was that the tribe that he came from.
He came from that tribe, the 12 sons of Ishmael. Muhammad,
Yeah.
the son of Abdullah, peace upon him, came from Kedar, which means dark skin.
Right.
So we know already that he came from a black African ancestry. We know this, and the brother Mike is absolutely right. Yeah.
Can you just say what the word for dark skin kid again? Just be clear. Let's be clear on that, because I know a lot of people say Abdi and they get that confused.
Yeah,
So
Kedar,
please go through that.
Kedar in the Hebrew language, and those who want to investigate, it means dark skin. That's what it means. You can say Kedar or Qaidar, but it means dark skin, and that's where
The problem is everyone looks at Abdi and so they say, okay, that's the black person in the Quran, when it's not the case. The term is slave. But yeah, well done, like Mike. I can't believe that. I can't believe you read the book. What?
I used to be a bookworm. I got a whole library over here. I done read them all.
as it pertains to the colors of them, I mean, in the Aramaic and the Arabic language, Adam means when you are deep brown. That's what the creator called him when he formulated him with the different soils of the earth. He came out deep brown. So that's what Adam means. His wife, they call her Eve, but in the Arabic language, it's Hawa, which means the dark green leaf. These can be researched. So we know that the parents of mankind, they were very melanated, which they like to hide. We know that the Messiah, peace be upon him, and John the Baptist, they also were melanated, as what Muhammad the son of Abdullah says, that when he was had a dream, he saw a man, very Adam complexion, deep brown, amongst other men on his dream, and he asked the angels who amongst them, who is that man, and they said that is Jesus, the son of Mary. So he clarified the colors of the prophet, and it all indicates that they were very melanated, deep brown, medium brown, light brown, and they keep that from us, which is why I tell Sister Tash that they know who we are, and we have to be very careful, because they use the religion in a white supremacist mindset to prevent us from organizing. So we have to be very careful with that.
Wow,
yeah. I'm not in disagreement with you on that, right? I'm just saying that it's not all. I've going to certain masjids, you have imams that are not necessarily, our complexion, right? And they do talk of this. They do allow people to come and discuss this. So, I just want to be clear that it's not all. I'm trying my best. You got to remember, these are my brothers and sisters in Islam. I've got to,
But Brother Born and Brother
Shout
Mike,
out to the brothers and sisters in Islam. Shout out to all my brothers
you guys
and
are my
sisters
brothers,
in Islam. And matter of fact, I want to shout out my brother Samuel X, my brother in Islam. I want to shout out the Honorable Louis Minister Farrakhan. Shout out to him.
Yeah, we have to give respect to the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, man. He's done some amazing work over the years. Great political scientist. Brilliant man.
And that's what we can't take anything away from. People that's gonna continue to have that culture. Period, man.
Yeah, but
Hey,
pick up
family,
yourself.
why y'all in here? Man, thank you, Tash. Thank you, Tash. Big up to you. Big up to Kel. I'm using big up today. Big up to Tash. Big up to Kel. Big up Nito. Big up Mike. Big up everybody who's came and joined the panel today. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button. It don't
Brother
cost
Born.
you a dime to hit the like button. So hit the fucking like button. You
Brother
dig?
Born.
Go on. Go on, Kel.
Could you do a show, brother, on economics, brother? Because I believe you're very skilled at it. I believe you should do a show on economics, brother. It's your profession, your speciality, and we can learn a lot from it. If you could do that, I would appreciate that, brother.
So I think a
Yes,
lot of
we'll
people have a
definitely
lot to
do that.
say regarding economics. Yeah, that would be a
Yes, we'll
very good
definitely
show.
do that. We'll definitely do that. We kind of had that. We kind of had that today, though, right? Today's show was kind of based on economics, but I understand what you're saying, Kel.
Yeah,
I don't
just
know.
more.
Well, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know what you're saying, Kel, because the best I could do was just give my testimony. Right
yeah,
now, I'm never fucked up with doing that. You know what I mean? Never
yeah, yeah,
fucked up to tell you. Listen, how I got the business started and what I was doing before I got the business started. Like that's I can always say speak about that. But
yeah.
you
Because
know,
there's African
economics we were
independence.
speaking about, but I
Yeah,
want to speak about
mm,
you're saying economics. I like group economics. You know what I mean? I
yeah,
think that's the type of shit that I talked to brother Mike about. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I kind of rather talk about group economics. You know what I mean? Now I can give my testimony, but I would like to give my testimony after I'm making deals with brothers like you, Kel,
yeah,
in the UK.
yeah, yeah,
It's kind of international, and then it's really now it's time to come out and just say, "Hey guys, this
yeah.
is what it is." You know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, because I was
Well,
saying, brother, there's a lot of African descendant younglings, right? That
okay.
entrepreneurs and having businesses, and maybe they need to learn about how to do your taxes and how to keep on top of these things. It'd be very beneficial because there's a lot of millennials that's got a lot of businesses, and some of them, not all of them, don't know about taxes, and they seem to be getting into a lot of problems with that. As I said, brother, like it'd be very beneficial if you could do a show on that, the steps of how to develop a business and how to look out for this and look out for that. That could be very beneficial, brother, man.
I agree. I
That's a
agree.
very good idea. Very, very
Yes.
good idea.
So like a master class.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
I agree. I agree, and that's part of speaking about the mistakes. So I agree with that. I agree with speaking about the taxes and how you're supposed to get it right. I agree, brother. I may do that. Mm, I may do that, brother. Brother Mike, how you doing, brother? You there?
Yeah, I'm good, homie.
Yeah, making sure you there, man. I couldn't hear you, man. I couldn't hear you.
I'm
So
chilling.
really quick, family. Y'all make sure y'all go tap on that like button. Tap on that like button just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure of that. And all right, so let me tell you this though. Let's speak about this though, Kel. We touched on it a little bit, but we really didn't get into it. Let's get into the Whoopi Goldberg situation.
right.
Yeah, let's get into the Whoopi Gold. So for the people who don't know, Whoopi Goldberg. Let me see if I can find a clip. I'll do one better. Let's do one better. Let's see if we can find a clip.
Man, what Whoopi do, man?
Yeah, Whoopi said something about the Jewish people,
Uh-oh.
and
I thought she was Jewish.
That's another thing, and the name change, yeah.
Goldberg
Mm.
playing with you, Whoopi.
It came back to bite her. But the thing is,
where's chemo? Where's chemo at when you need them? Uh,
Damn, I thought
Whoopi,
Whoopi was like one of their number one picks, man. She done cross Massa.
yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, man. Y'all talk while I try to find this because I have to
do
do
you
it
know?
right. Strike
Do
my
you know?
left
Do you know
channel.
that I listened to what she had to say? Obviously, I'm going to let you play it for me, right? But kind of made me realize how serious the Jewish community is, like how powerful they really are to kind of even have that kind of weight that they can just shut her down like that in America. I was just like, I don't know. I'll let you guys.
You need to hear the sound from your gear precise.
My bad.
Yeah, no, let's listen to it.
I'm just gonna play the audio, guys. Real quick, Mike. I'm just gonna play the audio, man. I'm not gonna even take a chance of playing this video. Let's see. Hold on. And I'm gonna try to fast forward it. They may just read it. I wish they would tell me what Whoopi is saying, but yeah, let me play the audio. Y'all let me know. Tash and Kale, y'all let me know if this audio sounds horrible. But here we go.
Its profanity, nudity, and depiction of suicide was inappropriate for 13-year-olds. Goldberg told her co-hosts, if you're going to do this, then let's just be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race. No, it's not about race. Co-host Joy Behar pointed out that the Nazis said the Jews were a different race. She then said, but it's not about race. It's not. It's about man's inhumanity to other man. Whoopi's co-host Anna Navarro responded, but it's about white supremacy. It's about going after Jews and Gypsies and Roma. Whoopi Goldberg then said, but these are two white groups of people, and co-host Sarah Haynes pointed out that the Nazis didn't see them as white. Then Whoopi added, but you're missing the point. The minute you turn it into race, it goes down this alley. Let's talk about what it is for what it is. It's how people treat each other. It's a problem. The actress has since apologized.
Apologize for what?
Right.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's rubbish, man.
Jeez.
They weren't white folks, man. It wasn't about race. They were all white people. What the fuck?
Exactly.
You can't say that, brother Mike.
They don't want the truth out there, man.
You can't say that.
I don't give a fuck. I ain't got nothing. They can't
say the Jewish are white people.
What the fuck?
Nobody agrees with that.
Are they from Europe or not?
I'm gonna tell you absolutely. Y'all don't know how many online arguments like this.
Name one group. Listen, name one group of people from Europe that's not white.
Madness.
There ain't none.
Exactly.
What about the people that would say the Armenians?
They white.
They white too.
I agree, but I just gotta.
But the thing is, Brother Born, right? When we look at historically, in African culture and as well as Northeast Africa, which is classed as the Middle East, right? The term white could only be used for a black person who is of like the brownish complexion, like golden brown, right? That could only be, so for example, you and I, Born, we wouldn't be classed as white. But if we were the complexion of like a little bit like, like a golden brown type of complexion, right? That will be classed.
Yeah, olive. They call it olive, right?
Not
mistaken. I've heard it described as olive.
It's more like, who can I use as an example of that golden brown complexion?
Amir Khan.
Nah, not him. That's too light. That's too light.
Oh, okay.
White was more classed as it's like brown, but it's basically a little bit golden brown, basically, but not like of the modern day Asians or the modern day Middle Easterns or the modern Europeans. It still pertain our complexion, but a little bit lighter. That was classed as white. In the Caribbean culture, they'll say red skin.
Rihanna.
Right.
What about Rihanna?
Rihanna could be classed as golden white. She could be classed as white, yeah. Well, basically, it's on them terms there. So when it comes to what we used to call white people in the past, they'll be classed as red. There's too much proof and evidence of the word red, but they will never be classed as white. This is a new thing. So as what Dr. Claude Anderson said in his blueprint of powernomics, right, he made it clear that those who have the power as it pertains to the Europeans, right, they can dictate and class whoever they want as white. Then whoever they class as white can access the wealth. Then they can use their culture or their religion to propaganda the movement.
And that's so true.
So they're gonna pretend if they want to.
Yeah, but we do have to get the white thing clear, because a lot of people, you know, we used to use that word. It's just a black person who's lighter than a dark-skinned black person. That's what we used to call white. In Africa, in the African Caribbeans, they used it. But that's what white was used. Like in the comments, someone says that Muhammad, he had white armpits, but that pertains to he was of a light brown complexion, not like American, not like anything like that. So the Armenians are classed as white because
the redder skins. He doesn't
have the power and
but
stuff.
if your armpits are gonna be, your armpits are lighter when you're red skinned though. That's the reality.
Yeah,
And
but
when they were out there, because of what they were
light
wearing as
brown
well,
though, that's what it is. If you're lighter than a dark skinned black person, we class you as white. That's what he was classed as, yeah. You know,
but
more
it'll be red in our.
yeah, you know, like the gold, you know, like the golden, you know, like the golden chicken. Go what?
You talking about the paper bag test?
You know, like for example, you know, like the fish and chips, that golden type of batter. You know, I'm on about that that chicken batter.
I think it's a bit darker than that, you know, bro.
That type of contrast is with classed as white. That was the, you know, the whiteness of that golden brown. That was be classed as white. But
sort of like mulatto. Somebody who mulatto.
Obama.
You talking about Drake, man?
Obama could be classed as golden. Yeah,
I think
Obama
it's more
could be
Obama
classed as
that
golden
was
brown. He
classed
could be
as
classed as white.
There you
Yeah.
go, Drake.
out there.
Prime example, Drake.
Drake couldn't be classed as white. He's too light to be classed as that. Because remember, in Africa and the Middle East, there was no such thing as you being light like that. That was unheard of. So Obama's more like the golden brown type of complexion that we used to class as white. Yeah, the Obama.
People don't think it's like they're out in the heat. They're not gonna be white like that. It doesn't. You know, it's common sense. I don't understand it really.
Hey, I bet it spooked them out when they first saw white people.
Yeah.
They were like, what the fuck is this? They got fire sticks blowing out fucking heads.
But I think, brother Bond, the issue is, what is the African community going to do for those who say truthful things in the media? And how are we going to secure them economically? Because
we don't own media. We don't own media, so we don't have an alternative, right? Let's be honest, guys. We don't have an alternative for Whoopi to go to.
Do you have a
let's be honest. Whoopi would happily go. Man, listen, man. Y'all gonna make no, don't let me. No, I'm not gonna stop. You know why I'm not? Hold on, Mike, brother Mike. You know why I'm not gonna stop? Because I have the Joe Rogan equivocant. Joe Rogan is the same thing. Joe Rogan just said some bullshit about y'all know I can't speak on it, but what's going on right now, right? What's go ahead.
Let me tell you about Whoopi Born Rich.
Tell me what can Whoopi go to? What black platform can she go to? That's what
Born Rich. Whoopi is the same motherfucker that was out here dogging Michael Jackson. She was dogging Bill Cosby. She was throwing all these black men under the bus. If a nigga out here selling dope and he go to jail, we're not gonna be like, God damn, we gotta find another spot for him to sell dope. Whoopi is at her own. She's at her own demise. She did business with the devil. Now it's time to pay the price of the devil. So fuck her. Let them do what the fuck they want to do to her. She don't give a fuck about us. Now look at her running around with her tail in between her legs, apologizing over some shit that she ain't even said that was wrong. Yeah. That's just like me going over there apologizing to Dwayne Wade because I say his son is a fucking boy and not a girl. The fuck out of here, man. She deserves everything she get, man. Fuck her.
Yeah, I understand what Brother Mike's saying, man.
I thought so. Mike's right up your
I'm back here
alley.
laughing my ass off. He right. Hell yeah.
And attacking the African woman and that we have to be very sensitive as it pertains. She is very unsynchronized. But the reason why I said this for is that when we do you know, speak on our community in that way, right? It's true for what she says, right? Although it wasn't diplomatic to suit their needs. We do need to have institutions as it pertains to the synchronized Africans who speak on our community, that if they are working in a non-African institution, that at least there's an institution for them to go to. We do have to provide that for them.
You can't do that, brother, because they're fighting against the all black institutions. They don't want a black media. They're fighting against y'all. Whooping them is on the other team. They're on the opposing team. They don't want to be a part of y'all. They don't. If we was to come out with like real fucking news, they wouldn't even say that we was real. They would bash us. They would do whatever the white media tell them to do to get rid of our little small asses. So fuck her, man. We need to build our own shit and cut people like that out because she fighting against you. She would be that bitch don't give a fuck, bro. She would dog
Yeah,
you.
we'll be about that money.
Yeah, I agree.
Get the fuck out of here.
I agree. It's just that if we do, brother, as I was referring to the freedom fighters, brother, that they do speak up for us. When the power structure disconnect them.
She's a black woman last name Goldberg that they white men.
Yeah, but you can't. But you
You
can't turn
don't have
that.
anywhere to go, guys.
Yeah, but you can't.
Fight Nick
But you
Cannon.
can't.
I came on this hold on, guys. I came on this same panel and on this same platform and said Nick Cannon had to apologize.
Yeah.
That's what power looks like. When they can tell you don't speak about us. Period. We as black people have to figure out how the fuck do we obtain that type of power.
Yes.
So you can't get on the internet and say nigger, and then we still go support you.
Yes.
Or you can have
when
a
yourself. When your people stop supporting yourself, that's when it'll change. Until your black people get up and be like, listen, we ain't niggas no more. Stop saying that shit. That shit is a word like the faggot word. We don't want to hear that. You see the gays, they stopped the faggot word. We can stop the word if we want to.
But that's media. That's media, brother Mike.
We can stop it if we want to.
I think we can too. I think we can too, but I have to be realistic though, brother Mike. That's media, and the media is a strong motherfucker, man. Now you can sell, brother Mike and Kel and Nito and Born Rich we can say stop saying nigga till we turn blue in the face. But if every video, every TikTok video, every Instagram video has nigga in it, then how can we stop the youngsters from saying nigga? We don't own the propaganda.
As a people.
And they encourage.
It's gonna stop.
But they also encourage that.
And I want to shout out the DJ DJ Drewski out of New York. Yeah, shout out to that brother, man. He said he's not gonna play any more drill music that's talking about killing your ops and indicting yourself on his radio station. So I did want to say that. For real.
Man, he don't even know. He don't even know what's in the music, man. That shit's so coded up. He gonna play that shit.
But it's not coded. No, that's what he's saying, brother Mike. He's saying it's not coded anymore. He come from the same from the same school we come from. He's saying it's not even coded anymore, brother Mike. They are killing people and then saying I am smoking on a brother Mike pack. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Like, he's saying it's getting so ignorant. He's actually giving some good game, brother Mike. He's saying these young niggas that's rapping is getting so ignorant, and the system is using their rap lyrics against them.
I follow that drill scene. I'm up on it. I'm up on
that shit.
They encourage that shit.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I didn't know. Who are you talking about? Who said that? Who's not listening to Joe anymore and not doing?
Well, it's a guy named Drewski. He's a DJ. He's a popular DJ in America. And he said he's not playing anymore. Is he
white and is he a Jew or something?
I think Drewski's white though.
Yeah.
But Drewski was saying he's not playing any more of that drill shit. Like we're not we're just done playing it.
Drewski lying to you, man. Drewski just trying to get props on the Born Rich.
Let me see.
Drewski don't give a fuck about you. He's a white Jew. That's why they make their money off of black music. Get the fuck out of here. This shit been going on since the early days.
White
came in and put a dent in the Jews' pockets for taking our music. But that's what they do. They've been taking our music from day one. Go back to jazz. How the fuck you got famous jazz artists that are white? Fuck out of here, man.
It's true. Brother Born,
shit.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Kill.
Listen for that, brother. Whenever they say the N-word, they're not Africans or anything derogatory, the best thing that we could do politically is restrain our money from that community. That is more powerful, although we don't have the power of military.
I believe that. I believe that. A dollar.
That's the only thing
black dollar.
Bro.
Everybody,
that's the only thing that Martin Luther King proved that was the only method that could work.
Everybody speaks about the black dollar. Everybody speaks
that's
about
what I
the black
say.
dollar.
Hit their pockets.
That's the only thing that's gonna work. But we love Gucci too much.
Yeah.
We want to outdo each other. We still got that slave mind.
And Jordan.
A motherfucker gonna tell me one time, bro, he was like, hey man, buy these shoes right here. They're $1,000 in the store, but I'll sell them to you for $700. And I'm like, they ugly. And he was like, man, it's just the respect that you get with them on. I said, nigga, I get respect if a nigga run up on me and I hit him with this motherfucking strap I got. That's the only respect I want.
Okay, brother Mike.
What's your
hey, bro, this shit we strap, bro. Listen, Born Rich. This ain't the old days. We can openly talk about our firearms. Everything is legal. We're strapped and we'll blow a motherfucker head off. You can talk about that now, bro.
I know, brother Mike, but it's still YouTube, though. Yeah, it's YouTube. I know, brother Mike. Let's see, brother Mike. See, hold on, let me say something. See, brother Mike can say some shit like this. Hold on, Mike. You have to let me say this. See, you'll say some shit like this, and then I'll wonder why the YouTube video I did last night is unavailable. You know what I'm saying? And YouTube won't tell me shit. They'll just be like,
I don't know about that shit. No,
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. See, you're saying we can openly talk like this.
Yeah, Mike, join the Discord.
And yeah. You're saying we can openly talk like this.
Ain't gonna get me locked up, bro. Listen, bro. I'm in Walmart today with my strap out. It felt so good. The police like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, I'm all right. The fuck?
That's your what's that? It's your Second Amendment. Second Amendment right, man.
Exactly.
It's going
and that's what I'm trying to tell my UK family. Come over here. Come over here.
And I'm gonna tell you something that
Brother Kale. Hold on. So if Brother Kale would come over here to America, he can openly carry his weapon. There's no need to hide, Brother Kale. You don't have to duck. You don't have to hide anything, Brother Kale.
Brother Kale, if you come to the South, you good.
That's a fact.
Yes, sir.
Look, brother,
this how it needs to be as well, and that's what I said to Brother Born. Is that networking, brother? And what I sent to you is that we have to build these allies. But build them, brother. Whenever the non-Africans step out of line, as what Brother Mike says, you torture them with the dollar, with the pound, with the euro. That has to be the solution until we get our power. We may not be able to have that power what the Jewish have, but we do have power. Okay, that in the article. Okay, we're going to shut your business down. Why I said that for, brother? Because the Honorable Martin Luther King's blueprint are 386 days, brother, where it deducted and destroyed the European economy of the transporting system, bro. That was very economically correct. And if he did that, then we must do the same thing, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And you know it was working because they killed him.
Absolutely.
So how is this Drewski guy? How is he like? Are there a lot of DJs that are non-black DJs playing music from like the black community? Is this like a normal thing, or is it? I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you go up north. Well, I ain't gonna even say up north. It's in the south too. You can get to some parts of town. I ain't gonna lie. Even here, at one time the hottest DJ in Nashville, the hottest hip hop DJ in Nashville, was a white boy.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
But they own the propaganda though, right?
Yeah,
They
they
own
make him
the
the hottest DJ.
yeah,
They don't give
hold
no other
on.
DJs that hits.
Hold on, Mike, brother Mike. Let me say this because Cash, you were speaking about this earlier, right? You were saying it's different, but it's kind of the same, right? Now, if you're going to have
a restaurant,
a restaurant with
yeah,
a white cashier, right? The owners are black, everything's black, but you want to put a white face at the front.
Right.
That's kind of in the opposite way what the DJ was, right? Like this is hip hop music, a black community, a black crowd, but we own the radio station, so we're gonna put us a white boy that looks like me because I own it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I own it. I don't give a fuck that I'm in your neighborhood playing your music.
You know how you qualify? You know how a white DJ qualify to get that job, Born Rich?
Say it again.
You know how a white DJ qualify to get that job?
Hold on, I can't hear the first part you're saying.
I said, do you know how the white DJ is qualified to get that job?
How is that?
His uncle gave it to me. He said, "You listen to hip hop growing up, then?" Yeah.
It's nepotism. Of course,
it's
nepotism. All right, let's reverse it. Let me reverse it, because like Tash was saying earlier, right? If I take a black restaurant, let's take Fannie Mae's, move Fannie Mae's to a white community. Tash was saying it's more beneficial for me if I get a white cashier, right? I disagree, but let me say this: if I was to get a white cashier, I'm not getting fucking Karen. I am getting I don't know, Heather, but Heather got a black baby. Now listen, I'm getting Heather, but Heather got a black baby daddy. So Heather know how to deal with black people and white people. So I'm just being real.
Born Rich, because they not even really gonna fuck with you. Because they won't, they go in because they want it to be
Heather know how to play the game, brother Mike. Heather know how to play the game. She ain't no fool. She's a white girl, so she looks white, and she knows how to talk to me when it's time to talk slang to me, and she knows how to put on her voice when she talks to her people. Like what do we
see? There's a lot of things that black business. I don't watch
white girls who do that.
I don't watch. Listen, I don't watch a lot of black businesses that moved out of black neighborhoods and kept the staff all black, and they are the most successful. The ones that
I agree. No, that's what I'm saying, Mike.
They don't make it because they want. I mean, they want it to be all black. They want that experience.
Brother Mike, I was saying that to Tash. Brother Mike, I wasn't disagreeing with that. Tash was disagreeing with that.
I know what you're saying. I'm saying, well,
Let me explain why. Because the UK and the US are very different, right? We were talking about a Caribbean food shop, right? And we were talking about a hip hop artist called There are two artists called Krept and Conan, right? They've got their store in a predominantly black area, right? And they are black owned. They employ black people, and majority of their customers are black. Now, there's a guy called Levi Roots who made the reggae sauce, which has gone into stores all over. And he tried to put together this restaurant in a very so it's in Westfield, which is like where you'll find the Gucci store, and you'll find the higher brand stores, right? So he's got a lot of competition around. Majority of the people that go to Westfield are probably 60-70% of them are white. Now, his business has failed, but I'd be interested to find out what happened. But I know he had a few white employers in there, right? But I personally feel in order to sell to white people, you'd have to have a white face in there. That's me personally. Even being black myself, I feel a little bit more comfortable when I'm receiving it from a black person.
I totally disagree with what Sister Tasha. We had
I know you are. Hold on, Cal. Let me finish.
All right.
But the reality is, it would have to go down to numbers. We can't just talk about disagree or agree. We would have to talk about numbers on whether it's more profitable to put white people in the space of London where it is multicultural, right? It is a multicultural space. But is it more beneficial to have black employees or white employees? Does it make a difference? Because if you guys are talking about white supremacy and then you're talking about having a black business in a white area in the UK, I'm not convinced that it will work with a full black, staff and all that. I think I'm thinking about money, and I'm thinking about where it's actually going into the owner's hands. So yeah,
It's
go
not
on,
even
Cal.
you're
Tell me what you
thinking
think.
about that. It's not. People are not thinking about this.
Yo,
People will
why is
buy this
Opie
sweater.
Cunningham?
People will buy this sweater just because
Why?
what it says on the sweater.
I know that in
Yo,
years, you know.
but why? But why would they have to put?
Ricky Cunningham
Why would they have to
upset.
put that sweater? Why they have to put that sweater on Opie Cunningham, man?
Because they're trying to sell it in the white community. This is what Tash is saying. If you want to sell black sweaters in the white community, this is
Put it on.
what you
Put it on Opie Cunningham.
This is what Tash is saying, right, Tash? Ain't that what you're saying, Tash? If I have a restaurant,
Well, to a
Yeah.
certain extent, I was more saying if there's white traffic, if there's a lot of if it's where the white community is, it would make sense putting a white person in there at some point.
Tash, I
I'm
want
just
you to
saying,
know
push
this
the
is what you're
numbers up.
saying right now, Tash. This is what you sound like right now, Tash.
Not exactly.
This is how you would open your clothing store in Tennessee.
No,
Black History
no,
Month.
hold
Tash,
on,
you
hold
really
on.
gonna do us like this on Black History Month just because
Hold
you
on,
open
hold
your
on.
business in a white neighborhood? Come on, Tash.
Look.
What are we doing?
This is a black brand. So for me, black brands sell to black people. So black people should be heading it. Black people should be promoting it and selling it.
But no,
they're gonna buy it.
is based in a
But
white neighborhood. You're
Hey,
saying a
Born.
black brand.
Hey,
No,
Born.
no.
If
It
he
says
go to
black all
school,
over it. Wait, boy, you're having
but if
me
he
up.
go to school or he walks through his predominantly white neighborhood with that shirt on, he gonna be looked at crazy, man. It's different on the flyer, but in reality, if he was walking through his hallway at his school, people gonna look at him like he crazy.
Hey, let me tell you this, Nito. Tash said it's multicultural in the UK, and that's what Brother Kale said. So he probably could rock that in the UK.
Shit,
No, he couldn't, brother Bond.
Nah,
He could rock that. He could rock that in Birmingham. He could rock that in Birmingham all day.
He wouldn't be able to
Definitely
rock
not. Birmingham is very segregated, so
Yeah.
up there, in London,
Yeah,
it's integrated.
He can wear that downtown London.
Nah,
I'm black. Hold on. Let me just read it for the people. I am black every month, but this month I am blackety black. What the fuck?
No, see, no.
You are too much. Oh, God.
But brother Bond, what I said to Tash, right, is that you can have a black business in a white area, right? But if you nationalize under a code of conduct, you can always phone your people to come to the racist area with baseball bats and whatever, and fund.
All right. Now let me tell you, man, it's a great idea, but Tash does kind of have a point. I'm not even saying put a white face at the counter or hire a white person. I'm not saying that, but I know, right, for being in a southern town, that black businesses in all white areas,
right,
they hit you with the legal ways. They go legally on you, man. I can use the I think it was called the turkey leg hut in Houston. Like, the white people start complaining about how much smoke they had coming from their grill because they was cooking so much food. You see what I'm saying? So then they start saying there was a ordinance. Like, they start going the legal way, and that is all I'm saying. And people think I'm tripping when I say the system of white supremacy, if it wants to, it'll find a way to shut you down. So when they just saying, hey, your grill is smoking too much, it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
But then, brother Bond, could we say we have lawyers, black lawyers, of course, right? And we were to argue that case that by me employing the African youths, right, it's going to keep them from committing crime that's going to bother the police and the system. which will lead them to be locked up.
Yeah,
You see,
but you
brother,
have,
everything
but to
is
convince
about
go ahead.
exactly. It's everything is about strategizing with political science, right? Because we need the help. As I was telling Sister Tash, right, when the Asians, Middle Easterns, right, when they have a business in white areas, right, they automatically tell their people, I've got a business, for example, in the richest white area, come support me, and they'll all do it under a code of conduct, right? So why is it different for us not to do it? This is what I said to Sister Tash, but she says, all due respect to her, it'd be more flowing with a white person there.
A
But
white
Yeah.
face.
your
You
your
want a white
business,
face.
your business is supposed to
No, but the
represent
eight.
your culture. You understand? Your
Yeah,
business is
hold
supposed to
on.
represent your culture. So the non-African cannot represent your culture, whereas you can only represent it the best way your culture has allowed you to do it.
Mm,
I kind of agree
mm,
with that, brother.
mm.
I kind of agree because I started the
You,
show
but
off.
yeah,
Hold
God,
on, hold on. Because I started
God,
the
yeah.
show. Let me share my screen. I started the show with this, man. All right. So this is brother Mike. Is that you? Yo,
Yeah,
brother
it's
Mike.
me. It's me, bro.
All right, cool.
Mike, are you on Discord? Is Mike there? Is he on Discord?
He's there. I don't know if he's on Discord. We don't do that shit.
No, I add him if
I
you
do.
can,
I
please.
like it. I like it. But all right. But so this is what you're saying though. So if we're going to
If you are,
because
just I've got the
yeah. So what you're pretty much saying, Tash, is we need to pander to the community that we're in, right?
We need to think about numbers. That's what I'm saying. Boy.
So
We need
this
to think
company,
about
right?
numbers.
So this corporate white company is doing
Oh my
this
God.
for Black History Month. So they changed the bottles, they changed the designs, and said, "Hey, we're going to sell." So that's what I'm saying, though. This is what pandering looks like, right? So if we're
It's
gonna
another
go
form of blackface.
exactly, so if I'm gonna go to a white community
Right.
and I normally sell fried chicken, but I go to a white community and say, "Hey, we're gonna have haggis Wednesdays." Everybody's gonna be like, "What the fuck is that?" Like you're trying to pander to that community. In the same way, if I put a white cashier at the front, so we're black owned, everything black, but then I put a big white smile at the front. That's pandering to them people.
What are these products actually? What are they? Just out of
The
interest.
bath butters and lotions and soaps and oils and
Born Rich,
and
I don't even think it's pandering, Born Rich. I think that they just trying to involve it in capitalism and make some money off it because they make money off every holiday. You got Valentine's Day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, 4th of July. You got Memorial Day, Labor Day. All of this shit is geared around selling shit. Why not Black History Month? They gave it they made it a month. So now it's time to involve it in capitalism and get paid. That's just all it is. It's another form of exploitation. That's all it is. It's capitalism, buddy.
I mean,
Why not?
the creams that they're
I
using
agree.
are not going to be for black people. They're for white people, right?
I agree. I agree with you, Tash, and you, brother Mike. It's capitalism. So what my solution was is listen, if everybody else is gonna profit off of Black History Month, all of my black small businesses, you should try to have some sort of deal this month. Get more
Right.
people fucking with your products this month because everybody else is. And we were speaking about natural. I think Tash said something about natural products. Unpopular came on here earlier and said something about natural products. So the next time I go live, guys, I will be promoting my sister's natural products, same products, candles, soaps, body wash, body cream, lotions, oils, all of that shit. Skincare, you know what I mean? Body care. So I will be promoting my sister's shit. I got some right now, but I don't want to turn my camera on. I
Do you
look
know
rough.
what a good business idea would be to promote a business and they promote you at the same time? So a black
Yes.
business, just promote them at the end of the show and then put their Instagram or whatever it is that they're doing, and then they promote your show, you know, in kind. So yeah, no, it's a good
Hey,
idea though.
boy, you know what?
I love it.
I think it would be better if those products were made by black people and they put them in their stores as sort of like a sister line to what they sell. But just putting it out there like that, nah.
Oh yeah, I mean it's Black History Month. Everybody is going for the paper. And then when I was speaking about outrage media, is I saw that picture, I don't know, 40 times in the last 2 or 3 days. So now everybody is outraged because they feel like they're pandering, and that just makes their traffic go up. So it's outrage media.
Yeah, it is. That's why I said it.
Outrage,
It should be. It
outrage
should be an
media
outrage.
works.
It should be an
It's
outrage
not
if those products are not black owned. You know what I mean? If they didn't buy from black people,
exactly.
so we need to be outraged about that. We need to turn Black History
Well, let
Month
me tell you
into
something
our
about the
product.
boycott. So let me tell you something about the boycott. See, this is why these topics are important, right? Because we know that right now, outrage marketing causes some sort of boycott. We got to figure out how to keep that boycott going. Like y'all referenced Martin Luther King earlier, and he didn't really do it, but the sisters and brothers in Alabama that put the Birmingham or the Montgomery bus boycott together, man, we have to watch what they did because they sustained the boycott. That wasn't no boycott for one day while we go out and rally or go out and protest and then
No, that
everybody
was a
take
month.
off. They did that shit. They kept doing that shit consistently. That is what we gotta tap into. We do. Outrage media is really good in a sense. It gets our eyes on it. We don't want that whatever shirt that is with the white boy with the blackety black shirt on. We don't care about the website. We don't care about the white boy. We ain't fucking with that. Whoever put that out. When Burberry put out the noose hoodie that was shaped like a noose, we gotta say, man, if we're not fucking with that, if that's what we're gonna push, that we're not fucking with that, we gotta stop fucking with that altogether, man, and be consistent.
And
boycott, we have to be consistent with it.
And boycott all the way down to the photographer who took that damn picture. Boycott his stupid ass too.
Whoever we boycott, we have to be consistent. That is the thing. Kale would call it synchronized.
You gotta have a whole different thought process in order to boycott fashion and name brands and shit like that.
And let me tell you why that gets deep. Let me tell you why that gets deep, brother Mike. Because now that starts to tap into white supremacy. When we're trying to change the mindset, that taps into white supremacy. You know why? Because white supremacy promotes the propaganda. And people would say, well, if black people would stop giving them propaganda to run with, they wouldn't run with it. But yeah, you can always hire a few black people, what I call the loud minority. You can always hire the loud minority and put them up on a bigger stage. Period. They do the shit in music. They take the kill music and constantly put that in your ear instead of the let's unite music. And that's just period, bro. So that's why it gets dangerous, man. And people think I'm wilding, but all of these ladders is different steps in the ladder. We know once we get to the top step, you know who you're gonna see: white supremacy. Like a video game, when you defeat all the other bosses, that last boss is white supremacy. And then you sit back and realize, damn, every boss before that was damn near controlled. I fought that boss, beat that boss. I beat that boss, got to the next level, beat that boss, got to the next level. And now I'm come on, man. Now I'm looking at real white supremacy. So the main thing is changing the narrative, guys and ladies. Change that. We have to figure out how to change the narrative. If we don't do that, we in trouble. We're in trouble. Because the more we're fighting
that they more than just a label, man. Like that dude told me, man, it's the respect that you gonna feel when you put this on. You know what I mean? You got to get that out of their mind in order to boycott that shit. Because everybody that got some sense gonna boycott them and the niggas that don't gonna be like, nigga, you just can't afford this shit.
Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something sick. I watched this earlier, brother Mike. Show you this, man. Watch this. Killer. Killer. Hold on. Hold on. I'm finna share my screen, guys, but let me hold on real quick. Matter of fact, y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, I don't know what you waiting on. What are you waiting on? It's just getting later and later and later. Hit the like button. Don't cost you a dime. Hit the fucking like button. Hold on. Let me mute my mic and then I'm gonna play this one.
To outside of Beijing or Shanghai, you'll notice something very.
The TikTok thing was a big deal because it was a social media platform we didn't create. So it's like, oh shit, we don't want some other country's tech influencing us. In China, the way that the algorithm works, it doesn't reward people doing stupid dances and like playing with their dog. The algorithm is rewarding things that they want to see their youth do, doing cool engineering,
that's so
people doing cool
science.
but if you're China and you wanted to disrupt another country, wouldn't you reward the dumbest possible shit on that app? Twerking, people doing stupid dances. You want the next level of youth to go, I can be famous doing something that's truly worthless to society, not beneficial to society, like being an engineer, being a doctor. But this is how you get to manipulate your society into doing something good and how you fuck over your competition into doing worth. It's genius.
Is that why Trump wanted to get rid of TikTok?
Yeah, probably.
You're doing
That's
the
a
same
different
shit.
level of warfare.
But this is how you fight wars. Now that we have enough military weapons so everybody can kill each other, we need to find other ways to fight war. The TikTok thing was a big deal because
So let me tell you why I like that, right? I like that because that was war strategies. That was telling you about new age war strategies. And that's what I mean when I speak about controlling the narrative, controlling the propaganda. Absolutely, Red. Of course, Red. Yes, he's racist. But listen, this is what we have to understand. The racists will tell you about races from time to time. Let me tell you something about me, Red. I am black power and black empowerment to the bone gristle. But every now and then I will get on this platform and tell you when black people are fucking up. We are. You know what I'm saying? I will tell you, hey, black people are
Exactly.
fucking
Yeah.
up. We're doing this, we're doing A, B, C, and D, and we are fucking up. We need to get right. He is speaking. Even a racist guy will say some real shit because that is real shit. Now, he's gonna say China created TikTok and they rewarded their Chinese people for good TikToks. The more science and engineering videos they put out, the more likes they make sure they get. They play with the algorithms and make sure they get the most likes. But they say TikTok in America, they make sure that twerking videos and shit get the most likes. I agree. I could
Yep.
never disagree with that. But
Yep.
that is brilliant because the man who controls the message controls the world. And then, and you heard in that clip right there, he said, "Is that why Trump didn't want them to have TikTok in America? Who knows? Maybe so,
Yeah.
maybe no.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know. But that could have been like, we don't know, man. We don't know for real. And that's fucked up. If you're gonna reward your Chinese people for doing positive TikToks, like the clip said, listen, the clip said that China is making sure that their youth does what's beneficial for the country, for the nation. I'm gonna repeat that. China, they reward their TikTokers. They reward the ones that is doing TikTok videos that's beneficial for the nation. You don't get a million likes for twerking. You don't get a million likes for doing a TikTok dance. Hit them with the whoa, hit them with the whoa, hit them with the oh. You don't get a million views in China for doing that. You get a million views in China for doing engineering projects, science projects, technology projects, math projects. They make sure they play with the algorithms and make sure those videos get to the front of everybody's TikTok. But in America, we're gonna make sure that the twerking videos, oh, it's a new challenge. It's the, I don't know, knock your uncle's hat off challenge. And now you got 100,000, you got 400,000 black kids running around knocking their uncle's hats off, just smacking the fucking hats off, and we look stupid. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Propaganda is key.
Yeah, they got
Propaganda.
the puppet
The
string.
man who controls the message controls the world.
Yeah.
At
And
least
they control them
controls the
string.
people. He at least controls the people, and that's why
Yep.
they do countries. I will let you control the word, and now you can control your country. You control the world, I mean the word, and then you can control your country. America don't like North Korea because they don't fuck with all this media shit like we do, like our kids do. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare. You bet not go live in North Korea. Them people will be knocking at your door.
Hell yeah.
Facts. They'll come knock at your door, man. I don't watch the documentary, man. Where you got undercover people in North Korea record. Man, them
Oh, you
people
seen that
came and
one
knocked
too,
on their
Boomer?
door, man.
Hey,
Them
Boomer, you
people
seen that one too?
I seen like two. I seen two or three of them,
Yo,
Nito.
I seen them
But I
too, man.
did see. I know for a fact I seen one where they came knocked on their door. I seen another one where they grabbed the parents up until the
Mhm.
other guy came back. Man, we not. Come on, man.
I seen one right where this guy, he was like, why are these two guys constantly following me? If you're foreign and you go to that country, you have I forgot what they called it. I forgot the name they called them. It's like a chaperone.
That's what I was finna say. It might as well be a chaperone. That sounds like
And
a chaperone to me, brother.
They follow you around.
they chaperone you till you go to your hotel room and you close that door.
That
You
sounds
get
like
up the
a
next morning.
chaperone to me.
Yeah, you get up the next morning. You think you're just gonna walk around like a tourist do? No, you're not.
Yeah. We'll tell you can't go over there. We'll tell you where you can't go. Not only are we following you, but you can't go over there. What is you talking about? Yeah,
And you gotta be careful of the questions you ask and everything.
I believe that. I believe all that, man. Yeah. It's censorship, and it's easy for us to sit over here in America and say, "Man, censorship is wrong," but it's like, sheesh. Them countries don't bother nobody. You know what I mean?
Yo, for
Them
real.
countries don't bother nobody, man.
Hey, you ever see the map at night? The map at night where where all the countries, like you can see the lights lit up in the cities. You can see where the major cities is. North
I ain't
Korea.
never seen that.
North Korea is black.
Pitch black.
They shut the power off on that bitch. It's completely black. And this shit crazy, yo.
I like that.
They tell you when the lights come on and when the lights go off.
Yeah.
That's power.
Yo, that is.
That's real power. Not only real power, but man, we don't even know. I don't know. I think we hate on, is it beneficial? Like we would say, man, I don't really like a dictatorship. And then you start to break down all the bullshit that America's done. And then you're like, oh shit. shit started to fit the description of a dictatorship. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Nah, you far away from the dictatorship, buddy.
You said what?
Like I said, man. Only the military got guns over there. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, but what?
Listen,
let me be honest though. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
Yeah, now you just keep cutting me off every time I talk. You say that. Hold on.
My bad. Go ahead.
Listen, it ain't nothing like that when you got life or death in your hand. When I got a gun, that means I get to choose if you live or die, or I get to battle you, and we gonna figure out which one of us gonna die. You don't have that choice in North Korea, so that we're far from a dictatorship. We got a choice to fight if we want to.
Yeah, because in North Korea, everybody, it's like they worship Kim Jong-un. If you don't worship him and his family,
really? I don't think they really worship him. I don't. I think that's the media, right? See, what did I tell you? They control the message, right? North Korea controls this message.
Man, them folks is loyal to that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, they are, man.
Of course,
they worship him or nothing.
Why wouldn't you? I'm not saying worship.
Yeah, they praise him. Yeah,
they praise him. No pictures.
I don't think they praise him.
Shit.
They fuck with him.
They have pictures of him in their house. Like people here have pictures of Jesus.
They got to. They got to. And they come in and they check him.
They do.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, then?
Man, fuck that.
There's a lot wrong with it. What's right with that?
What's wrong with that then? Fuck it. If y'all gonna say that, because number one, I don't believe that they doing that. I don't believe they got a picture of this nigga in this house.
They do.
Brother Mike said they checking though. They coming to your house checking.
Yeah,
they do.
You get any red flag, somebody could snitch on you.
Yeah,
like they don't have the picture up. And they coming
snitching
in.
is big over there. It's snitching is big over there.
Conduct
they give you warning for snitching.
Hell no, we don't need that.
Nito, in the black community, we need a code of conduct.
But
what code
beyond.
of conduct are we gonna have? Right? See, that's another thing. We are scared. We acting like we scared, man.
We do need a code of conduct. We do need a code of conduct, but that's beyond that.
I don't know if we want power. Let me be honest. I don't know if we want power. Let me be real, man. I don't know if black people want power because we're scared of North Korea's power, and then we're scared of and then we don't really want the other power. They got Whoopi fucked up. See, I can't even really say the name.
North Korea ain't gonna stand long, man.
Because they control it because they got so much power that Whoopi couldn't say the name. She couldn't say the Jews was the Jews versus the Nazis was white on white crime. Whoopi couldn't say that. I can't say that. I wouldn't be surprised if we never find this live stream again, man. Because YouTube play like that. For real. YouTube play like that, bro. It's certain live streams I can't find no more. They're just unavailable. Like, come on, man. That's power.
It is.
And we don't want North Korea power. So when I talk to y'all about black people getting power and I say the shit may have to look like North Korea, niggas start telling me, man, that's crazy, man. You got to suppress the people. Don't let them get on TikTok. They can't get on Instagram. You goddamn right you can't get on Instagram.
They don't even have internet over there.
It's killing each other.
They don't even have internet over there, bro.
How many murders happen because of Instagram?
It's one thing about black people, Born Rich. You ain't taking away nothing unless we in jail. So you gonna have to lock us up. The niggas gonna figure out ways to get the black market, internet, and all that shit.
Yep.
And then what's gonna happen? But you just said we can't do it in North Korea because niggas pulling up on you. What if we take that model? Yeah, you get the underground internet, and then we pull up on you.
We're not going back into slavery, man.
It's not slavery. We just pull up on you in bow ties. We got suits on and bow ties, and we pull up and say, "Hey, my brother. Hey, my brother. What's going on, my brother?"
Blam! That's what you gonna hear. Blam!
Yeah, we gotta kill something if you're gonna do blam.
Them niggas gonna holler out, "What set you from, cuz?"
We not doing none of that, brother. We'll cut your internet off. We ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do violence. We'll just cut your internet off. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Like they do in North Korea, we'll just cut it off. Like, why am I gonna fight with a nigga when I can just cut it off? If we beefing about the internet, I can just cut your shit off.
Man, don't know dictatorships. Don't know dictatorships with Africans, man. The dictatorship do not work. It always end in civil war.
Yeah, I'm ADOS. I don't know about no African.
What are you talking about?
I'm ADOS. I'm talking about all of my history. All the history I done research just goes back to ADOS.
Well, listen,
so I don't know
black people of African descent.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you look around, the dictatorship don't work. It always ends in civil war. So what you're doing is you're going to cause a civil war. We're not going to be controlled like it no more, bro.
Maybe we need it. Maybe we need it.
We don't need that.
We're scared of. We fought in a fucking civil war. Did we fight? Yes or no in the Civil War? We fought. Some people voluntarily, some people involuntarily. But we fought in the fucking Civil War. We done fought in every war.
Hey, but what they got going on,
war, guys? No matter if it was fucking. Of course, we're in America, so none of the wars was justified when you really go back and look at them.
Bro,
our ancestors fought in every war. It's not one war in America that my ancestors didn't fight.
And guess what? That's why we don't got no motherfucking nigga picture on the wall. That's why they can't control our internet, because we fight. In America, we're gonna fight, so they ain't gonna control us.
There is no internet for the public in North Korea.
I don't like you saying that, Mike, because everybody said Instagram has went down for 2 hours before, brother. We've had lights.
What they got to do with it? Well, I'm just saying you're not gonna take shit from people in this country and don't get a blowback. This ain't North Korea. They ain't never had shit that we had. They ain't been through what we've been through. They don't have our.
Give me some. I mean, give me some.
I'm not gonna tell black people that they don't have slavery, Jim Crow, mass incarceration. I'm the dictator, and this what it is, like North Korea. You're gonna get a real blowback.
Hey, let me tell you this. Now that's one country where you ain't gonna see black people at
all. You know why? Because they let you know from the jump, Nito.
You are not welcome here.
You are not welcome here. I don't understand what Mike is saying, man.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Great prospect. This is my country. This is our country. We run it like we want to run it. If you want to leave, leave.
You can't run people like that, bro. You're not gonna have a country. You talking about your ADOS people, nigga? They not finna go for that shit.
I'm not talking about my ADOS people. No, I'm not talking about.
And that's why a lot of people were giving Dennis Rodman flack. You remember when Dennis Rodman went to North Korea?
Huh?
You remember when Dennis Rodman went to North Korea? Everybody was like, "What the fuck you doing in North Korea for?"
Right.
You don't relate to nothing there.
And he was like, "Kim Jong is my friend. He's my friend."
Yeah. So what are y'all on? What are y'all on?
Friend. Everybody has a black friend. You know.
What are y'all on Facebook? What are y'all on Facebook talking to each other? you know he the only one. He the only one along with the other heads of the state. They the only ones that use the internet.
Racist. This is what he was telling Dennis Rodman. He was telling the world, I am not racist. I have a black friend. And my black friend is Dennis Rodman. So yeah.
But out of all the black people, you pick Dennis Rodman?
That's how I would do. That's how I would do in my country. I'm not racist. I have white friends.
And born rich, black empowerment don't lead to a dictatorship. It'll never work.
Well, I don't know what's gonna work.
We just told you it's gonna work. We gotta hold that dollar, and you gotta figure out a propaganda campaign to get these folks on the mind to hold that.
I think we need a rowdy person, and I know black people is gonna call him a leader off the top, but we're gonna need a rowdy person. If we're gonna need a Malcolm X or
listen,
a rowdy, that's what we're gonna need. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, and people's gonna hate on her. We know what we're gonna do. People gonna hate on the rowdy, and I hate to say leader, man, but we're gonna
listen, man. Martin Luther King told Black America a leader. You gotta sell them something. We are consumers, so you gotta sell them something. You gotta sell them something in order for them to stop spending their money somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? You gotta figure out how you wrap it, package it, and sell it to them. You got to. You gotta sell that leader.
No, I agree with that. I agree. I don't know if I agree with the whole black leader type of deal because they get killed. You know what I mean? So that's kind of weird. But you are gonna need a hype man. You're gonna need a voice. I know, man. It's weird. It's a weird balance, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, Mike. Because you saying, yeah, we don't really need a dictatorship, and that's the same mentality of why he gotta be the leader. You understand what I'm saying, Mike? Now I know when I say dictatorship, it sounds crazy, but when I am describing the president of North Korea, he's really just like a leader in a sense. You know what I mean? Now he got some fucked up ways, but he's really just a leader. Yes, this is the country. Yes,
you
I've been.
You got more power than that, though. You got more power than the president. Because you got a media outlet. We need the black media got to spearhead this propaganda campaign.
Can I tell you why this is why that's dangerous, though? Brother Mike? Only reason I'm gonna tell you that's dangerous is because I have one strike on this YouTube channel, Brother Mike. Right, and I ain't really did shit, and they told me next strike you're out. So this YouTube channel could be gone, and now I have to go. I have to start back over. I know, brother, but listen to me. But listen to me, though, brother Mike.
I didn't say build YouTube. I said build the black media. Listen to the words that I'm saying.
Where's the bridge? I always speak about a bridge. It has a bridge already been built. Now,
listen, this is a war. This is a war. When they burn your bridge down, you gotta build another one on they shit until our shit come up. You just keep popping up, and y'all YouTubers or whatever y'all call yourself, black, y'all need to get together and build a conglomerate and try to build some more shit outside of this shit if y'all really want it to work.
Yeah, we need investors for that, man.
You can have a web page. Y'all can have your own web page, black media web page. It ain't that expensive. Everybody got their own little separate web pages. It just ain't a big enough because everybody pushing separate web pages. All these people get together and have one web page with all of their platforms on this web page. You can easily cut out the white media, YouTube, and all of that shit because they're gonna be coming to y'all to listen to shit anyway. Because white people listen in anyway. You just building your own shit.
That's right. Shout out to the white people that's listening right now. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
That's how YouTube. When YouTube first started out, they were like a matchmaking. I think they said it was a match.
Hey, Nito, let me get you to shout out the white people that's listening right now. Tell them, you know what I mean? Talk to them, Nito. Shout out.
Yeah, some of them are cool.
Yeah, but no, I was hoping you would say shout out to the white people. Hit the like button, subscribe, and all of that, Nito. Let me.
I can't do all that.
All right, well, go ahead, Queen. Queen, let me hear you say, Queen. Shout out to the white people.
What up, white folks? Get off the stream. Don't worry about the like button or the subscribe button.
Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. White people hit the like button. Hit the like button.
You don't give a damn how you feel.
Oh, fuck, wait. Hilarious, man.
But that's how we build the media, though, bro. That's it. You got to build it outside. You got to use this shit.
And get a conglomerate. So you saying get a website and get a conglomerate?
Man, so simple. Everybody got different channels.
Traffic over there? Is it traffic over there though?
You bringing your YouTube and your Facebook and your Instagram traffic over there. But see what they do is they try to charge for it. All the YouTubers, when they get popping, they try to build their own web page and be like, "This is the exclusive stuff over here." They try to charge for a subscription.
You have to because you have to.
Or go on Patreon or stuff like that.
Listen, it's enough of y'all. We're building a black media. You know what I'm saying? We got to have that sacrificial generation first in order for it to build. You think we work? You think this country came up from nothing? We had to put in 400 years of free labor for this country to build a bankroll, bro. You're gonna have to invest and you're gonna have to build shit in order for it to work. Nigga, Amazon started over some bullshit. Remember Netflix used to goddamn mail you fucking DVDs and VCR tapes back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They went on the that you be a good person method and get their shit back. You know what I'm saying? So all businesses are that you got to look at the mold of the businesses, man. Understand what growth is and how you grow. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? You don't even have to get subscriptions. You can pay for advertisements. People will advertise on your shit. You see what I'm saying? That's how you get paid, through advertisement. A lot of black businesses will advertise, will pay, because if you got a following, they'll pay. You got over 100,000 people traffic on their website. You're gonna get people to pay you to run their ads. That's simple, man.
And you look out for them as well. You know, it's free advertisement for them. You know, so yeah, there's ways, because all these big corporations, these big internet corporations, man, they started out small, man.
Yeah. You got CNN blew up.
Yeah, but they had backing from the white supremacists, and they were told to push the white supremacist narrative. You know what I mean?
Listen,
that's the thing. If you don't have the capital, and you're gonna have to sell out to the white supremacist narrative. Period.
The white supremacists, they are white supremacists, jumped in the game. But the head white supremacists wasn't listening to them until them viewers start tuning in. That's when they started getting admin. They always been white supremacists. Don't ever think that they wasn't and they sold out. It was a white supremacist company. But just because you're a white supremacist company, that don't mean I'm gonna fuck with you because I'm a white supremacist. You gotta prove to me you're gonna make some money. And they prove that they can bring in news and all of that. And now they kicking it with their bosses, the white supremacist bosses.
Yeah.
Are you saying go into business with the white supremacists to get
You already in business with the white supremacists. Don't you understand that? You live here. What are you talking about? You pay taxes to the white supremacists. You are already in business with him. Did you just because we were slaves, you thought that they weren't in business with us? Just because we was niggers, we can make money for them. What are you talking about? This is you. If you in capitalism, won't you take advantage of it? Just because you don't agree with them, that money is green. What the fuck is you talking about? So white folks come in your restaurant that's fucking crackers with a rebel t-shirt on, you gonna turn them away? Hell no, you better not. You better serve their ass.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because I don't walk in any white establishment with black power shit on and they serve me. Just because they don't like you, that don't mean they're not gonna do business with you, man. Understand that. These countries don't like each other. They do business. They're not married. They do business together. That's why, you know what I mean? I argue with a dude about when Malcolm X, them, and the nation went to talk with the white supremacists, the KKK. I'm like, what's wrong with that? How the fuck I can't make a deal with my enemy? They know what I want, and I know what they want. We're gonna respect each other. We don't go to war. He gonna get his people in line. I'm gonna get my people in line, and that's what's up. And if they got some products that they selling me, and we come up with a trade agreement, we gonna sell to each other. Fuck you talking about? We ain't living with each other. We ain't marrying each other. They don't gotta know the dude that I'm doing business with. His people don't gotta know he buying that shit from me. My people don't gotta know I'm buying that shit from him.
Oh, hey, prime example. You remember back in the day? This was back in the 80s, man. I don't know if y'all can go that far back and remember, but you remember those little crown scented things that people used to put back in their windows?
Yeah. I remember that.
Those what? Hold on. What you saying, Nito?
They were crowns. They were like crown, and they were scented. They were car fragrance scented things back in the day.
Yeah. Put them in the cars.
Yeah. And when people found out who was making them, it was people in the KKK that was making them. But you know who had them in their car? Mostly had them in their car. Black folks.
Man,
Right.
that's exactly.
And then
That's
they stopped. And
business.
then when black people heard about that, they stopped making them. Now you don't even see them shits no more.
Because they done moved on to another business. Just
Exactly.
like
They
we
made.
found out that Snapple was owned by white supremacists. Niggas still drink Snapple. Gucci done put out all this racist shit. They still wearing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we the only fools that don't know what capitalism is and how to work it. You know what I mean? Just because I don't like you and you don't like me, that don't mean you can't buy my product.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always say, yo, if you want to hit them where it counts. That money is the only language they speak.
Right. And we're in a situation now where we at war was where they're not respecting our products or us, so we gotta hit their ass in their pocket.
Exactly. And they're pandering. And not only that, they're pandering to us. So they give
we're
us
just fools.
They give us the red, black, and green Apple Watch for Black History Month.
Yeah, but you know why they doing it though? Because like I said, black people are the trendsetters. Whatever we wear, they know damn well the white people gonna go out and buy it.
But why don't we profit? What can we do to profit off of that, right? So I said this as a solution, right? I'm saying if you have a small black business in February, give a discount. I know it's hard. Black business owners, small black business owners. I know it's hard, but give some type of sale, some type of deal. This could be the month that you get people in because everybody else is doing it except you. This is an Apple Watch. Apple. I'm talking to you guys from a Mac, an Apple computer, and I have an Apple cell phone. Everything around me is Apple. These people are fucking profiting off of your people. Yeah. You have a chance to get in this market, but we bullshitting. So I'm saying this is small business owners, man. Give a deal. Give a discount. Yeah, I know. I know it sounds crazy. I know everybody saying, man, I can't afford a discount. You're gonna have to. It's not. Don't even look at it as a discount. Look at it as marketing. Everybody else is marketing around you. The title of this show is "Who Benefits from Outrage Marketing?" Everybody's marketing.
You know what though? You won't even lose because if you give a discount, you're gonna sell more units anyway.
You won't sell them in February. Give a discount all February and watch how your profits go up in March, April, May, and June.
I would say do it all February, and then if the margin is good, shoot, continue to do it. Do a 50% off.
Let me tell you this.
Off at the end of the month.
Let me say this. You can do it like this. Let me tell you this. As a businessman, Nito, you can do it like this, Nito. Sale all February. When is Juneteenth?
In June.
Another sale all June. You understand what I'm saying? August, powerful month for black people. Malcolm X did something significant. Nat Turner did something significant in August. Marcus Garvey did something significant in August. August is a big month for black people too. You know what I mean?
Solidarity brothers in the prison, they did it in August.
You said what? What you said, Mike?
Them Solidarity brothers in prison. You know that story?
The who?
George Jackson, Jonathan Jackson.
Oh, that's your boys. Your boys. You told me that. You told me this story before, though, Mike.
Yeah, they done that in August.
But if you look at it too, all the stores in the malls, they have sales every month. To get rid of that, to get rid of their fall collection, to bring in the new winners, you know, they do sales all the time too. They don't never lose out. They ain't really losing.
That's it. So, but what we're saying is alter the dollar. Take the dollar away from Bath and Body Works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Take it to your homegirl, man. Your homegirl work hard on her soaps. Just because
Yeah.
she didn't put a red, black, and green label on it for Black History Month, don't mean that she ain't doing the same soaps.
Yeah. She
That's
cutting
why
them, and she cutting them shits by hand.
And they natural.
We
And
gotta
she cutting
change
them by
the name
hand.
Black History Month, man. We gotta make Black History Month is like it's cool to sell this shit, but only if it was made by black people. That's how we gotta sell it. That's how you shame these other motherfucking companies into not doing it. That's how you can start a boycott. Like, how the fuck y'all gonna exploit our shit, but y'all don't give us nothing? Y'all won't even sell black people shit, but y'all, you know what I mean?
Hold on, Mike.
Black people will feel you.
Hold on, Mike. No, so Bath and Body Works are giving their proceeds to the Urban Justice League. What's the name of that? What's the name of that
Urban
league?
League. The Urban League.
Yeah. So how can we hate on that?
But is 100% proceed?
Hold on. I'll pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up.
If it ain't
Fellas,
100%,
hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button, some of y'all ain't hit that like button. I'm looking at you. I see you right now. You ain't hit the like button. Hit it. Just hit it. Come on, man. Just hit the thumbs up. I'm looking at you right now, and I know you ain't hit it, and you know that you ain't hit that like button yet. So hit it. What are you doing? Why? Why would you not hit it? All right, here we go. Hold on. Y'all let me know when y'all can see that screen. Because I'm sharing it. Taking a little time.
I think the Urban League got them white like executives. It's like they chairs in the Urban League and shit like that, man. They got some type of connection to them where they give them money in order for them.
Proud. Hold on, let me read this. We're proud to support the National Urban League and the Columbus Urban League. Let me read the fine print. It's a little blurry. These organizations, what is that word? Oh, fuck.
promote? Is that promote?
Is that what it says? Promote?
It sounds
I
like,
can't see these words. They got blurry on me. Why is
it
this
do look
blurry?
like it say promote.
Promote economic okay. These organizations promote economic empowerment, equality, and social justice for African Americans and other historically
Undeserved groups.
undeserved groups. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, they
Brother Mike,
supporting.
why people can't just say what they want to say? What is undeserved groups? I don't know, man. What group is that, Mike? What you know about the National Urban League? Talk to me, brother. Give us a little. Brother Mike left. Oh shit, brother
I
Mike
don't know
must
if he bounced off by
brother
accident
Mike
or
must be a part of the National Urban League, so he really can't shit on their name like that. Shout out to brother Mike though. But you got to come back and tell us what this the National Urban League is about, man.
Yeah, but I'm looking at that. It doesn't say. It say that they support it. Support can mean more than one thing. How are you supporting it? You supporting it financially, or this right here part of the support?
We're proud to support. I ain't gonna lie, you put my name on anything, right? Because you got to think these signs is probably all across America. So if you're gonna put these signs up, yeah, you can't play with me like that though.
Yeah, because how are you supporting?
Brother Mike, is that you?
Yes, me.
All right, and you part of the urban. What's the National Urban League, brother?
No, man, I was doing like a few years ago, I was doing my research on these so-called black nonprofits, and I was like on their websites and shit, and I was looking at they donors and the people that's like on the board and shit. I'm thinking that they got some high donors that come from some white corporations. I want to say I was like a HBO or some shit, or maybe Viacom. It's somebody that's on their board that's that's a part of them big corporations, or it's a black dude that work with them or some shit. But there's some shit that's going on that they ain't
It's
all the way
weird.
solid. You know
It's
what I'm saying?
weird, ain't it?
So you know what I mean? So you gotta figure out how did they even get the proceedings from that company. Was it Bath and Body Works?
Yeah.
Who put the Urban League name on that paperwork? Who even considered them? You see what I'm
Who
saying?
did you talk to? Why y'all didn't talk to Best? You see what I'm saying? Like, if you really want to jump off the porch, you should be talking to Best. And that's my thing. I ain't gonna lie, brother Mike. I hate to make it political, but this is some democratic shit to me.
Oh, of course.
Because guess what you can't say, right? Guess what the National Urban League can't say? Vote for Trump. Right? Not for real. And without even making it political, right? The National Urban League could never come out and say, vote for whatever the Republican candidate is. So that's let me know that they're in bed politically with these companies. You have to be.
Yeah,
No,
because
that's the only way. Listen,
the only way.
This
I
is how
can't
you
be.
get.
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
gonna tell
ahead.
you how you get money from the Democratic Party. The only way only way that the black people can benefit from the Democratic Party is you got to be a part of the Democratic Party, and only way you get like benefits, you got to have an organization, and your organization is geared toward black people voting Democratic, and then the Democrats they get you deals and shit. You know what I mean? Get people to donate to your organization and shit like
bring in
that.
funding. Yeah. Because I don't see where they're saying. Because like I said, you could support something more than one different way. Money, just talking. You know what I mean? So how they supporting?
Fact. It's a fact, man. So they got Bath and Body Works out here wilding, man. Giving money to these groups. So what we have to pay attention to these groups, man. Because let me tell you this, brother Mike. You watch football just like Nito. Y'all watch football like I watch football, right? Football had Black Lives Matter and all of this shit, all on the helmets, the uniforms. They painted the shit in the end zone, and they were saying we're giving a portion of the proceeds to a black group. And when you start looking up them black groups, man, them are some wild black groups, man. Black Lives Matter got super rich, man. Super rich.
Yeah, they got rich, but what did they do? What did they do with the money?
Did they help you?
Hell no.
And that's why we got to keep fighting for reparations. Reparations will help you, brother.
Yeah, and I ain't hearing no organization other organization they started.
Man,
I ain't hearing no
people grease
community
their
event.
pockets, man. People grease their pockets and got the fuck out of there.
Exactly, man.
Them people
That's
grease
why
their
I never
pockets.
donated money to them. I never gave them money, man. Shit.
I know a lot of people who gave money to Black Lives Matter. The
That's
hashtag
crazy.
was so sick, man.
Yeah, it was.
That shit was sick,
man. And around that time in that climate, man.
Boy, you don't even want to know.
Shoot. Man, people was giving money to them, man, and you couldn't even find toilet paper, man.
Boy, you better get in there. You better
Man,
get your ass in there. Family, y'all better hit that like button, man. I don't know why y'all haven't hit the like button. Hit it. Hit the like button, man. Like up the show. Like up the show. I got brother Mike in the building. Nito in the building. Let me go to my phone real quick, fam. While I'm going to my phone, hit the. Hold on, guys. Let me see, man. Let me go to my notes. I had some notes in here today, boy. So since we are talking about censorship, boy, this might get the show fucked up. But let's do it though. So let me ask you this, man. Brother Mike, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you this, brother Mike. What do you think about censorship, right? Even when we talking about like the Whoopi Goldberg, do you think we should be censored, or do you think that's white supremacy just telling you watch your mouth when you're on my fucking platform?
That's all it is.
Mm.
It ain't about censorship, man. They just letting her ass know. They run they shit. You know what I mean? You ain't like you run your Black Power. You know what I mean? You can't be mad at them. You run your Black Power shit, and you
The
got some
way I
white
want to
people on
run
there,
it.
and they saying some shit about your shit, nigga. You gonna get rid of their ass.
Mm, mm,
That's
mm.
the game, man.
So it go back to what we was talking about though. And you're saying a website. So I do want to. So you're saying a website is the way that we maneuver out of their propaganda machine
Yeah,
and do our own thing.
do your own thing, man.
We got to get that shit started then, brother. Let's do it. Like, let's do it.
And
Because
nothing
we know
too.
the bulk of the audience. See, that motherfucker, it's kind of like a record deal, though, brother Mike, right? Like, if you can rap your ass off, but you can just, but the only people that know you is in Nashville, Tennessee. But then you can rap your ass off, and you get with Interscope Records, and they push you all around the world. That's a different look, brother Mike. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like YouTube and a website. That's what I'm. That's the comparison I'm making, brother Mike. So if I can do this shit right, if we can have a beautiful show on YouTube, it's going to reach more people than it's going to reach on a website.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you just like the nigga told me. And
Cash rule everything around
when
me.
he put it down to me, he said, "Nigga, YouTube don't do porno." He said, "Nigga, it's a million porno websites that do way bigger numbers than YouTube." He said, "People will go there if they're interested in it."
Brother Mike, I don't know if you're telling me to do porn
No,
or
motherfucker.
what. I don't know what you just said, bro. I don't know what that was.
No,
What
what
was
I'm
that?
telling you is,
What
there's
the
other
fuck did you just
outlets
tell me, brother?
out there that's bigger that draw traffic like YouTube.
Nah, I
That's
can't.
what he was telling me. He just used
Nah.
porn as an example.
No, I like the idea, man. It's a conglomerate. And you know it's funny? It's an idea that people have been saying for forever. Nobody just really took the time and just did it.
No,
Brother
but
Mike,
you know
is
what?
that you? Brother
But
Mike, you got another account?
I'm coming in on another account, bro.
Hey, but you know another thing too is,
You becoming a troll, nigga.
hey, born.
Yo.
You know what it is too? A lot of people have started it, but then you get these bigger corporations that want to buy you
Yeah,
out,
buy it. That's a
and
fact.
that money looking real appealing to a lot of folks, and they say, man, all this hard blood, sweat, and tears I put in it, is it worth selling? But that money amount start looking good to them, man, and they like, man,
Yeah.
fuck this, man. I can take this money and start something else, do something else. I'll
No,
be
I like it.
financially stable. You know what I mean?
That's
So
what
that
happened
money,
to, brother. That's what happened to.
yeah, they start.
Is you gonna do like Don Cornelius and hold on, or you gonna sell that
Mm-hmm.
shit?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. No,
Cause
I like it.
everybody gave Jay-Z flack when he sold that shit that he owned. You know, shoot. Because if you look at Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, they all one thing now. But
Facts.
they
Facts.
used to be
Kick your
individual
ass off.
entities.
And they kick your ass off. They kick all y'all out.
Yeah.
They don't give a
You get
fuck.
banned from one, you get banned from them all. So
All right,
that's
man. Let me go ahead, Nito. My bad, brother. I didn't mean to cut y'all.
oh no. I was done. I was done. I'm just saying though, that's how that's the mind state you'll have to go in if you start something like that. Yeah, you're gonna have to crawl at first, but shoot, everything that started out had a crawl. You know what I mean? And you
And
gotta
I
be
think
able to.
this microwave, but we're in a microwave society, right? So this microwave society will tell you you ain't gotta crawl, man. That's what the
Yeah,
microwave society tell you.
yeah,
You ain't gotta crawl.
yeah. But
But
if you were to start your own website, you would have your base following that you already have, but you would never know where it will go because you were not under the restraints of someone else's algorithms or someone else's. You know what I'm saying?
What was motherfuckers hollering out before YouTube?
hey,
World Star.
yeah, and they killed
Yes.
him. They
Remember
killed him.
50 had him on. This is 50.
Yeah, they
They
killed
still
him though.
there.
But they
Nobody
killed
fuck with him
Q.
though.
World Star. Why the World Star got died? Hey, look, brother Mike. If you can see this on the screen, did it pop up yet?
Yeah.
See if it popped up. You said something about Don Cornelius. Why they doing the uncle like that, man?
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that too, man. Hey, they going out there while they dead.
You see that, Mike? Why they do that, man? Shit on your legacy. Kill your legacy. They can
They got.
kill your legacy. Do y'all understand what I'm saying, bro? They can kill your legacy.
I think they choose to do that though because if you dead and gone and your legacy still had the power it had when you was alive, they gotta keep trying to do something, man. So no one else can pick up from where you left off.
Man, that's
That's some
crazy.
bullshit, man.
Killed
And look
that
at this
man
dude.
legacy, boy.
Hugh Hefner was doing the same thing what Homeboy was doing, the Epstein dude.
Fuck. Late Soul Train creator Man, this is crazy, man. Late Soul Train creator Don Cornelius has been accused of locking up and sexually assaulting two Playboy bunnies decades ago in the new docuseries. What the fuck?
Straight slander, man.
I would never go to a Playboy Mansion party, man. Never.
And then you dress it up and say, how can you shame the victim? If he really did that, how can you shame the victim?
Man, the man is dead. Been dead.
Dead or
Yes.
not, he's a predator.
He's a
And I'm
predator.
not saying that, but I'm just saying that's an argument, brother Mike.
Yeah, I
You know what
know.
I'm saying?
I know.
And he can't fight back. He can't fight back, brother Mike. He can't fight back.
But you see though,
That's
back in them days, them Playboy Mansion parties, there was a lot of drugs, there's a lot of shit going on. Who's to say that they weren't willing, but now they want to come out and say, you know, that money, money make a motherfucker. It
Sheesh.
changes it changed some people's whole perspective, man. Was it a consensual or did Don take advantage of us because we were doing drugs and drinking?
Let
He
me tell
did
you
bring us
this,
in that
right?
he
Right?
did bring us in that mansion room. You know, a whole bunch of man.
So you can say, listen, you can say, I think, fellas, we should just do the right thing. But you can't tell that to a 22, 23-year-old, right? But it's so funky now where you can die. And then someone can bring up a story about you being 23 and say you wild out when you was 22, 23 years old.
Who
Kill
don't?
your legacy. Kill your legacy, man.
Yeah, but who didn't at the time? Even the person accusing you, wild out and did some stupid shit at that age.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm saying that's the power of propaganda.
Yeah.
Nobody has to. Guess what? Let me be honest, man. BET just had like a special for Don Cornelius. Guess what they can't have? Another special for Don Cornelius. Ever.
Don Cornelius must be still making some type of money.
Ever.
For them to try to tarnish his legacy like
I'm telling you, brother
That's
Mike.
what I'm saying.
I don't know. I think this might have did it. And you know what's crazy? We just celebrated him, brother Mike, because he just passed in my lifetime. He just passed a few years ago. So we just celebrated him. I don't know if we can ever celebrate him again, brother Mike. I can't celebrate him to my grandkids.
Why not?
I mean, but I can, but BT ain't gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could have watched the first celebration with my daughter. Like, they just celebrated Don Cornelius, brother Mike. Me and my daughter watched it. So her daughter, so she's gonna have that memory of her and I celebrating Don Cornelius, but then she may have to teach her daughter that Don Cornelius was a predator. And he was even before my time.
No, it ain't even gonna be that. They just gonna.
I don't know, brother Mike.
They're gonna wipe Don Cornelius out. They're not even gonna
Can
talk
I
about
tell you? No, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Let me go on land. When they finish, what they're trying to do is his estate is making some type of money. It's in the way of somebody trying to take over, or it's in the way some type of way. When you're dead, when they kill your legacy, they don't talk about you no more. They don't mention you no more. You'll be forgotten. Don Cornelius will be forgotten. Your granddaughter won't even know shit about him. They'll just be talking about Soul Train, and they'll be like, well, Soul Train. They just gonna throw his ass
videos, though.
Soul Train.
It's videos, though, Mike. See, that's the thing about this, though. Now, they can't control the algorithms, but you can't fucking have Soul Train videos on YouTube without Don.
Nope.
Now, they may say it's just like saying you can have a home run, a great home run year without Barry Bonds. You can't do it. Like, you can't erase him.
Man, they might just be trying to
shit on his name,
so they could buy his legacy and
his royalty. Yeah,
with some. Now that shit was a lie, and sell them all over again. They might just be trying to do that.
Take that royalty. His estate still owns a big percentage of that royalty, and they want it.
Yeah, so they buy that shit off, make it
little known history fact. The original Soul Train was recorded in Nashville, Tennessee, and it wasn't named Soul Train. It was named like Midnight Express or something like that. But it was recorded in Nashville, Tennessee, man. CBS recorded it, and then CBS took the idea from Nashville, took the shit to California, and got it popping. But do your research, man.
But was Don still ahead of it, though?
Coming out soon with the best documentary. Coming out real.
But was
soon.
Don Cornelius still ahead of it, though?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. That was some California shit. That's California shit, right?
Dick Clark shit?
No, it wasn't Dick Clark. It wasn't Dick Clark.
No, because Dick Clark had his own shit.
It was an unknown production company in Nashville, Tennessee. White people. I ain't gonna lie, it was white people. But they had the idea of having black people sing live and other people dance, and they recorded the whole thing, and they had organized dancing, and it was called like the Midnight Express.
So the white people was dancing and the black people was singing?
No, black people was dancing, black people was singing, black people was dancing. It was in Nashville. They did it in Nashville. They did it in the black area of Nashville. They had a lot of black people, a few white people, just because it was TV back in the fucking 60s.
I could see that happening in Nashville.
No, you gotta, brother Mike. You didn't go to the Soundstream or the museum joint?
Nah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't go. Yeah,
I've been deep in some other shit.
Yeah, I got footage on that. I got footage on that and everything. I got pictures. I got pictures of like the flyer from that event, from the first event. But they had a couple events, and then after like 2 or 3 months, they took that shit from Nashville, took it to California, the same idea, and it popped. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. But shout out to Don Cornelius, man. I don't want to get off the topic. Shout out to Don Cornelius, man. We're not gonna let them cancel him. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be disrespectful to the victims or anything, but I don't know what he did. I don't. It's crazy that these articles start to come out when people are dead.
Just shit, like man. Remember,
you gotta think about it. 60 years ago, they don't even remember.
Yeah, like it starts to get weird, man. For real, it does start to get weird, man.
Didn't Gail try to say something about Kobe Bryant and people went in on it?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do that.
Who are these people? See, that's the black media we looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
But they the ones got the platform.
Right. And they don't want you to have it.
No, of course they don't. That's why they suspended Whoopi. It's about silencing you, man. These people want to silence you, man. You can't speak. And I ain't even gonna speak about the silencing part about Whoopi. When it comes to Whoopi, I just want to tell black people that is what power looks like. Where you can't even mention us. I brought up Joe Rogan earlier because they have fucking 60, 70 clips of Joe Rogan saying nigger. And he got a $450 million deal with Spotify. He says nigger, and get a $500 million.
How many times Jay-Z done said it? The fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit.
That's America. Why are you so surprised?
But then again,
I'm not Brother Mike, but I am saying that's what power looks like, right? Because you can say nigga, but you can't say Jew.
Because they don't say it.
Yeah.
They don't say it to themselves. They don't talk about themselves like that.
Yep. That's true.
How the fuck you gonna get somebody not to say something, and that's how you make your money?
And but hold on, but that's the thing though, too, Brother Mike. Like, that's the problem. Let me ask you this, Brother Mike. How do we fix that?
Change the narrative.
The black media, the propaganda that we spill.
That's gonna come down to finances, right?
You gotta build it. Everything comes down to finances. Everything.
Because we gotta admit that's gonna come down to finances.
Everything.
You just pay a nigga to stop saying. You gotta pay a nigga to stop saying nigga.
Bro, listen. Everything come down to finances. The job is to find out which method that it take and how much finances it's gonna take to get the goal accomplished. Everything is finance. So you got to figure out a way. It's all about self-worth, man.
Their next album won't have nigga in it. Believe me. Could you have it in the contract?
If you know, in the 90s when we came up, like in the 70s before we was born and shit, they had them black exploitation movies and shit. But so we hit the 90s and we was teenagers and shit, and we get to see these movies, John Singleton and all of these Boys in the Hood and Minister Society and Juice and all the other ones, you know what I mean? And look at them.
Yeah.
Look at them.
That's the propaganda.
All exploitation, all derogatory toward the black man.
The man who controls the message controls the masses.
Now let's see what your boy Tyler Perry do. He got his own studio. He can control the narrative. Let's see what he do.
He gonna have you, Brother Mike, in a dress. You gonna be Auntie Mike. Auntie Mike. They gonna call you not Brother Mike, Sister Mike. You gonna put you on a dress and give you a big boy gun. You like guns, right? They gonna give you the chopper. Damn, Sister Mike with the dress on and the chopper. That is the type of content that they're putting out. It's the type of content that, I don't know. I hate to say should be put out, but it damn near should be put out. If you don't control the media, it should be put out. Yes.
But you know what though? They put it out there, but we support it. That's the thing. That's fucked up.
Absolutely.
He gonna have Born Rich in a thong bent over.
I gonna say, why you gonna put me in there?
Nigga, how the fuck you gonna put Brother Mike in there? Nigga talking about some sister Mike. Nigga Born Rich with a thong on bent over with a rose in his mouth. I love you, Tyler.
Hey, Mike got offended, man. My bad, brother. I thought we was talking about Tyler Perry, bro.
Man, I told you I'm from the 1990s, man. When that shit on That Living Color came on, that Raising Men shit, remember that? They was snapping their fingers and T's.
Yep.
I'm muting the TV and turning my head, telling my mama, tell me when this shit over with.
Yeah, they ain't care about that, man. That was just the beginning of the beginning, man.
That's the beginning of the beginning, bro.
That's a fact, man.
Yeah, that's
Dr.
what they call it.
Chris Wilson told us this, man. They
That's
were
that buck
confused
breaking.
sexually.
Yeah.
That's that buck breaking.
Hardest bar ever, guys. In the early 80s, man, late 70s. Good bar. They will eventually confuse us sexually.
You talking about a good bar?
No. I'm saying Dr. Francis Chris Wilson. When she said that in her speech and wrote that in her ISIS paper, like that's a bar. That's a bar, nigga.
Yeah.
They will eventually confuse us sexually. And then you look up fucking 40 years later and say, God damn.
Man, they already confused, bro. Think about it, man.
You look up and say, God damn. And yeah, 40 years later, you look up and say, damn, they have confused a lot of us sexually. They have. A lot of people is confused sexually. Now we got the LGBT. Listen, man. Listen, bro. She pretty much told us we was going to have the LGBTQALLBDCWX. Like, she told us that she was going to be so confusing that you wouldn't understand it, Nito.
And then you got these black women on that show, The Real, trying to go in on dude Kwame Brown about what he's saying about manhood. And they sitting up here saying Dwayne Wade's daughter, she, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? And you trying to make me like I'm crazy?
That's a boy.
Boy with a dress on. Stop fucking around. Stop playing.
Yeah, they trying to brainwash us with the bullshit. They trying to brainwash us with the bullshit.
They make us try to make us seem like we crazy. You trying to turn the normal abnormal. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
And they're no longer, you know what? They're no longer.
But then say we want to fit in. Like, man, man, Brother Mike, I don't know if you tapped in, man, but I played a conversation with Dr. Umar and a member of the LGBTQ community. And that shit was so confusing, Brother Mike. Like, Dr. Umar asking the questions we will be asking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, how you doing, brother? Well, hey, don't call me brother. Hey, okay, I'm sorry. Hey, sister. Oh, don't call me sister. So Dr. Umar, like, man, what the fuck I supposed to call you?
What did he say? He queer or something? He said.
Yeah, I'm a queer. Okay, so what is a queer, man? A queer is you fuck girls, fuck boys. What you do? Well, I don't really. I do like whatever. I don't know, man. This shit was weird, man. But if y'all didn't check that out, go back to my previous show, man. Go back to my previous. This shit got weird, brother Mike. Like even Dr. Umar was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to be cordial, but this shit is weird, man." Like.
It was weird.
Look, I don't got time to be cordial. I'm being straight up how I feel as a man, and I don't care. Fuck you. You're not finna confuse me or my sons, nigga. Fuck you.
Let me ask you this then. Can a member of the LGBTQ join the best group?
Fuck no.
Hold on. Don't say that. Don't say that out loud.
Hell to the fuck no. I'm saying it out loud. We promote heterosexual young black men.
Okay.
And that's my right. And I take it to the Supreme Court. and
Okay,
change
not that,
laws of
not
the
that.
nation, nigga.
Okay, Mike. God damn,
All
man.
right, keep it going.
Okay, not best, not the best group. Yeah, not the best group. And shout out to the best group. You know what I mean? I am officially a member of the best group. I'll speak to the media later about the comments that brother Mike just made. But what about help with black empowerment? Can the members of the LGBTQ community help with empowerment?
I take their money. Fuck you talking about?
I don't understand what. Hold on. Oh, God damn, Mike, what you doing, man?
If they want to help, if they want to promote heterosexual young black men, only way they can do it is by giving money because they don't promote that. That's the only way they could do it. You can't come to me and be like, yeah, we're a gay couple, but our son is straight and we want him to be straight. If you want him to be straight, y'all motherfuckers go find women. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you on that.
So the only way they can fuck with me is by giving some money, bro. That's it.
Hey, y'all, man. It's 2:00 in the morning. I'm about to head it in, man. I'm falling asleep here, man.
All right, bro.
Take it easy, y'all.
I think Born Rich done fell off. I'm finna fall off too.